Okay, we're heckin' here. I had to wait a second because my Streamlabs was lagging, and I was like, I know there should be something going on because at the very least I know you should be able to hear me or the desktop. But my Streamlabs was like, no sound. No sound, no pretzel. Zay! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Let me change screens really quickly. Where am I? I am... Oh, now I'm here. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're going to be making a pretty horrific bra today. My god, did it take me a while to find the pattern pieces I wanted to use. I knew what I wanted to do. But like, absolutely could not find the bits that I needed to use for the things that I wanted to do. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. The boob today is me. I am the big boob. Oh dear. Oh, wait, no. Let me hide my screen really quickly. You can't see what's going on. Wait, could you see it? No, you couldn't. Okay. I need to hide. I left something on the desk. My breakfast. Don't look. I left some of my breakfast. Ah! I've been in a rush, I swear. I would never normally do that. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think you would have been able to see it. But I could see it, and I can't deal with that. No, terrible, terrible. No one's allowed to see that. You don't want to see my the bowl that I ate my breakfast in, I'm sure. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good morning. I have been rushing around. So today we are doing the twins bra, which is one of the more disturbing bras we're going to be doing. I'm going to get a reference image and I'm going to be actually sewing up with that. So what I might do really quickly is get one up that you can see too. So you know exactly what I'm doing. We're going to do a quick don't look at my keyboard moment because I think I'd like to have this on stream so you know exactly what I'm doing. It's going to look a little weird, but we're basically going to be making a cup with a really sturdy back. And then, yeah, this was the image I was going from. The really sturdy back, and then free motioning in the design of the eyes, the nose, the mouth, and the extra eye. That's what's happening. That's a web file. I actually would like to save it as an image. Oh. Can I save this one? Yeah, there we go. So that's what's going to be happening. It's going to be quite tricky, I think. Quite tricky. It's probably going to take a minute. But that's what's going to be happening, and I think it should be good. If I go into... Oh, I'll go into this screen without my keyboard. How about that? How about we move the keyboard before going into the other screen? Because I drew a very rough sketch of the face there. I think you could see it now. Yeah. But I would like it to be a bit more realistic on the bra. So that's going to take a little longer to draw. So, if I switch over to here and we add it into the scene, that way you'll be able to see. Because what we're probably going to do is do it one cup at a time in this particular case, because each cup is very different. Like, we've had individual cups before, but I don't think we're going to have any as unique as these cups. These cups are going to be completely different. Right, where did I just save this? It should stand out, because it's a bit of a unique image. Right? Where did I save it? Oh no! I don't remember where I saved it. Shoot. Instantly lost my image. I thought I saved it with a 1 in the front, which should make it really easy. But no. Oh no, there it is. Gotcha. Oh, that's big. Not that big. I'm going to cut it down a little bit, but yeah. Sorry for the jump scare. That's what we're doing though. So let me just cut that down a little bit and also get that behind everything. Because right now it's a little far forward. There you go. And edit that. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the keyboard out again. Alright. Hiding it though. We're not getting keyboard out so early. I actually don't need very much at all. Even more than that, honestly. Yeah, probably like that. I'm only looking for the face, see? Yeah? There you go. Oh, that's too much. Like that? There we go. So now you can kind of see what I'm going to be drawing on the machine. Because I only have the one screen, it's easier for me as well if I have it just up like there, so I can see what I'm trying to draw. But yeah, we'll be drawing that on the cup. I'm going to hide it for now, but that will be drawn on the cup. That's going to be tough, to be fair. But I think it'll be good. I think we can manage it. So we did the Junji Ito bra the other day in free motion without a hoop. We'll be doing it very similarly. So I'm going to be backing the cup with not foam, but felt. That's my plan, because if foam would be a little bit more difficult, you lose a lot of the stitching in foam. Whereas I want to keep a lot of the stitching on the top. And we're going to be going in with a few layers of colour. So likely I'll go in with grey first and then highlight, or I guess the opposite of highlight, but like deepen some of the areas of black after going in with grey. And then, if I get the image up again actually. Yes, so I've got a grey fabric. What I'm going to do is start tracing out where the eyes are in the grey. Of course the eyes will need to get filled in with red. But, and the mouth will probably... I'll probably cut out an extra piece for the mouth. So that we don't have to fill all that space in black, because that'd be a pain in the ass, to be honest. So that I can free motion in a piece of black around where the mouth is going to be. If I actually want to do the mouth, I kind of have to. Victor's mouth is always open. So I'll free motion in like a piece of black for the mouth, and then we'll go back in with the red and the white for the teeth and everything like that. And yeah, but again, start with the darker, like the grey, so that I get all of the shapes in there in grey. And then we'll go in with the darker colours first, and then go back over the top of it with the lighter colours. Because with free motion, you kind of actually want to work from dark to light, rather than from light to dark. Yeah, that's that. I hope that kind of makes sense. It's just kind of like backwards working, because the threads you see the most are the threads on top, so you highlight last. Yes, so we'll be definitely doing the whites last. Yeah. Hopefully I've got a few colours of grey. I've tried not to buy any extra threads for this project, because like otherwise I'd be buying 1,000 threads. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. I'm gonna pop you back up there for a minute, since we don't need you right now, and just hide you. There we go. We don't need you too soon. This is going to take a while. This cup is going to be quite complicated. The rest of the bra is not so intense, to be honest, but that particular cup is quite hard. So we will be working on that probably for a couple of hours, just that one cup. But I'm prepared for that. That's fine. I knew this was going to be probably one of the most complicated bras just by that piece. Other than that, is good. Yes. Imagine a woman revealing her bra today and it's two of those faces. It's only going to be one, so it's even worse. You're just going to be staring at one boob. One boob's just like, here we are, the one boob. Sammy, how goes it? Greetings, mortals. Greetings, Sammy. I hope you're having a good week. Right, let us get our pattern pieces out, which, by the way, were an absolute nightmare to find this morning, let me tell you. They were not revealing themselves. So these are the pattern pieces I am planning to use. This is the bottom of the cup. This will be the top of the cup. I am going to actually round that off a lot more when I cut it out, because this is more of a point and I actually want it a lot rounder. That's what we're going to be doing. And I could probably actually just fold that in. I probably don't actually have to do that. Yeah, let's save some paper today. Nice. Oh, that was easy. I was like, oh, I have to redraw that. No, I don't really have to redraw that. Nice. I surprised my colleagues on company video chat. Can I get a link permit? What are you... Oh, hold it up. 2 seconds. I'll do it because it's the beginning of the stream. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at giving out link permits, which is why I don't tend to do it. It takes me like 10 years to type permit because it's got 3 letters that I'm not very good at finding. Which is, by the way, if you're interested, P, I, and T. I can't find P, I, and T on this keyboard. So typing permit is an absolute pain in the butt. Sorry, Sammy, I will be there in 2 seconds. No! Zay! Zay! Don't, I'm doing my best! There we go. It's hard! I can't type! That's why I don't do permit! It's taking like 10 years! There you go, you got a permit. Deary me. This plus voice changer? Oh my god! Oh my god! You're a mean bean, Sammy! Sammy, I had jumped out of my skin! Sammy. You mean bean. Oh, dear. Oh, that's excellent, to be fair. Is that wow? Zay! No, now Zay is a mean bean. I change it. We have a new mean bean. A new challenger approaches. Right, so we're going to do 1 layer of the grey. That's going to be the top. And then we're going to do a layer of the felt. That's going to be the base, which was going to give us the stability we need to sew into the, like, do the free motion, basically. Without that free motion, without a hoop would be basically impossible. Free motion without a hoop is pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. I hate it. But we can do it. And because this is a big piece of fabric, I'm just going to cut out the basics we need. Oh, also, heads up, anyone in chat who was here for the bra yesterday that we weren't able to finish on stream, it's going to be posting on Twitter a little bit late. That's my bad. I accidentally scheduled it. But it's already posted on Instagram, so if you want to see the finished product of the bra that the Mononoke bra that we started on stream yesterday but weren't able to finish, it is on Instagram, so you can see the finished bra. Yes. Oh dear. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish it on stream. Both sides are shiny, so it doesn't really matter which side I cut this out on. That's fine. Yes. Oh, well behaved today, Angel. No, usually I have pink blue hair. Yeah, that. The rest of it though, that's fine. Oh dear. Oh, you know another letter that I really struggle with? O. O is always really... I can find U easy, but O is an absolute nightmare on the keyboard. It's that whole top right on the keyboard I'm still really struggling with. All of those up there, I'm like, ugh. Nightmare letters. I don't know why. I don't know why those ones in particular I struggle with. Oh, and B. I don't like the letter B very much. B is a hard one. I get stuck on that one a lot. I guess that one because it's in the middle of the keyboard. Oh dear. If there's a pin in a pot, you need to plant the pit of a potted plant. So if there's a pit in a pot, or you need to plant the pit of a potted plant. What? So the rest of it depends on how many people have asked stupid questions. Oh, like questions like that? I'm confused. Or is that like a tongue twister? P's I'm okay with as far as saying. There are things I struggle with though. That'd be hard to type, I mean. Oh, I see. P-I, yeah. P's and I's. There's quite a few U's, O's in there as well. Although it's near a U, so it wouldn't be quite so bad. But yeah, the O's would be really tough. Not too many B's, thankfully. The thing is though, since there's a lot of P's, I would find the P the first time, which would take me a minute. But once I found the P, my finger would not leave it. It would just stay on there the entire time. That's exact. Oh, also I always miss the 0. I can't find the 0 on the keyboard ever. And like this has been from like day one. I can't find 0. 0 just lost. I always click all the other numbers before I click 0. And yeah, just gone. P's and I's, don't mess them up. Your soup will look funny. But yeah, I always miss 0, and yeah, that's a difficult one. But the rest of the numbers I'm pretty good at, honestly. It's just 0. Which, so you'd think it'd be fine, right? Because I just find 9, but like, no. Still terrible at 0. Which is a bad one, because I feel like I use 0 a lot more than like any others. Do these have... Can't remember if these have seam allowances on them. I don't think... No, I do think they do. I think they have seam allowances, so... Oh, do they? No, we're going to say that they don't, because I'd rather make the cup slightly larger and then have to cut it down later. Go. We'll err on the side of caution here. Say no seam allowances. Make the cup ever so slightly larger, and then if I need to trim it down to go into the cup piece, that's fine. That's fine, because that will have a seam allowance on it. I tend to use numpad. I don't have a numpad, so numpad is not on my keyboard. Yeah, but I can only use the top numbers. That's another thing, is like at work I always use numpad. So I don't even get any, I don't even practice at work, so I'm just like, eh. Oh dear. Ninja Code is lacking a numpad. Yeah, I don't have numpad. Wait, does that mean that you've seen my keyboard? That's impossible, I don't have a keyboard. Say, there's no way you could know that, because I don't have a keyboard. I have Belgian keyboard, so I use numpad because others require me to hold shift. Oh, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. If the others required me to hold shift, I would not use them. That'd be a pain in the butt. But I only have one set of numbers, and they are the ones at the very top. Go. I've seen a TOS violation, don't know about a key. Wow. Wow, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, huh? It's fine. It doesn't actually show anything lewd. It just maybe like insinuates something lewd, which I think is fine. It's a lewd insinuation, it's not actually something lewd, you know? It's fine. It's fine. There we go. That's the first set there. And then I need to add the felt. Where have I put the felt? Ow. So, do I do grey felt? We could do it out of grey felt. Yeah. And just put that straight through. It'd be good for me if these were about the same size, so I'm actually just going to put these through both layers. Go. there. And there. And there. And there. Nice. And then here, very nice. There we go. Oh yeah. Anything Star Trek? No, I think TOS. Also Dan! Hello, what's happening tonight? We are doing a new bra, and this is the Twins from Dead by Daylight bra. A very heckin' cursed bra. Thank you for the horn. Also, hi Queen, how goes? And I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome to a very cursed stream. Very heckin' cursed. But it should be fun. Fun, but cursed. So I'm just getting the first cup ready because one cup has Victor, which is the smaller, younger twin's face, embroidered into it. And we're going to free motion that. And that's probably going to take the longest for this crafting process. So I want to get that started really early. So yeah, I'm getting this cup ready for free motioning, basically. So it needs a really thick felt base, since I am not going to be able to hoop this as I embroider it. Yeah. I use rotary cutters for cutting out pattern pieces so I don't have to pin everything down. Nice. Very heckin' nice. You're living as a queen, and I like that. I, however, will be down here as a sewing peasant. Pissing? Yes, pissing on my fabric. Yes, good. That was definitely what I intended to say. I live for curses. Same. Oh, Daniel, heck! Thank you so much for the 20 quid to against breast cancer. Daniel, do you want to pick some fake tattoos for my arms? Because 20 quid gets you 4 heckin' tattoos. This is my arm so far, by the way. But it's completely up to you. Oh dear. Completely up to you. Also, Red, how goes it? I hope things are going well. I hope you're feeling better this week as well. Oh dear, welcome on in. I have not had people request that I pee on their commissions yet. I would definitely... No, you should. You gotta charge extra for that. That's... Don't sell your piss short. If someone asks for that and you decide that you're gonna do it, you've got to charge at least double. That's like that's high. Yeah. Cold is mostly gone. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh dear. Oh, so I should have that page open to make sure I can read anything. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm behind. Oh dear. Heckin' cursed? Yeah, heckin' cursed. Well, we're gonna be embroidering this face onto the cup. And we're gonna be doing it with the sewing machine, similar to how we did the Uzumaki Ginger Ito bra, but with a lot more colours. So we're gonna be going over in layers of colour to embroider this face onto the cup. Yes. Yes. What are the tats? Well, we have a lot of tats. So, the general way we're doing this is if you have a theme or something that you would like to see on the arms. Like, for instance, if you were to go like, oh yeah, I'd like butterflies, or I'd like, you know, something wintry, or I'd like, you know, cats, or rainbows, or something like that. I'll see if I've got it, because I've got hundreds. Yeah, just let me know. You've got 4. So if you want to pick like 4 themes, and I'll have a look to see what I got. And yeah, I'll pop them on my arms. Creepy. I told you, this is the big creepy bra. I've been holding off on this one because it's quite an intense one. I thought, you know, first couple weeks we'd go a bit easier on some of the bras and ease into this one because this one's intense. I don't know if we have any Dead by Daylight fans, but I think even for like some of the killers, this one's quite an intense killer. Dear. So one of the boobs is going to be Victor. Yes. So the way we're going to do this while you're deciding on your themes, we are going to pin this so that it ends up being the right cup. So that should be pinning it this way. I believe that's these two pieces together. Yeah. So I want to make sure they meet at the top. I'm not so bothered about whether they meet at the bottom. Be truthful. In honor of the wonder of cats, I pick 4 cats. Okay. You know, I think I might have a sheet for that. Where we have like realistic cats, but they're kind of creepy. Was it near the back? I think it was near the back. They're quite large. That's if I don't have enough cats, there's one there that's semi-realistic, but I'm pretty sure there's like a sheet just full of... Oh, that's another realistic cat. There we go. If I run out of realistic cats, there's some extra. Where are my realistic cats at? Where are they? I'm sure I have tons of realistic cats. There they are. You like them? How are these? Perfect. Oh dear. I might take the big one there, and this one here too, because a couple of these are like copies of the small ones, just so we have a bit of variety. So where have my small scissors gone again? Oh, there they are. Do you have any realistic cat humans? I think the closest to a cat human we do have one, which I could add in. I just have to find it again. It's in here somewhere. I'll know the sheet. I'm getting pretty good with these. I'll know the sheet if I see the sheet, because it's on a sheet with a lot of like specifically coloured stuff, but I don't see it right now. Where's that sheet? No. Not any of these. Is it in here? No, I do need this one, so put that to one side. Where is it? There's like a sheet with one cat that's kind of like... Oh, there she is. She stood up. I could add her in if you like. Oh, no, you haven't derailed. This happens every single stream, don't worry. Like, listen, look how many times this has happened this week. As if it's hard to derail the stream. What are you trying to say, Zay? What are you trying to say? That I'm easily distracted? Oh, dear. There we go. To be fair, that's good, because then we'll have no cat copies. We'll have 4 unique cats. That's a good. Look, a squirrel! 6/10 of the way to go. I know! But, like, I will say, to anyone who's not in the Discord, I need to post this on, like, public social media, to be honest. We hit the team goal last night. So last night we hit 5 grand. And now we are, by the way, zooming ahead of 5 grand. We are, like, getting close to, I think, 5.5 grand now. Yeah, things are zooming. Absolutely zooming. It's been, this whole event has been absolutely ridiculous. Like, we had the team goal has been absolutely smashed. The first team goal was 1 grand, which was smashed in the first week. So the second team goal was up then to 5 grand, which has been smashed last night. I think we're already nearly at 5.5 grand, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, things are going really heckin' well. Really heckin' well. Everyone's gone full out on this charity event. All of the streamers have put in so much effort. Again, I can pop it on the stream now, I think, for you somewhere, but on my Twitter at the moment, I still have the post. Oh my god. Oh, Dan! Dan, that's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, and it went to Asylum and Pizza? That's very sweet. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. That's very heckin' kind. We have as well on my Twitter, but also I can pop it on the screen quickly as well, a list of all the streamers that are taking part, because I think we have 23 streamers taking part in this, so it's very much not just me. Just to clarify to anyone who's a bit newer here, it is not just me doing this. There is a huge group of people who are working really hard to raise money for breast cancer, and also have worked really hard throughout the month to raise awareness for breast cancer. A lot of people have taken things and they focused on it, whether it be the bra recycling aspect, making sure that you can donate bras to either your local breast cancer charity or your local women's health charity. There's been a lot of people really focusing on that. There's been a lot of focus as well on men's breast cancer, which there's a whole week in October for men's breast cancer. But I think having that on Twitch as well, where it's not always talked about as much, I think that's been a really important focus. And just getting the word out there that it exists, that a lot of men have to go through it and can feel very isolated. There's a lot of mental health around men having breast cancer because it's pretty stigmatized. And yeah, it's really fantastic. And of course, just generally, a lot of promotion around self-checking and people. I'm gonna put these on the other arm because I've run out of space on the elbow to here, so we're gonna have the cat arm will start. But a lot of really fantastic just general awareness, because I think, of course everyone's raised a different amount of money, but everyone has been so forthcoming in spreading awareness. And whether you have a community of just a few people or a community of hundreds, you've spread awareness to your community, and I think that's been fantastic, really fantastic. Dear. No, please don't apologize. I think, again, whether you've come into one stream or you've come into all of them, this is what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about. It's just about being able to spread a bit of awareness about how breast cancer has affected people, how it could affect you, what you want to be looking out for, and hopefully sending you away a little bit safer in the future, and a little bit, if it did ever have to happen to you or somebody close to you, hopefully a little bit more prepared. Yeah, because it is such a common cancer and it does affect so many people, and it's a horrible thing to have to go through, but there are a lot of charities that do support people as they go through it. There's a lot of services available, genuinely just giving you someone to talk to who understand what go through, but also linking you up with other people who are going through cancer and other cancer survivors. I think that sort of support network is absolutely fantastic. It's fantastic for anyone, but as well for people who are going through very specific types of cancer. And again, I think as well, just highlighting the fact that it can link men who get it less often and there's a lot more stigma around it. That's been really fantastic. The bra donation scheme, highlighting that, has been really fantastic because your bras don't belong in the ground, that's for sure. So it's just highlighting a lot of things like that, which has been really good. Dear, Motoken, you probably deserve it. Yeah, they do. They're a good bean. Both the people definitely deserve it. Curry pizza or spine pizza? Oh, dear. Oh, and Lasso! Thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. For 15 months, Lasso! Jesus Christ, how are you doing? I hope you've been having a good day, and I hope your streams are going well. What have you been up to? Yeah, it's been a great month. Thank you. Yeah, it really has. I mean, anyone know, Red's been streaming for breast cancer for most of the month as well. They've been doing a lot of really hard work on their stream. They've had some amazing giveaways. They've done some really amazing work over on their stream. And, ooh, there's my water. Jesus. But yeah, I first of all, can't thank all the streamers that have taken part enough. Every single one of them has put their all into it, one way or another. We've had a huge range of people, which is exactly kind of what I wanted. When going into the planning of this, I didn't want it to only be makers and crafting. And that's nothing against makers and crafting streamers, but I think for something like breast cancer, it affects everyone. I didn't want it to all be women, and I didn't want it to all be makers and crafting. I wanted it to be spread over Twitch into as many categories as possible, because then you can hit as many people as possible as far as raising awareness goes, because that's got to be the number one, right? And my god, have people come out. And this is the thing as well, like, we've had people reaching out mid-month to be like, I've not done a charity stream before, but can I like join in? And like, I do gaming content, can I pop in? I do music content, can I pop in? And like, just coming in and doing a stream much later in the month for it, and it's been fantastic. And we've just, anyone who's in the streamer community and has been doing it, have seen people just randomly joining mid-month. And that is because we've had people who've watched what we've done and been like, I want to raise money too. It's been ridiculous, the amount of like positive in like just the Twitch community that have like come out for it. So big ups to them too. Yeah. I haven't streamed in months. Oh, Lasser! That's fair. That's fair. I hope you're doing well. The staying stigmatized issue is extremely important in my view. Yeah, because I mean, the amount of people that, at least, I don't know how other people have found this, but have come into my streams and not even realised men can get breast cancer, which is nothing on them. I'm not to say like that's their fault, but let's be honest, it is often seen as a very female-centric thing, which there are reasons it's seen as that. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the number one killer of women. Like, it just is. And it is also the number one cancer of women. So there's a reason it is seen as a very female-centric, condition. That being said, the idea that it can't affect men and that men can't get it is quite a dangerous thing to think, because then men aren't going to check themselves. They're less likely to take themselves to the doctor. And if they do get cancer of the breast, they're less likely to talk about it. And so they're more likely then to get, stuck in the mind and struggle a lot more with it mentally. Not to say that people wouldn't struggle with it normally, but you get, if you can't talk to the people about it in your life, if you can't tell people that you're going through it, that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying for. So yeah. Oh dear. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. I see it. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your work is going well. I hope you're still managing to dodge the illnesses. Good luck with it. Oh dear. Get another cat on there. Yeah. Oh, you'd like a breast... That's my tea. You'd like a breast cancer awareness fact? Give me 2 seconds and I will get you one. I actually have some slightly different ones. So before, I've been putting up a lot of the UK facts because Against Breast Cancer is a UK charity. They target secondary breast cancer in the UK predominantly, which is when breast cancer spreads from the breast to other parts of the body, which for breast cancer, that's when it gets very dangerous. That's when it turns deadly, unfortunately. And that's when most people die of breast cancer. But I wanted to get some more worldwide breast cancer facts today, so you can see some of the worldwide figures. So I'm going to grab you one of those really quickly. Ah, dear. 2 seconds. I just need to get this cat on my arm. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Wonder. Okay, so we were talking about it being quite a deadly cancer. So this is actually the figure for it. I've got a couple figures for it here. Oh, I don't have the worldwide one though. That's probably a good thing. I only have the UK one. Oh, I can give you the UK one. Around 11.5 thousand breast cancer women and 85 men die from breast cancer in the UK every single year. That's equivalent to 32 people every single day. So yeah, that's, yeah. But if you would like a slightly more positive switch to that, breast cancer mortality rates have been declining and are projected to fall by 26% between, this was from a few years ago, to 2035. Sorry, I'm not very good with numbers. So we're expecting to continue declining the rates of death by breast cancer up to 2035. Yes. So they are going down, which is good. But yeah, at the moment, we are seeing about 32 deaths every single day. Yeah. Oh dear. I swear I'm not trying to overwhelm you. Now you're good. At the end of the day, these streams go slower, but I would prefer that and have a good chat at the same time, especially since we are also raising money. Oh, you just posted your Vex cosplay? Ooh! 2 seconds. I'm gonna put this last cat on here just so I have it. And then I'll go have a look. You could redeem 600 breast cancer facts. There is a cooldown on them, so you might struggle to redeem all of them. And we're only gonna have them for the next today and tomorrow. Imagine a day when breast cancer has a 100% survivability rate. That's what we're raising money for. So, the goal, first of all, I think the goal is get secondary breast cancer as a cure. Ideally, get all of breast cancer some sort of vaccine. Because, like, for instance, cervical cancer you have the cervical cancer jab when you go through school as a young lady. When you're, like, in your young teens, at least in the UK, you have a cervical cancer jab. Now, does it stop you getting cervical cancer? Not necessarily, but it gives you a much, much lower chance of getting it, which is really good. If we get a breast cancer jab that does the same sort of thing, that would be amazing. It would give you such a hopefully lower chance of getting breast cancer, and that's kind of what all the research is going into. But also, if you could get a jab that would prevent breast cancer from spreading from the breast, that would also be fantastic. Because that, for breast cancer, when it's still in the breast, it's much more treatable than when it spreads. When it spreads, that's very dangerous, and that's when a lot of people die. So, that's kind of what we're looking into. Well, I say we, that's what the scientists are looking into. I mean, as myself, this is something that I care a lot about, but I'm not a scientist nor a researcher. I'm a bra fitter who fits people who are getting ready for surgery. That's what I do. That's my job. So all I can do to help is really continue to fit people and raise awareness, you know, like this during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And you know, that's what I can do. And hopefully leave it to researchers who are a lot more educated than I am. But I'm still hopeful that within my lifetime, that a jab similar to the cervical cancer jab exists to help, so maybe, you know, if I have kids, maybe when they go through school, they'll get the cervical cancer jab and the breast cancer jab. That'd be fantastic. That's my hope. That maybe by the time that if I have kids, when they go through school, they'll get that jab too. They'll get both to reduce the risk of all of that. That's my hope. And there's a lot of amazing research going into it. I mean, it's not just this charity as well. I mean, this is a fantastic charity and they're doing a lot of hard work, but it's a global effort to get this cancer down, because it's a big killer. And, you know, I'm not the only one who cares about this, of course. We've seen this, just from this event alone, how many people care about this cancer and want it to see it gone. Get out. And yeah, it's not to say just because people are raising, I feel like I have to say this now because I've received a lot of messages. Just because I'm raising for money for this particular cancer doesn't mean that all other cancers do not matter. It's just I know a lot about boobs. Ah, dear, you're not a scientist? Everything I do is a lie. I know, right? Also, here are the cats. Look at my cats. Got 4 lovely cats now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been, the turnout for this has been fantastic. She's just so earnest. Yeah! Oh dear. Oh, I need to look at the cosplay, don't I? Give me 2 seconds. I put 1 pin in. Progress. Ooh, I'm in the wrong Discord. There we go. Ooh! Oh! The ears! just made me hiccup. They are so cute. Oh my god. Look at those ears. Oh what? Oh what? Oh. So cute. The ears probably. They're so cute. Your little floofy ears. And they're colourful. I mean, the rest of it looks fantastic too, but like, you know I'm gonna be enamored by the ears. Oh, so cute. Ah, dear, so fluffy. There we go. Right, let me take this out of here. So this is gonna end up, I'm going to need to use this pattern again for the other side, but this is going to end up pointing towards the center, but it'll actually be on the right side, which is where I wanted it to be. Wait a second. No, it's on the wrong side. Damn it. Yeah. Should have seen that coming. How do I sew? Guys, I need assistance. How do I sew? I've forgotten. I don't remember how to sew. I think it's like this. Yeah, that feels right. I think if I put these two pieces together, I can sew. Oh dear. I hate it when I forget how to sew mid-project. Ah, pain in the ass. Right, I think it's like this. I'm gonna put the paper over the top of this to make sure that I haven't accidentally done like a 180 on one of these pieces. Now, wait, this is like that. Okay, and that's like that. Okay, so those are like, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, did that? Okay, this top bit needs a little bit of love. That's okay. One is taller than the other. I don't know if that's at the top though. One of them is taller than the other, but they're both taller than the other. I don't remember if that's at the right side. I think it's okay. I don't remember. I think it's okay. Is that at the top or the bottom, please? That is at the top. That's a bit of a pain, but that's okay. We'll roll with it. That's fine. We will roll with the punches today. That's okay. I wore it out Cosplay Society last night and I had t-shirt rabbit. Aww. Aww. But you know what? That's not terrible. Like, it sounds like people appreciated it. I don't know. To me, that sounds like an appreciation. Like, people thought it was cute. Maybe I have low standards, but like, if no one's insulting you, then it's like, aw, listen to that. I didn't insult anyone today. I probably just have very low standards. I think these are my options. I have this darker one and this lighter one. I'm probably gonna go with the lighter one first, and then go back in with the darker one, and then go back in with black afterwards. There's an order to things. Start light just for like mapping out space, but then we'll go in darker and then, yes. Well no, we'll go in black and then the dark grey and then the grey again and then, an order, yes. Yeah, people can be a bit funny about cosplay in public sometimes, but, aw, yeah. Most people are pretty good though. What's that? That's my unpicker. Is my tea already cold? You know, this is a fancy cup of tea. I received some gift teas from a friend. So this is a fancy cuppa. It is still English breakfast, but it's like fancy English breakfast. I don't know how many people will know this brand outside of the UK, but there's a brand of tea called Wittard, and they do like very fancy teas, very fancy. And so I have a Wittard tea today. I only have it because it was a gift. It's not the kind of tea that I buy for myself because it's more expensive, but I have a selection of Wittard from a friend. And so I'm having just the English breakfast Wittard today. I thought I'd start with one of the simpler ones because, again, even for me, this is again a fancier cuppa. So I was like, I don't want to jump right into the really intense ones. So I was like, I'll go for a simple one. But it's nice. It is nice. I don't know that it's so different from my regular cuppa that I would spend the money, but it is nice. It's more herby than my regular tea, that's for sure. I know the Wittard Earl Grey is nice, to be fair, so I probably will enjoy that one, but I haven't got to that one yet. But I think I will enjoy that one once I get to it. I just have to get to it. There we go. Once again, the endless dilemma. Look, do I put my pin in the pin cushion or in my tea? Just not sure. No, it is a very nice tea, to be fair. I just don't justify the price on myself, you know? Because like normally I would just go for a PG Tips, or if I'm fancy, a Yorkshire. Because Yorkshire do good tea. It is more expensive, but it goes on sale and then you can buy it then. And that's what I normally get myself. One of those. Okay. That's just to flatten it a bit, because otherwise it is going to be quite hefty with the felt behind it. A little pin in there just to make sure that doesn't move too much. I'm not too worried about it marking the fabric, to be honest, because I'm going to mark the fabric a lot. I'm going to be here like all over the fabric. I always go for PG Tips for the monkey. That's fair. No, you know what? Very fair. Understandable, honestly. They do have good adverts too, comparatively to some of the others. But, yeah. I like Yorkshire. I do like the tea. But PG Tips, they have recyclable, not recyclable, decompostable tea bags. So I have been leaning towards them a bit more recently. Because Yorkshire's statement on tea bags is that the majority of their tea bags are currently compostable, but not all of them. And so they can't say that their tea bags are compostable. Which I think they are planning by next year to have all their tea bags be compostable. Or something like that. But they're just not quite there yet. But I do want to be able to compost the tea bags. So, you know. It's the little things. I still like their biscuit tea though. So, you know. But I wanna be able to, you know, compost my tea bags. Okay, I need to change the way this is around. But not everyone cares so much about composting, which is fair. It's not for everyone. But I like compost. I'm a fan of the compost. Also, eventually I would like to have a little composty thing, because I also want to grow vegetables, and then I can make my own compost and put it on my vegetables. But then I would also need probably a garden. So, the downside of this is I would need a garden. But one day I would like to do this. I have like a plan, but it's a long-term plan, because I currently don't have the ability to do this. But one day, when I have a garden, I would like to have a little composty thingy, and then I would like to make my own compost and put it on my vegetables. I don't really have any interest in growing flowers, to be honest, but I have a lot of interest in growing vegetables. I just don't see the point in growing something if you can't eat it, to be honest. I don't know what other people's opinion on this is, What is chat's opinion on growing flowers? I guess it's good for the bees. I'm very exactly the same. Are you so passionate that you missed a word? Same. The thing is, you put so much effort into growing things. And like flowers are very pretty and stuff, but like you can't eat them. Flowers for the butterflies. Asylum! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, butterflies are good. I do it for the bees. Because I don't mind bees. Bees are fine. But like, I don't know. For me, it's veggies, fruit, or herbs. I'll be honest, fruit, I can't really eat most fruit. So like, I'm a bit... I'm very greedy. I want to eat my own food. But like veggies, I've grown veggies. I grew veggies growing up, and then I moved away from home, and I've not really had a garden since. And I always loved growing vegetables. Like growing vegetables was one of the things I really enjoyed growing up. I was always really proud when I had a good year of growing veggies and like my veggies did well. And like, it was always gutting when they didn't, but like when they did well, I always remember being really proud of it. And I just want that again, of like having a garden to like tend. And there are definitely things like, I think because I did it growing up, that I prefer to grow, that I would start again. Yeah. Skeeving from work, that's fair. There are edible flowers. Edible! Also, dandelions make both salads and wine. That's true. I don't know if I choose dandelions myself for my own garden, but that's true. That is true. What's your fave to grow? I loved pumpkins. I'm not really like a Halloween-y person. That's not the reason I liked pumpkins. Pumpkins is... It's a bit heartbreaking when you have to cut the other ones off the vine, because the best way to grow a good pumpkin is to have like... You'll have like really big flowers with your pumpkins. They make these really gorgeous, huge flowers on the vine. So you have these massive flowers, and then all the flowers will grow a pumpkin from them. But if you grow all of the pumpkins, you'll end up with really small pumpkins, which aren't really good for cooking. So what you want to do is cut off most of the pumpkins and leave with one big pumpkin on your vine. And then you just watch that pumpkin grow, and every day it gets bigger. And so every day you come out and you're just like, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you're just like, oh my god, look at it go. It just, whoa. And like out of all the vegetables you grow, you just watch it every day, like boop, 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 boop. And it's so satisfying, because of course, like, I just think it's one of those ones where you get a lot of the best of all of the worlds. It's quite a hardy one, like once you get past the first, stages, because it's got a big chunky vine. It's low to the ground, which is easy. It does go quite long, so you need a bit of space, but and then once you have really beautiful big flowers on it, so if you like big flowers, you get your nice big flowers, and then you get to watch it, and it grows so fast. It's really fun. It's a really fun one. I also like leeks. Leeks were fun. I enjoyed leeks. They weren't too difficult. I'd like to do potatoes, but I know potatoes are a little bit more prone to certain things, at least over here in the UK. Like, I've not done potatoes, but I've watched other members of my family do potatoes, and they can be, if you're not careful, they can get sick a little easier. So I'd like to do potatoes, but I'll probably do them separately. I'd need a bit more space, just so they don't, if anything happens, I have like some space for them. But I'd like to do potatoes, because pulling a potato up, yeah. I have some flowers for bees and butterflies on my balcony, but mostly herbs, tomatoes, and leaf lettuce. That's fair. See, I can understand the pull of like tomatoes and lettuce being quite good ones. My favorites are carrots and lettuce, yeah. Again, I can understand carrots as well for the same like pulling it up kind of thing. Potatoes can become vodka. I mean, like, really, potatoes are so versatile. Such a good one. So I think I would really like to do... I would definitely like herbs. Herbs I would definitely like. I'd probably do those separately again, just because they'd be like a continuous one. But if I had like a veggie garden, pumpkins, leeks and potatoes would be probably what I'd aim towards. Yeah. Maybe courgettes. I'd maybe do courgettes. I definitely consider courgettes, but I don't know if I do them, I'd like rotate those. Maybe. Oh dear. But I'd consider them, yeah. So I'm gonna maybe round this up a little bit more, but yeah. That sounds really cool. Heck yeah. I love vegetables. I just growing things for food. But like I'm not in a position where I can do that at the moment. Like that's kind of like you have your own house kind of goals, right? Which means I need the goal of having my own house. But you know, it's nice to think of those sort of things, right? Yeah. So I definitely would like a little veggie garden. And I think also vegetables can have very pretty flowers. I think, or peas as well, because peas in a pod are delicious. I do like peas in a pod. Okay, get all those flattened because that'll make my life easier. I will do a lining for this cup, by the way, but I'm going to do that separately and I'll probably do it afterwards because I'll make the lining for the other cup at the same time. So it'll happen, but I'm happy to leave that a minute just because it'll take much less long than what I'm about to do. Go. And oh my god. Oh Dan! You don't have to do that. It's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Oh, will Minimal survive the grinder? Eee. Oh wait. Oh no, you're in. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Minimal. That's very heckin' kind of you. Now Minimal has all of the heckin' emotes. And you still have a few days to have the pink ones as well. Heck yeah. Because for the rest of October, our emotes are all pink. It'll just be for October, so you still got a bit of time. Heck yeah. Thank you. It's heckin' kind of you. I cleaned out a lot of herbs and spices from my cupboard. Such a waste. Good. I grew up with my dad growing mint and parsley, so now I'm addicted to both. Oh no. Oh no, that's why it was. God damn it. For a reason like that. There we go. So we got more of a rounded shape now that will work a little bit better for a face. I know there are lines across it, but I think once we do the design in it, you won't notice as much. And without those lines, it'd be quite difficult because the pieces on the back would be like flip-flapping all over the place, which would be a pain for me. So I kind of have to do that. That's okay. I know, get tired of seeing that look of utter defeat. You've given a sub to a demon. I hope you know that. Right. Speaking of demons, mint is great because you have you plant it once and you never get rid of it and it literally spreads like weeds. Yeah. Oh, look at the defeat that drives people like us. Speaking of demons, right, we need to design this demon. On the thing. So I'm actually gonna draw on this on pen because the chalk is not gonna stick very well to this and it's gonna come off really easily and I need it to stay for quite a while. So well, I could just do a really strong pencil. I'm not sure. The thing is, I'm not too worried about it going on pen because I'm gonna be sewing over it so heavily. So I wouldn't mind. Normally I would care about that. But today I don't really care. What is this? Oh, it's a screwdriver. Nice. Yeah, normally I'd care a lot about that, but today I don't really care. Because I'm gonna go over it like 1,000 times. But yeah, basically I need to draw the design of the face. But I think it starts probably around this line, so that's quite good for me. And then I'll want to free motion that face piece on there, which actually, do I have any black to hand? I probably have black felt, right? Right? Maybe not. Nope. Of course not. I have other things that are black. I like the mesh. Which is actually quite a good one, because that won't... oh, there's a lot of fluff here. That won't do anything either. Ah, the look at the feet drives people. God damn it. Why are you like this? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, a little bit of this off. And we'll fashion this into a mouth. I will still go over this a lot, but if I can pin on kind of where I want the mouth to be, which is, to be fair, a lot of the lower half, it just means I can sew that on and then, again, free motion over it a lot, but yeah, that'll be good. I think I will just draw on. So, we want an eye, which is going to be like and going down to about here. Down to about there. And then it comes down from a bit lower and then goes over to the other one. Oh, that's difficult to draw, huh? And oh, I need to look at the shape of the eye a little more. So it's a little bit more like, they're not fully circles, are they? They're like, that, and like that. Go, and then the nose is like a like that, and like that. Very button nose right in the middle, and then we have the mouth, which should be quite a lot off the bottom of the cup. Like, it is quite a weird shaped mouth, honestly. But it's mainly that part, because he's got quite the forehead, honestly. And then we got like another eye like up here. Okay. Cool. I could do that. And then if can I see that through it? Kind of. I darken those lines a little bit. I'll be honest, I've kind of made him look like he's wearing lipstick, which was not my goal. But that's okay. It's because of the dip in the middle of his mouth. It kind of makes it look like he's wearing lipstick right now. But that's okay. It's fine. He's going to a party. Gonna have an amazing time. Oh dear. Fashion this into a mouth. We're at the point where we just nod and say, yeah. Yes. This guy who's going to dentist just said, well, I think he's a bit past that. I don't think he fancies it anymore, you know? You know, at this point I think he just, also he bites really good, so like, maybe he needs to go to a dentist, but honestly, he's doing pretty well. I don't know. He can bite good. Like, he kills a lot of people with that mouth. That's his main weapon. Okay, so I'm just trimming around where we've drawn the design, because I can't draw the design on the mesh. That's not happening. I'm trying very hard not to pull it too hard, but it's difficult because mesh. Mesh moving. Okay, let's just... Oh, God. Maybe I use the big scissors a little bit. And just put a pin there. Nice. And once again, big scissors proving that they are in fact very good. Very good, very sharp. And very maneuverable. There you go. I don't know if you can very much see my design. Oh, you definitely can't because I've got this all over the screen, huh? There you go. Oh dear. Right. So I need to change this out now for the black. We'll go in with the darkest colours first, get some really dark shadow in some of these areas, and then we're just gonna start changing. This is the bra, that was my idea. I think it was, yeah. Do you know what's perfect time for him to go is? I can English? I can? I said it mostly as a joke and you rolled with it. I'm excited. Yeah, do you like the... like the little design? Look at his forehead. He's gonna be like screaming into your underboob. But that's okay. He's got forehead for days. He's gonna be like, into your underboob. That's okay, it's fine. We're rolling with it. Also, Dem, I'm assuming you're gonna have to be lurking, and that's fine. It is okay. Do not worry. It's fully understood. I hope your day is going well. Tooth hurty. Yeah. 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 Mhm. 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 It's gonna be... Why are you gonna put that face next to it? Why is it gonna be that face? I mean, I gotta remember, bye! Take care. Thank you so much for the gift stuff, and thank you for the donation and the cats. Thank you so much. I got a wrist full of cats. I very much appreciate it. Oh dear. Have a lovely rest of your day and weekend. Oh dear. Oh god, that's not where I go. I go over here. That's where I go. Beep boop. Okay, right. I'm gonna actually go from the bottom up, but every other time I do this, I'm gonna go from the top down, just because it's a little easier and it will make sure the fabric doesn't move too much. But this particular time, it has to be bottom up because of the mouth. Also, it's gonna look like we're denting the cup a lot, but I'm gonna put a lining layer so you won't actually see any of this. So let's do this bit first, shall we? Wait. So this is just to attach the mouth so it doesn't move too much. I probably should actually... Oh, actually, no. First of all, drop feed. Oh, no. That's not what I want to do. Okay, I'll take this out. Drop feed. There we go. Whew, that's stiff. And also put this on a higher stitch count. There you go. Nice. That does make my life easier. Ah, I should also change to the different foot, shouldn't I? Thinking. Of course, sneak it. God damn it. Why are you like this, huh? Why are you like this? Oh, now I've got my foot. Huh? There we go. There we go. Right, get that foot on there, and whip. Yeah. I don't know why my sleeves are annoying me, so I'm gonna take them off. Do you ever get that feeling when fabric just annoys you? My fabric is annoying me, so I'm taking it off. I'm not hot. It's just, yeah, not keen on the feeling of it right now. Giving me bad feels. Sorry, cardigan. You're relegated to off. Right, let's see. There we go. Screw this one in. And that's better. In it gets. This is gonna like loosen itself with time, I know it, but that's okay. We'll let it. It's fine. It's allowed. I probably want to trim those threads. Get the thread trimming scissors. Yes. More. Because trim as we go, a little bit. Not all the time, but some of the time. There we go. This is going to make this bit a little easier for me, since it will allow for a little bit more freedom. and that freedom is kind of important for free motion. And it also means I can purposefully avoid where the I'm gonna purposefully avoid where the pins are, but I'm probably still gonna hit the pins. Okay. Take those out. Okay, that's fine. We got it in. So that is literally just to attach the mouth, so it doesn't move. We just don't want that mouth to move. But we got it. It's not gonna move anymore. I might tie my hair back for this, because this is gonna be complicated. I don't know. I might need my hair. I might need serious hair for this. If I have a hairband. I might or might not. I mean, I have a lot of elastic, but it's not quite the same. There we go, it's a hairband. Okay, 2 seconds, I need serious hair. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult. Ooh. Okay. Serious hair, there we are. For serious sewing. Right. Okay. Started at the bottom, but now we're gonna start at the top. Let me... Got a few lines. This is about to take... The end of time stamp, thank you. Yes, yes. Okay, if I can make a prediction, the Marmite's gonna be a stronger taste, and she's not gonna like it, but the Vegemite's much thicker, so it's gonna be worse. Oh, yay. So now we're gonna start going in. This is just to start thickening up and getting some of that really dark colour in. So I need some of that under the eyes. I'm not actually going to use this colour to do most of the wrinkles. This is really just for thickening up the colour, like, under the eye and into that eye crease. Probably around the eye a little bit, to be honest. Because I'll probably end up going over it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a bit underneath it too. Okay, and there's quite a bit underneath, and there's quite a bit on the other side too, actually. Let's go around to the other side. The eye itself is not really black, but it's like, it's more grey. So I'm going to put some black in there to blend it into, but it's not really a black eye. It's definitely more of a grey eye. That's okay. Yeah, I think it's more of a, if I had to say, I'm going to look at this, I'm doing this eye over here right now. That's the eye that I'm working on. It just looks more grey in the eye and more dark around the eye. So I'm gonna, I think, work more with the dark grey in the eye itself so the eye doesn't fall back too far. And then do some more black in the bag underneath. I think that's how I'm gonna work this. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Milo, how goes it? I heard Vegemite. Vegemite's so good. I like Vegemite a lot. I also like Marmite. So I like both. I'm not particularly picky, but it's whichever I can physically get for me. Because half the time it seems like Marmite is out of stock, so it's whichever. What can you give me? I'll take whichever. Let's do that hefty bag and fill it much more at the bottom than the top, because the bottom is really dark. And then again, I'll use the grey to actually fill that in. Let's see. Then we need to go into the nose. So the nose has a few wrinkles on it. They're really small wrinkles though, so I might just do like a line of black and then actually go over it in grey, just so I can get to the place without taking the thread up. Vegemite. Yeah. Her face isn't bad. Oh, the thing is, you don't eat Vegemite in spoonfuls, so she set herself up for this badly. But, oh, you're... Seriously. One does not simply eat an entire spoonful of Vegemite. That's not how you do it. Okay, I'm thinking... I gotta get the nostrils dark, but I would also like to get a couple of the downward nose pieces. So there was dark in here. And then and then I think I need to sort of just pull it around there and just go up into the nose hole. Yes. The nose hole needs to be completely black. And then how do I get to the second nose hole? Okay, so it is just like a... Okay, I can do that. That's fine, I can do that. And then how do I go down to the... okay. I can do that. Again, I'm gonna have to shade this a bit, I think, because without the shading it looks a little bit crazy, but that's okay. I'm just like, how do I walk around this drawing? How do I move around? I don't understand. Especially jumped up to 2.5k. Let's go onto the front page and just 10 out of 10. No, I'm glad. Wait, Dem, does that mean, I might be jumping the gun a bit, but does that potentially mean there are boobs on the front page of Twitch? But like positive boobs. The most positive boobs that you've ever seen on the front page of Twitch. Yeah! Oh, I'm so happy. And I'm glad it's her too. Oh, yes. So to anyone who doesn't know, we have a streamer who's also taking part in Boobtober called McDoodle. And she's a musician. And she does really fantastic music on Twitch. There's saxophone, ukulele, vocals, lots of other instruments as well. She's very, very talented. And she has just been put on the front page of Twitch, and she's also raising money for Boobtober, which I would say means there's boobs on the front page of Twitch, which I am over the moon about. Over the heckin' moon about, as you can probably tell. Yeah, Doodle is doing the hard heckin' work for boobs right now. Oh dear. Yeah, I need this kind of going actually up into here. This is some heckin' dark into this bit. Oh dear. Is there nothing on that side of the mouth really? Oh, there is. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna go around the mouth a little bit more, just to really solidify that edge of the mouth, because the edge of the mouth needs a lot more solidifying. Around the edge of the mouth. Thank you. Oh, so happy. What about there? Oh, jelly boobs on the front page would have been possible on you. No, that's not true. That's not true. Like, I think all of the streamers taking part have put in so much effort in their own ways. Like, they've all come up with their own goals. They've all done their own work. And at the end of the day, everyone has like stuff that's personal to them, like to do with Boobtober. Like, I was lurking in Doodle's stream since like the first 5 minutes, I think. So I was there since pretty much the beginning. So I heard Doodle's own personal story. And the fact is, like, although we brought everyone together, like, I think people had have a lot of their own reasons for being there. And yeah, it was also, would you like to see, sorry, what I've done so far? There you go. Unfortunately, you can't really see it once it's under the machine, but I've just been building up the first layer of shading. That's where we're at so far. It builds up quite nice, yeah? But yeah, everyone has their own reason for being here. Everyone has their own stuff they want to talk about, and it's been really, really, really cool, and like, again, humbling to hear why everyone wants to talk about this and what it means to everyone and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really heckin' cool. Oh dear. But yeah, it was really cool, and I think the amount of work you see everyone put towards this, it's fantastic. Oh no, sorry, Deb, I didn't think you meant it like that. It's all right. I just I will always shout out the hard work all of the other streamers done if given the choice, because I've lurked in basically everyone's stream, I think, except, unfortunately... Oh no, wait, no, I did lurk in that stream too. I thought I hadn't lurked in Cyber's, but I was able to lurk in one of Cyber's, because it was a little earlier. So I think I've managed to lurk in everyone's Boobtober stream at least once, which has been good. Oh no, I wasn't able to lurk in Unpredictables, unfortunately, because it started at midnight midnight. Or was it a bit later? It started very late. But everyone else's, I think I was able to lurk in at least once, and they've all been fantastic. Oh dear. Also Shifty, oi! Heck, amazing. This is just the first layer of colour, but you can kind of see, I think, hopefully it's starting to build up. We're just basically going to put the face on the cup of the boob. Yes. Oh dear. Odd but nice. Thank you, Lost. We're making a twins bra from Dead by Daylight, so one of the boobs is going to be Victor, because that's kind of where he's carried. So it's just going to be a Victor boob. Yeah. Yeah, a little Victor boob. I might trim down the cup a little bit because I don't know if it might be a little big for our... This is our, what do you call it? The bit that goes around the side. And I think Victor boob might be a little big. But I'd rather Victor boob be a little big than a little small. Yeah, you see what I mean? I think Victor boob's just a little bit big. But again, I'd rather Victor boob be a little big than a little small, because it means I can trim down Victor boob. That's why I've made Victor boob's head a bit on the smaller side, because I thought Victor boob might have to get trimmed down for the pattern that we're putting it into. That's okay, because that should be going up to here, really. Groovy. Also, oh dear, I'm pretty sure I saw it earlier. Oh my god. Heckin' horns. Thank you for the horn. I'm like, whoa. Distraction immediate. What was the total up to? I thought it was... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I saw it out the corner of my eye. Heckin' 5.5k. 5.5k against breast cancer. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's heckin' crazy. Also, I'm sorry. Goodbye, everyone. I have to move to the other side. You can see people around. Hi. You get way more people to stare. It's like, excuse me, my Victor is down here. I'm screaming at you. Please look. Please check out my screaming Victor. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a different look, that's for sure. But like, all of our boobs have been different looks. That's kind of the fun of making custom bras, though, isn't it? It's like you can make something completely different. You wouldn't want to make something necessarily that's like exactly the same as like the ones you can get in the stores, at least for me, because I'm a cosplayer. Like, that's what I do is this. I want to make something a bit different. Yeah. And this is definitely more down my avenue, that's for sure. That's
fill all this space in now. Just get some black in there.
And then what do I need to do on the top piece? It actually needs to go around right to the side on this one.
That's cool. I like that. I like a little bit of that. Cool stuff, thick stuff. Get that thickened up a bit.
But then do like a little. It would go.
Oh, like
That.
probably will end up being not in black, but I'm gonna put some black in it anyway.
Yeah, because I'm gonna probably end up going over it.
Another colour. Very nice. This side is definitely not as dark as the other side, so but that's okay. I'd rather have there be some contrast on the sides. It's okay with me.
How are we doing on the upper piece as well? Ah, yes, we need the other eye up there too. Right,
And then
it's got the same thing with the bag underneath.
the bag is much further back. So I might highlight the bottom of the bag, but then not too much because I think again like probably I'll shade that in other colours predominantly.
And the eye itself.
Not very dark. I'll put some darkness right in the corner.
And
I'm gonna go back around the mouth quickly because I haven't actually finished it. But I would like to finish it a little bit more.
and what's on the bottom of the mouth?
It is just not very dark under there. Not that I think you'll see the bottom very much because of it getting sewn into other things, but
Better be safe than sorry. Calm down, no need to scream and get red eyes and stare at us. Jelly's #1 VTuber of the twins on Twitch.
nobody plays twins! Especially not as a VTuber. You're creating very obscure categories, which nobody does.
Ah, dear. Right, and I think
I need to go up to the eye, but I think other than that kind of does me. Oh, if I run out of bobbin?
yes, that's okay. That's our face done. Cute! I think the eye is smaller than it looks, but that's because there's a bag underneath. Yeah! Ah, dear. Still a member of the oh, dear. Go. And then to there. Let's create a really terrifying cup. Oh, dear. I like it though. I like it. It's terrifying, but I like it. That's good. Good to have a bit of a terrifying cup. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. I love free motion. Free motion is so fun. You just get to draw with thread. Like, so cool. Like, when else do you get to just draw with thread? I honestly can't wait to see Doodle's reaction to eating Marmite. Like, I don't think I've ever eaten... No, I have eaten a spoonful of Marmite. I've not eaten a spoonful of Vegemite because I'm a bit newer to Vegemite, but I assume it's even worse. Ooh. Like, there's just no reason to do that. It's just grim. Oh, dear. I'm just going to let my sewing machine do stupid to the thread, by the way, because it doesn't like it on the 100-meter rolls if there's, like, not very much thread left on them, and that's what it does to it on my machine. And, you know, if you let it do it, it's fine. It doesn't affect the bobbin negatively, so I just let it do it now. I used to be like, no, stop that, you're being silly, but these days I'm like, you know, have your fun, it's fine. So I still need the black thread just to fix the eye right at the top, because that's got quite a bit of black in it. Other than that though, I can't decide whether or not I want to put ears on this. I don't think that I do.
Ears might be a bit much. You know, the screaming baby face, that's one thing, but
Ears. No, sorry, screaming undead baby face is one thing. But the ears, they might be too far, you know? I might just be pushing it a little far. Go. And then
just get that eye up there.
okay, so on this eye, it is very dark.
Especially at the top. So let's just start filling this eye in a little bit. And it'll also be quite dark underneath. So let's do some good filling in. This is down, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Tension feels a bit wacky. Oh my god, tension is very wacky. Shoot. I mean, I can keep going with it. The thing is, you won't see the back of this bra, so if the tension's a bit wacky, it will be fine. But I do need to redo that. There we go.
What caused you to do that, huh? You're not fed it properly? No, you are.
Do I have any offcut I can use? I do.
You're still doing it. Okay. Well, something's not threaded right. It's probably the bobbin.
Nearly always the bobbin, honestly. So let's just do that again. Go. Try that again. That's better. Okay, we got it. Fixed. Stop. Stop.
Go. And then just get that in there and start filling this space in.
Again, probably going to fill some grey in it, but I would like the majority of it to be quite dark. Except for there is some red in it too, isn't it?
Yeah, and some white. But a lot of... Oh! Would you like your needle back? Sure. You can have your needle back.
I just spat the needle out. I was like, bleh. No needle.
There you go, take that back. And I'm gonna try and not go over the places which I am gonna fill in white at least, because I tell you that's gonna be a pain in the ass to try and get back. Oh, thank you for the egg.
Is there anywhere else up there I'd like to do in black? Not really. It's just a stamp, like a little white. There's a little patch up there, that's fine. Okay. Right. That is the space done. All the black should be in now. So what we're gonna do now is go over this in the next color, which is dark gray. And woo, start to build this up a bit. So, do I want to keep black on the back? No, I'll do grey. A lighter grey. I think black could maybe come through. And if something's going to come through, let's have it be white, the lighter grey, because it'll be less obvious. Less obvious. I'm going to keep it on this side and then maybe go back to the other side. So this is our grey. It's kind of like a bluish grey. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Oh, I've not used it before either. That means we get a new piece of garbage. Very nice. I love having a new piece of garbage. We don't have as much of this colour, so I do have to be a little careful with it. Sparing use. Go. Oh, get it in there. I think we'll be fine, to be honest. I think think we'll have plenty, but you know, keep it in mind. And where to start? I guess we could start on that top eye again. Jelly, that Victor looks proper cursed, right? Oh dear. There it is. I'm getting there. I hope you're having a good day. I'm pretty pleased with it. I think it looks pretty hecky. Well, it does look cursed, but like, also, what were we expecting? It was always gonna look cursed, right? So this is how we blend it a little bit into the black. And then we're just gonna go around the top and do the same thing there. Like just blend it a little bit. And the top will actually need some of the lines, so I'm gonna go do that now. Which is some of the lines around the outside. We'll need some lines, so we need some like going around here. Makes a bit of sense. And also, it wants one that goes like around here. The beginning thread is kind of getting in the way, so I'm just gonna put that down and cut that. That's good. Aw, B, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Looks awesome. I've been doing some partner cleaning. Ah, heck yeah. We're knackered now. That's fair. A partner cleaning is one of those things where I always feel really good after having done it, but also like, ew, heck cleaning. But I always feel good after having done it. Oh dear, right, I need to get some lines around this eye so that it looks a little bit more like it's in the actual design. It's not just sat on top of it. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So let's get it in here. Like this, and then there we go. These are the kind of lines we're doing now, which are just to basically shadow everything. And then I think I kind of want that shadow to go up a little bit too, but not too much. Yeah, the black lines are kind of important, so I don't want to go over too many of them. And that kind of comes down then into here. Makes sense, I suppose. Let's just get some good lines going into this. Let's see. And into the top of this. We're good? Yeah, we're good. And... oh no, we're not good. Even not. Okay, fix the knot. Yeah, so it sort of just places it a bit more. Oh dear. Another bee! Another bee! Cleaning out floor level cupboards that are on tile. Oh god, your knees! Your knees! The knees! You need like a yoga pad or something like that. You can lay it out, but then of course you'd have to like do the kitchen floor first. Oh, so yeah, this happens sometimes, I find, when free motioning. It'll like clip part of it, but it won't quite break the thread. To be fair, it puts a lot of pressure on the machine, I swear, so like, I don't mind if it makes has these little errors every now and again. They're really obvious, so it's not too difficult to fix them. I want now is to start shading around here. I folded up an old towel. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, honestly, the kitchen is one of the worst things to clean, and it gets dirtiest the quickest. Like, truthfully, I haven't really been able to do a lot of cleaning this month because I've been kind of busy, but that's probably one of the first things I should clean, is the kitchen. But it's been a busy month. I have an excuse. I've been busy. I've been making a lot of bras, you know? You know how it is when you make a bra. So let's fill in that bag with the grey. And let's take it up there as well. And
nice line, which is good.
And then I would also like to go over and back into the eyebrow.
Let's just like bring it up a bit. I don't want to go over the black too much. Go. And just go all the way into there.
I don't think I need to go onto the eyeball very much with this one, right? Because the eyeball's like red. Yeah, the eyeball's red. So I'm pretty good on the eyeball. Do I need to go above the eye?
A little bit, but I think I've already done that. So I might just
Nip underneath for now and start filling that piece out. Yeah.
and start getting that bit done.
And into the mouth. Oh god, there's so much in there. Okay, let's just... How's the mouth look? The mouth is predominantly red and that's not the same colours. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna switch this over to the other side again now. Yeah. Oh, kitchen cleaning wig! Not sure what is worth cooking or cleaning after this after. I don't mind like kitchen cleaning, if that makes like kitchen cleaning the food stuff. Like that I don't mind too much. That's okay. What I don't like is the floor mopping and sweeping because I always get cornered somewhere. Fridge cleaning's a pain in the ass, as is freezer cleaning. I don't like cleaning the sink or the draining board. Like all that kind of stuff. Like the stuff that you don't necessarily do every single day. Like that's a... Give me my needle back. That's a pain in the ass. Oh, worse than cooking. If I had an under cleaning OMS, I'd cook all sorts of exotic things. Yeah. The cooking bits I'm okay with. But like the cleaning the pans I'm cooking I'm okay with as well. It's the rest of it. Pain in the butt. Okay, let's just do a little shading around these bits. But they don't really need a lot of shading, honestly. It's the extra lines I'm trying to keep an eye out for, because like, yeah, there's like that one that goes from here. It's meant to go like all the way up the forehead. And that's what I need to keep an eye out for, because I haven't done that. And did it in a different colour, and that's okay. And let me see. And it actually has a tree that goes off of it too, so let's just do that too. And other than that, it's just kind of a thin, wispy line, so it's not too bad actually. I think I can just leave it like that. It kind of looks like a scar. And then the rest of that should be good to go amongst that. Yes. Okay, okay. We're slowly filling it in. Are you going to keep it monochrome or fill things in with colour? I will be doing the red and the cream for the teeth. But like a lot of it is just like blacks and greys. So I'm doing all of those first. So with free motion, you want to work from the darkest colour to the lightest colour. It's like the easiest way to work with it. If you do it the opposite way, you'll end up covering over all the lighter colours and you'll have to go back over them. So you work dark to light. Yeah. It's just the easiest way to work in this kind of medium. Yeah, that is why. Back to front and then dark to light. I mean, in this particular case, it does, like back to front doesn't necessarily matter because it's all on one layer, but yeah, that's generally what you're thinking of. Okay, let's get that in there too, so it's not completely without.
through that and into this.
How is that eye done?
Like that, yeah. Also. Circle.
And on the top of it, not really anything of concern, but I might go onto the cheek. Okay. There's another layer. Ah, dear. So you can start to see it being carved out a little bit more now. I'm going to go in with the dark red next, since I think that's the next one. Can anyone else hear static, or is that just me? Beautiful baby. Beautiful baby. A sweet baby. He's an old ass baby. He's a beautiful baby. So good. Such a good being. Such a good baby. The fact that the music keeps saying baby as well is... it's something. Right, I'll get rid of some of these spare threads just so we don't keep sewing them into it. That'll be all of that colour. And yeah, it's looking pretty good. Building up nicely, giving us all those shapes. The mouth is still quite funny without any of the teeth, but... Vegetable bun. Right. I would like a dark red next. Don't leave me, baby. So, dark red first. Sorry, baby. Well, we don't have a lot of dark red, or any red. So I'm gonna run out of this bobbin really quickly. So I'll just have to keep an eye on that. We're gonna have a bobbin betrayal really quickly. I could just refill it now, honestly. Yeah, there's like no thread on this bobbin. I'm just gonna refill the bobbin now. Because there's like, yeah, no thread on that. I'm gonna refill it with the lighter one because I have a lot more of this colour. And it just makes a bit more sense to me to refill it out of that one. But yeah, we're doing the darker red first. Dear. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where you really don't want to take your top off and see it. Yeah, also, the reason I'm free motioning this rather than having it done by the embroidery machine is just because of the amount of detail. So this is, you can kind of see it, is a really hecking detailed design. It would be very difficult to put this over to the embroidery machine. It wouldn't be very, you could physically do it, but like, honestly, this level of detail is probably more something that you would digitize on a industrial level machine rather than a home level machine. Yes. Lucky a rice ball in the pantry was butterfly flapping its wings that left the entire kitchen in a deep clean. Damn Chaos Fury. But you know what? It's probably a good thing right now because I bet everything's really clean and really looks really good. Whenever I look at like what the screen preview is for the stream, it looks so cursed. It's like, oh god, there's like 2 screaming faces on it and everything's pink. That's so cursed. Oh god. Why? So cursed. So hecking cursed. Oh yeah, I don't want this thread right now, I want the darker one. Oh. Okay, dark red first. Where do I need dark red? I need a lot of it on the eye here. So we'll do that, man. I'll also need it in the mouth. This is probably going to be one where I have to actually take off the thread to move it because I don't really want to channel the dark red through the body too much. Saying that, I could. I just don't know if I want to. Channel dark red through the body. I could channel the dark red. I definitely don't want to channel the light red. definitely make it look bloodier, that's for sure. Okay. Let us. Going with the dark red. We're closing on the night with the veil. How goes it, Taki? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in.
We are doing the twins bra today, and it's incredibly cursed.
Like, incredibly cursed. I don't know if the twins... I don't know if the twins is... I don't know. Do we have any bright red in this eye as well? I don't think we do.
I think it's just dark red, which means I might just want to leave some space for white. Alright, I can do that. Yeah, I don't think there's actually any, I might get a little spark of red in the eye, around where the white is, but...
Okay, and the red on the mouth. The dark red is going to be up. I'm going to probably outline the teeth. I think it's going to take a minute to outline some teeth.
So let's get the gums, which are going to be right here.
And then we've got like a few teeth up here. So we've got like the one right in the corner, and then we've got one right over the top of it. And then like that. And then that, and then another one just there. Okay, and then we got three off to the side. So we got like a little bit of gum, and then that's our teeth. So let's just, you know, get some red in here that's darker. Definitely around this side. And then just get that bit filled in. We all good? I think we're good. Although this bit needs to go through there. There we go. I think that's good. Oh, we're out of... No, not out of bobbin, but we have had an issue with the top thread. That's okay. We've kind of started to outline some teeth. They're not very obvious, but they are there. God. Oh dear. We're closing on one of the favourite days of the year. Sick! How does that sound? An open top sandwich with roasted garlic, honey mustard, thin cut ham slices, Swiss cheese, onion ring. Ooh, that sounds really good. Sounds pretty tasty. Tortilla with a slice of ham. Pork. I'm a student, don't judge me. Ham is made of pork. There are several kinds. We reserve the right to judge your palate. I don't know, tortilla with a slice of ham. Sounds pretty good. I would take out the ham and just have the tortilla though. I don't know about you. That'd be mine. Oh, actually, yeah. Take out the ham, and put on some horseradish.
That's my jam.
Oh. Or some jam, honestly. That could be my jam. A breakfast smoothie with a banana, bacon, egg, and apple and a fried egg, and then pureed in so you don't have to digest it. Ooh. Now, see, you've taken out digestion, and that does appeal to me. You know me. I hate digesting things. I had plain tortilla with but then you've raised with plain tortilla and marge. Oh, now that does sound pretty good. Difficult, isn't it? We've got some big contenders. There we go. You can almost see the teeth better on the back than you can on the front. Mashed potato with vanilla essence. Oh, I'm not sure about that. That might be too much even for me. Right, I need to get the bottom teeth in. 2 seconds. I must bottom teeth. Where are the teeth? Okay, let me get the bottom gum line, because I think there's quite a bit of black around here.
Bottom gum line. It's okay.
I was going to say, something felt wrong here. Something wasn't quite right. I think it's the bobbin again. I think it's unthreaded itself. There you go. That's better. I mean, by unthreaded itself, it's probably me. Okay. That feels better. Ah, yeah. It was doing fine, and then it did a big nest. I will cut that nest off, to be honest, but I don't think we'll really lose any of the thread since we're going over it so many times. But I think we'll be okay. Alright, let me trace that again.
Get those down. It's so difficult to tell with the hoop foot whether your foot is down or not.
It doesn't really indicate it, because it's bobbing up and down constantly. Replace the ham with some carnitas, pico de gallo, guacamole, and cheese. Oh, cheese. Okay, so we got that. And then, on this side we need quite a few actually.
Let's just start drawing in some teeth. Another one. Another one.
And then, I'd like to draw a couple of very big ones. Thick teeth. And then
draw one that's going off to the side. That. There you go, that'll do.
And do they have the lines?
A little bit. So I'll just do that again, I think. Okay, so what I'm doing now is just trying to build up where the teeth are sitting, so they get some like kind of, I don't know, definition. So I'm not defining the teeth right now, but I am defining where the teeth sit a little bit. Go. Good. And then just this bit in the corner, it's probably all going to be that colour. There we go.
That looks good. And I mean, it is mainly the lighter colour, but I think that is a lot better. And I can't tell if there's more red underneath. I think there kind of is, but I think I might keep it like that and then just have it go up and around the side. So that we have some of that. Because
Yeah, I'm not doing the back of the mouth.
There you go. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I think that's fine. And then we need to do the other eye. So let's swap that over. Honey, this is pulled pork. Mexican pulled pork, great burrito taco filling. Oh, delicious. Right, I need to do around the outside of the eye, but then also like around the center of the eye on this side.
Okay, let's go. Because most of this eye is actually the much brighter red, but not all of it. Let's just trim that first piece. There we go. Good. And so we have to kind of go around the outside, but not too far in, because otherwise we invade the lighter, the red area. No good. We don't want to do that. And then around the outside of where that centerpiece is going to be. Go. Get that around there.
Very nice. And then we need the top bit needs the dark and only the dark. Absolutely.
Very nice.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh my god, the back's terrifying. Looks a bit more sensible on that side. Oh dear. Okay, trim all of these and then we can move on to the light red. So, you can kind of see where I've like traced all of the teeth to be in now though, which is good. I'm going to do also both white and cream as highlights. The white will highlight the eyes and the cream will highlight the teeth. So we'll have two different highlights. Because I don't think cream highlights in the eyes will work. Oh no, actually, they're similar, aren't they? But I kind of want a lighter highlight in the eyes, I think, than I want in the teeth. I guess that's personal preference. They're very similar. Right. Ah, yeah. Get that up there. And all the way up there, all the way down here. So this will be for the teeth and the eyes again. Filling in some of the gaps in the red. Although we need a little less of this one. Every time we do a layer now, we'll need slightly less of it. Go. Let's start on this side.
So this will be fill in this part. Just around the eyes.
Go. One eye. And the mouth.
Which we need quite a bit on, but that's okay. So, I think I'll put it this way around on the mouth. There we go. And then take that down to the tooth. And then the next tooth. And then just take it all the way back. There we go. And that's to there. And then just fill that in. And that should get it back into the gun a little bit. And there we go. So it's like a lot of filling in space here. I mean, there's still going to be a lot of...
Oh, almost sounded like part of the music. Oh, I can put this on the other side again now. Thank you for the DJ. Oh, dear. There we go. There we go. So back into the side. And there, into there. And all the way into this part. And then all the way into there. So no outlining on this one really, just filling. I might put a little bit of white or cream, I guess, like a little bit to just put a little extra highlight on it. But that's just for the teeth. Looks very gummy. So gummy, oh my god. So much gum. And I'm just going to trim off the back as well so I don't accidentally start sewing the extra threads into anywhere. Go. And get them in there. And then do the bottom ones. It's the same kind of thing. Ooh. Untangle that. There you go. There we go. Put that back. And then just go backwards and forwards a little bit, going up and down those. And next one. And then this one. Yeah. Gums. So many gums. Look at that. Look at that. Gummy. So gummy. Right. Teeth first or eye whites? Probably should do teeth. Looks a bit silly without the teeth. That will be cream. Which now I'm like, maybe I should do the highlights in because white might be a bit too much of a contrast, huh? Oh, I'm so torn. I don't know. White might be too much contrast. Do I actually have cream thread as well? I have white, but I don't know if I have cream. I should do. I have that cream, but is that the cream that I want? I'm not sure. I don't have cream thread, so I do, but it's that one. It's really thick. I want really thick one. I do have this one, to be fair, which is too dark. Might have to be white then, because I don't know if I have a cream thread. I don't know how I've got this far without cream, but I don't think I have one. Well. I guess white it is. Ah, it's not the end of the world. They'll just be bright teeth. still put the cream bobbin in, I suppose. Huh. I wonder when I used that up. I can't think of any. Oh, it might have been Wooloo, actually. Thinking about it. I know that was a while ago, but I know that I used a lot of cream thread back then. It was probably Wooloo. Because I ran out of white thread at that point. Yeah. Probably Wooloo. Okay. And that on there. For the brightest highlights. Pop. You're also gonna have very bright teeth. Which you don't have, but that's okay. It's gonna look like Victor's cleaned his teeth a lot. There we go. Oh. Interesting. What happened, Bobbin? You threaded correctly. You just snapped my thread. You okay? Bobbin, what's happened? Are you alright? Bobbin angry? What did I do, huh?
What have I done to upset you? Other than use you for like many, many days in a row.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got you. Okay. Yes. 1 highlight. 2. Go all the way to the center. Oh, you know what? It doesn't actually look that intense because the grey that I've got as the skin tone is quite light, so it doesn't look that intense. That's okay. Could have been worse. Go. That one. And then I'm going to trim the threads on those before I temp the teeth. Like, look at them. I mean, I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that looks like Victor. I do need to trim down the cup a little, but other than that, I think that looks like Victor. A very angry Victor. The angriest cup I think I've made, but pretty happy with it. Oh dear. I think it's also the longest I've taken on one cup. Even against the Uzumaki bra, this takes longer. So long. But worth it, worth it. Okay. Let's see. The teeth. I'm going to pull you forward just a little bit because this bit's a bit tough. Okay. Easier said than done, but that's okay, we're doing it. Oh, you know what, they're not going to look that white anyway, because we're sewing them straight onto black, so maybe my concerns were not so I didn't have to worry that much. And not. Fix that. Go. Oh yeah. Moo! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Moo. Moo. Look. Oh dear. It's for charity. For charity. Moo, it's for charity. Oh dear. We're making bras all month, Moo, based on cosplay or things like that. And today we are doing the twins from Dead by Daylight. And one of the cups is literally one of the twins. And yeah, so I've drawn it. I've been free motion embroidering it all morning. So you can kind of see a picture of it like there. And then this is where we've got to. I saw jellyfish from VR series is very cute. Ah, thank you. Heck yeah. Some of them end up really cute, and then some of them end up like this. It's definitely a mixed bag. The horror ones have been pretty intense, some of them, but you know, some of them, there've definitely been some cute ones, and then some of them are like, This is definitely easily the most horrific design though. Like, even out of the horror ones, this one was like the most. There was not really much competition for which one was the worst. This one was the worst. Like, the most horrific bra was this one. The perfect contrast. Ah, thank you. I hope your October has been good. I hope you've had a good one. Oh, we've been making a lot of bras. This is bra 20, I believe, this month. Yeah, this is our 20th one, I think. Oh. So yeah, we've been busy beans, but it's been really good, really fun. Let's just get through this one. Start filling in the next tooth. Like, watching the teeth come in as well is definitely something. Because he was just like a little gummy baby, and now he's not gummy anymore. He's now a baby in desperate need of dental attention. Oh dear. Oh yeah, if you want to do any of the exclamation marks, the donate will take you to the Tiltify where you can find out a lot of information about our milestones and the charity and also like the team stuff. But if you do oh! Wait, Moo! Thank you so much for the 20 quid to Against Breast Cancer. Moo, if you want to, you can pick 4 tattoos and we'll add them to my arms. Look at my arms so far. So, if you want, I'd say pick 4 themes because I have hundreds of tattoos. Like, actually hundreds. Like, I can't even pick them all up. But like, I have hundreds of tattoos. So if you want, pick 4 themes and I'll add them to my arms. Yeah. But only if you want to. It's completely up to you. And thank you so heckin' much. Wait, did that mean we hit... Wait, did we hit another milestone? Oh, jeez. We didn't even notice. Oh, heck. Thank you so much, Moo. And thank you so much, heckin'... Oh, damn. Jeez. Thank you both of you. I didn't even notice. I think that means I have to do a whole stream of Goblin voice. That's gonna be a heckin' time. Being Goblin for a whole stream. that is first row of teeth. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. I'm gonna do little highlights, but these are gonna be a bit jumpy, so I'm just gonna do them along the top. Some of the gums, just so that we have some gum highlight, because, you know, it just makes it feel a little bit more wet. And then I'll just trim between them. There we go. There you go. It's difficult to trim between them, but you can do it. It's just a pain. But it's worth it for those little highlights, I think, because otherwise the gums look very dry, and they wouldn't be dry. They'd be wet. There you go. Little highlights. Nice. Oh, thank you. I'll be there in just a second. I think I have food. I'm just going to maybe finish the bottom layer of teeth so that the head's finished, and then I'll go grab that. Oh dear, it looks horrific. Oh dear. Look at that, it's hecking horrific. Right. What are you thinking, Moo? Have you got any ideas of what you'd like? Oh, also I should check to make sure there's no message that I need to read. Ah, no, I'm all good. Okay, cool. It's perfect. No, wait, you know people that would like this? I think you're the first person who said you'd know people that would like this. I don't think anyone has come forward and been like, oh yeah, I know someone who would who'd get this. I think everyone's been like, you know the other bras? Yeah. But this one? No. The others, yeah, no, this one, no. Not this one. This one's just a bit far out there. Like, I don't know, realistic undead baby head. It's something. I can understand that this is gonna put a few people off. Like, you get to the bedroom, you know, things have been going really well, you've been on a few dates and you just feel like things are really clicking. Have really clicked, and you're like, okay, this could be the one. So you go back to her house, it's gone really well, yeah, she takes you to the bedroom, and then she takes the top off, and you're like, damn, things are going fast, it's going well, wow, okay. And then you turn to look at her, and you just can't help but be drawn to her right tit, because on her right tit is a realistic undead baby. I don't know if it might raise some questions, you know? Maybe not on everyone. Maybe that's something you discuss ahead of time, like, listen, I know things are going really well between us, and I definitely consider getting into a relationship, but like, I need you to know that I'm wearing an undead baby bra. I don't know if this is gonna cause any problems. But I just, I need you to know this. It could become part of our relationship, so like, if that's gonna cause a problem, like, say something now, you know? It's definitely something. There we go. And some little one on the side. Okay, there you go. Look at that. friends, your partner doesn't know. I take a shot up. This is a perfect test. What do you mean? What are you testing for? Horror? Listen, if they can survive the baby bra, they can survive everything else. Like, what are you putting them through? Dear Sandman, finally taking you off the bed. Oh, that's fine, Sandman. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. I'd like to apply to be the baby's godparent. I mean, nobody else has applied, so I guess you'd probably get it just by applying. Nobody else wants to be it. I don't want very much highlight on the bottom. If they're seeing the bra and have fun accepting advice of the baby, it's a good time. I guess that's true, if you can have a laugh about it, but like, I don't know. I think I'd be terrified. I'd be like, wait. This whole time, you've been wearing an undead baby on your bra? Like, this whole time? Why? Why? Why though? Also, speaking of, that's the undead baby. There they are. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Like, I don't know. Like, if someone was like I don't know. I'm not sure about this one. It just feels a little bit like it's kind of terrifying. Oh god. You're a very wholesome baby. A very wholesome baby. Here's my baby. My little baby. Hello everyone. You didn't realize, but I've been pregnant the entire time I've been streaming, and here is my baby. Here he is. Little baby. His name is Victor, and this is where he lives now. Welcome to stream, everyone. Very proud of your godson. I'm glad. God, no, he's terrifying. Like, look at that. I will say, I'm very proud of how he looks. Like, he looks about as scary as I wanted him to look, and he still kept the shape of a cup. So I think he will work well. He'll work great as a bra. Very supportive. But like, I think the other thing is I am probably going to make him wireless. Probably. Just so that he stays a bit flatter. If I put a cup in him, he'll curl around a lot more. Not a cup, a wire in him, he'll curl around a lot more. This is more just for me as far as taking photos. It'll be easier to take photos of him if he's non-wired. So I'm going to keep him non-wired. Literally, it's just for photos. Oh, Dem, are you just hearing things in the background like, here's my new baby, welcome, welcome him to the family, please, everyone. I can't even cradle him properly. Welcome him to the family. He is very precious. I'll tell Shiny later, it's fine. He's a good baby. He kind of looks like he's smiling, like, does he not? Oh, look at him. He's so happy. Yes, good baby. He's just misunderstood. Exactly. He's easily cute. He's like a goth baby. He's going through a phase very early. He's trying his best. It's a hard world. And when you get... Listen, he's teething as well. He's teething so early. Look at all his teeth. My god. And you know he's not going to be able to go to an orthodontist until he's at least like 10. So he's going to have to deal with all of these teeth. It's going to be a hard life. Hard life for this baby. Wow. Oh dear, right. I'm going to go grab my lunch quickly because I think it's just been put outside. I'll be right back. I'm just going to... I'm just going to leave that here. 2 seconds. He is gonna have to wear braces, but for now he's just gonna have to deal with his weird, interesting teeth and smile. But look at it, it's such a precious smile. Such a precious smile, isn't it? 2 seconds, I have to grab a pizza. It's a good day. I got a pita bread pizza. Heck yeah. The entity doesn't offer dental. No! But my son. What will they do without dental insurance? Look at the teeth. I'm gonna take the image off the screen now. It's just without context. Baby. Anyone enjoying the stream for the first time? Welcome to the baby. Just me and my son having lunch together, you know. Oh, Runa, welcome! I'm just having lunch with my son. We've both got a pizza. It's good. Oh dear. He doesn't seem very hungry today. You're not really feeling it? You don't have to have any if you don't want it. It's fine, I can eat yours. But yeah. I'm gonna have a pizza and then I'll keep going and maybe have the other one later. I might eat his pizza, who knows? We're trying to get him onto solid food right now because he's got all of these teeth, see? So. The only thing I'm a little bit about whether or not he needs any extra darkness around that eye, because I don't know if the dark red was quite enough to make that look dark, and he kind of looks blind in both eyes. I don't hate it. I don't think it looks bad, but that's one thing I'm a bit about that I would have maybe changed. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't think it looks bad. I mean, we literally doodled it onto it today, and then just quickly drew it up. So from sketch to like final product, it definitely doesn't look bad. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. And I think it's pretty recognizable also. I shouldn't really be saying it, I should be saying he, really. One thing I should say as well. This is another bra that fell victim to the I couldn't get light green mesh because there was no light green mesh near me. So we have got a darker green mesh than I kind of wanted. It's much more like a forest green than I guess just the light green that I wanted that wouldn't match the costume. So if we're using a dark green, that's why. That's why. Yeah, it's okay and we will survive. But it's a little darker than I would have liked it. I got some felt that I might use around the necky bit. But I'm a little sad about the fabric situation. Though I can. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Let her chill. It might freak her out. You don't know. Oh dear. But she deserves it. Like she's very good. She's very heckin' good. We don't let people say very good. Yeah, good. It's kind of intimidating, isn't it? Yeah, it's too spooky. I mean, especially for a stream like Doodles. This is more than her main event by 2K. Heck yeah! What just happened? So, we have Runa. McDoodle is streaming for Boobtober. McDoodle is a music. Do you wanna, if you have a moment, Demi, you can pop McDoodle shout out in the chat. But McDoodle is streaming for Boobtober, and they are on the front page of Twitch. They are front page of Twitch and killing it. Absolutely killing it. So if anyone wants to see chaos, please leave. Yay, she hit a goal! Oh, big congrats to her. Has it... Dem, is there a 69 at the end of hers by any chance? Or not yet? I was talking to George earlier about it, but I don't know. Damn it! What's wrong with her chat? There's 8,000 people there, and not one has been like 69. Twitch, what's wrong with you? Come on now. It's not a charity stream unless you end on 420 or 69. It's just not. And it's easier to end on 69. So, Jesus. Team Go, yeah! I saw it gone over 5.5k and I was like, oh my god! I'm fucking smashing it! Fantastic. No, everyone's killing it. Absolutely killing it. We're gonna have to go even bigger next year. Ah, dear. Yeah, so to anyone who didn't know, we're raising money for Boobtober, but literally, the team goal was originally 1k, and then the team goal got up to 5k, which yesterday we got it, and now it's over 5.5k, so like, the goal has just been like, bam, 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 and it's just been like smashed over and over again, so, I mean, I'm not going to raise it this close to the end, because there's only a few streams left, and I think everyone can do with just a, you've done it, well done, at this point. But everyone smashed it. Everyone did. They just smashed it. I mean, whether you hit your personal target or not, whether you raised 5 quid or 500, everyone's done absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Like, you know, everyone's raised a load of awareness. There's been a lot of personal stories in this as well, which no one needed to do, but it like added a lot of, I think, personality to this event. It's just been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic. There's been a lot of positivity, a lot of hype, a lot of information spreading. It's been really good. Really, really good. Do you like the scary boob? This is my son. Now I should swap out her link with Vile's, so he has to eat the chip. Oh my god. Poor Vile. Vile wants to eat the chip though. He does. He was saying yesterday, he was like, should I do something? 'Cause I really want to eat, and like, he wants to hit that goal, so he has to eat the chip. I think Vile just wants to suffer. But then also, he's like bought the chips, so like, what's he gonna do? She's been doing spicy Bean Boozled. I know. I got to watch her do the first Bean Boozled, but I only got to watch the first one. I didn't know Bean Boozled came with a spinner, to be honest. That was news to me. Right. We are going to put something on the inside of this one now. But I am thinking this needs to be a bit smaller. because otherwise it's not going to fit in the pieces that go around the side. Like, we have, bear in mind this is meant to go in at like this point, to there, and this point. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the horns, eh? Just do chicken dance. Oh heck yeah! Chicken dance. I think we need to cut off a little bit around the top. Oh, pins. So I'm going to cut a little into this so that it goes smaller around the top. I did say I was probably going to have to do this because just of what we were going to be putting it into, and I'm just going to cut a little bit off here too. There we go. So, I mean, it does actually make the design, I think, look a little better because the cup is smaller. Yeah. I don't think it negatively affects the cup too much. Excuse me. Right, let's cut some pieces out. Ah, dear. Uncontented child services cutting your son. No! It was required. It was very necessary. He needed it. So I need actually 3 pieces of this. 3 pieces. A very odd number, but that's okay. Let's see. Because I want 1 on this side and 2 on the other. This is what I mean about it being a very dark green. It is green, but it's very heckin' dark. It's much darker than I would have preferred it to be. But it's what it is. We're living. We're living. We live with what we have. Oh, maybe I should pull it down a bit further. And then also pull that back up. Because then I could fit this at the bottom. Yeah. And then that. Good stuff. There we go. Very nice. Awesome. There we are. And get that in there. Awesome. So I'm going to put 1 on the inside of that, and that will basically just prevent any Victor overspill on the top of the cup, because I'm not really going to be putting a trim on him. That would be weird. Yeah. Not going to put a trim on Victor. Could you imagine Victor but like with a really pretty lace over the top of the cup? Be like a little pretty lace trim, like Victor but with like a bow in his hair? Yeah, that's not the vibe I'm going for today. I'm not going for Victor but with bow and hair. It'd be cute, but like, not quite the vibe, not quite what we're looking for. So that's not going to do. Also, I can take my hair back down again. We've done the hard work. Everyone, hard work is done. Heck yeah. I'm trying to take my hair down and start putting it over my ears because I think it might protect my ears from the headphones. I'm like, protect ears, headphones, no pain. Because I did that last night and they didn't end up hurting as much if I had my hair there. I can't hear as well, but I'm like, can't hear as well, ears don't hurt. I don't know, it feels like a small sacrifice to make, right? That's what I'm gonna do. Just while I'm getting used to these headphones. Yes. Go. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna take this off my arm and put it down there. Oh, also, I went out yesterday afternoon. I think a few people already knew. But while I was out, I picked up a couple of things, and one of the things I picked up, I picked up a storage case. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's perfect. Because I'm going to have a lot of things left over after Boobtober that I wouldn't have had before, that are like more specifically bra orientated. And look, can I show you this? Isn't it cute? I have all like my findings for the bras in here now, like the bits that I haven't used, and it flips over, and then I have more on the other side. Isn't it cute? So I can open it from this side or this side. So I have all my bra elastics in here now. And this was, I think, only £1 or just a little bit more than £1. £1.50. And it was, yeah, I still got a couple of things which I might put more findings in, but yeah. I was like, it's perfect. I can put all of the bits that I've not used for my bras in there, because otherwise I might use them again for cosplays, but I'm not going to use them for a while. It's gonna be a minute before I use any of those again. So I'm heckin' happy with that one. As soon as I saw it, I always wanted to pick up multiple of it, to be honest, but I'm a bit of a hoarder for storage solutions, and so I've decided not to. I'm getting better with it. It's just, I feel like when you craft, it's so easy to pick up everything storage solution-y, because you know you're going to find something for it. Oh, I remember now as well. I cut out with seam allowances the first time, so I'll do that again. Ah, dear. Here we go. Nice. Okay. That's all in there. And all of that onto the front up there. Lovely. And into here. As much as this is darker than I would have liked it to have been, it is still a very heckin' cute colour. It's like a bottle green, and I love bottle green. Bottle green is one of my favourite colours, so it might not be quite what I was looking for, but I'm happy that I own it. That's something I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need a small storage box. Like, it doesn't need to be big, like a little one, for all of my meshes, because I'm gonna have so many meshes after this. And really, I can't think of very much I can use mesh for other than bodysuits and lingerie. So I'm out. I mean, I'm sure I'll find something, but most of my meshes are also really bright colours. So, I'm gonna have so many bright coloured meshes after this, and I'm gonna have nothing to do with them, I'm sure, for a hot minute. So I'm gonna need somewhere to put all of those too. I'll be fine, but God. That being said, I'd rather have them because they're a pain in the ass to order, and it means I don't have to order them again for a while. So there's that. There is that. And down here. All the way. And... oh, I need to cough. Ah! Excuse me. Big ack. Also, I do have some like rope, like teeny tiny rope that I could use on this costume. I think I've thrown it somewhere on the floor, but I might grab that in a minute. I was gonna put it on the band to imitate the rope that the twins have on their back. This bra is gonna be so nasty. Like a proper nasty bra, this one's gonna be. No one's gonna wanna wear this. It'd be more like a Halloween costume, like a really sexy, unsexy Halloween costume. A lot of skin on show, but no one wants to look at you, you know? Because the things you've got still covering your bits is kind of grim. Right. I can take one of these, but two of these still need to stay together. Because the other two I'm going to use on the other side. Go. Put those over to the other side. Dum, bam, ba-dum.
Oh, do I need to trim that bit at the top? I think I do. Oh no, it comes apart. Oh, but the bit at the bottom doesn't. There we go. These bits can stay together. Put those over there. Take that bit. And then once again, take just the one piece and there we go. All the way up there. Right. I need this to basically sit on the back of this one so that if you were to wear this bra, which I don't know who's wearing it, but if you were to wear this bra, you would not feel all of that against your skin because it's a lot of stitching and you wouldn't want to feel that. So I basically need to do the opposite, which is that one into that one and pinch it up. Like that. And that should sit nicely on the inside. I am going to change thread for this, and I am also going to do this in a zigzag. Because every time I straight stitch mesh, even if I don't care whether it stretches or not, like if I'm doing it in a place like this where it's never going to have an opportunity to stretch, straight stitching it, no. It really, no, doesn't look good. So I'm going to zigzag it. And put that in there. And that then should be the bottom of the cup like that. There you go. You can still see it on the inside. Like, you can still see the shadow of it through there. But it'll be better. It's better. Right, I need to change my foot because currently the foot that I have on here is my open hoop foot, which nobody wants that. No one wants to straight stitch with an open hook foot. Nope, nope, nope. So I'm going to chase that out. We're going to go to our walking stitch again on our walking foot. Go. Nice. Ah. Honestly, the fact that that first bit only took a couple of hours, I'm quite happy with. I genuinely thought I'd be here most of the day doing the Victor face, so I'm quite happy. It was quicker than I thought it would be. I guess because it's not very big. Although it's a lot of different threads, it's not that big. Check this exchange I DM'd you. Check the exchange I DM'd you. Gotcha. Why using pounds? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh heck. Oh dear. Well, at least I will say they're very much the minority. Very much the minority. You know, it's a very small group of people who are like that. The majority of people have been really good. Oh dear. Oh dear. Deary me. God damn. Heck. Well. I still think it's interesting. And a person with 20-hour-old account gonna tell us how it's run. Yeah. Oh, you know what though? You know what though? That kind of makes me feel better about it because they're probably just being they're just trying to like get a rise, aren't they? If it's a 20-year-old account, they're probably just a 20-year-old, a 20-hour-old even account. They're probably just trying to see how quickly they can get banned. They're just going to be like, they're speed running banning, right, aren't they? So. Oh dear.
And I mean, if you say stuff like that, it's... I don't know if I'd ban. I think I'd just be like... I don't know. It doesn't feel like... The only people I really ban are people who are messing with other people in my chat, or like putting like, obviously, like slurs and stuff in the chat, for the most part. I think it's more fun to time people out if they're being like that, where they're like trying to speedrun stuff, because then you don't give them what they want. I'll be honest, I haven't had anybody ask me why their donations are in pounds, even like as a general question. But then I'm very obviously British. Like, I don't think you can really get away from the fact that I'm very clearly from the United Kingdom. You might not be able to place exactly where I'm from, but like, you know, it's not super subtle with me. There are subtler British accents and I don't have one of them. Yeah. It's crazy how depressed it must be to want to upset other people to get banned. It's sad. I think also, yeah, I think you have to, this is a thing, it's like, I don't tend to take much time to highlight people who have done that, because I think most of the time they're one of two things. One of three things. Very young, with friends, so it's like a group thing, or not in a very good place. So it's like, and none of those things it's like I would bother highlighting, unless they're putting unless it's something where it's like a very particular circumstances where it's clearly just like I guess. No, actually, if it's on Twitch, it's probably one of those three things. Subtle. I'm sorry, how do you pronounce subtle? Subtle? Confused. Oh dear. Frog! Thank you for the follow, it's very kind of you. Are you timed out for 13 days? Yeah, like a timer, that's fine. I'll be honest, I only ever do the 10 minute one because I'm lazy. But yeah. I haven't asked, but after because it's a UK charity, people are like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah. It's like, it's just a UK charity, so when I set it up, it's automatically done in pounds, because like, the only other thing that I only just got asked about this like yesterday, and it was by a streamer, was about gift aid, and that's a UK thing. So sometimes you'll get asked if you're a UK taxpayer, but that's fine. You just click no if you're not. You can still donate. If you do get that pop up, don't worry about it. The reason you're getting asked is because if you are a UK taxpayer, you can click yes and say, I want to do gift aid. Gift aid basically means your donation is worth 25% more. You don't have to pay any more, but it's worth 25% more. So you might donate, £4 and your donation would be worth £5, if that makes sense. Because there's a tax thing that means the charity can donate an extra £1 and it be covered by tax. So the charity doesn't lose out, you don't lose out. Yeah. But that's only if you're a UK citizen. Yeah. So that is one thing that Tiltify does. I don't know if it does it for all charities or if it does it for British charities, but a few people, I say a few people, I'm sure it's popped up for a few people, but someone has asked me about that. If it does pop up for you, if you're not a British citizen, obviously don't say yes, but if you are, you can say yes, and it will just say pop your address in and then you're good to go. Ah dear. I think you need to say the word, oh, sorry. I've been asked about because it's a UK charity, people say, oh, it's cool, I don't know, yeah. Same. Or it's subtle, innit? Subtle. So you don't pronounce the B. I was going to say, because the B is silent, isn't it? Don't pronounce the C. You don't pronounce the B. That's no good. No B in that. Subtle. Subtle. I don't understand. It's subtle. Subtle. What am I doing wrong? Wait. I don't quite... How do you pronounce it? Subtle. Subtle. Unless you pronounce it subtle. Which sounds... No. Subtle. That sounds too much like scuttle. Nah. Nah. Not about that. Not about it. So. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I need to pop up the feed. Otherwise, it's not going to push it through, is it? It's just going to stay still forever. Can't have that. Yeah. It's like, why is my fabric not moving at all? Well, Jelly, if you don't up the feed, your fabric can't move. You just get stuck in limbo. Go. Not bad. Not bad. It's fine. We fixed it. Still got stretch, but I don't really need it. But I have got it. Did you play Final Fantasy VII Remake? And did you, if you did, was it worth the play? I've not played it yet. I've got it. I've got the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I've not played it. I've been intending to. The thing is, I've watched other people play it, and I've been fully intending to play it now. But I kind of got very, I got very into Final Fantasy IX again. It's kind of what happened. And then I kind of got into other games. One could say that I got distracted, I suppose. You could put it like that. I had a minor distraction, which was I had to speedrun Final Fantasy IX. And when I think Final Fantasy now, all I can think of is being like, maybe I should beat my time, you know? Pronounced with a D. Subtle. Subtle? A subtle? I still prefer that, to be fair. I haven't found a place to be able to play it. That's fair. The thing is, there's so many games. So many games. I don't know about you. I do prioritize sewing over games, personally. Like, sewing is my primary hobby. But I like playing a little bit of gaming as well, right? So I like both. And it's difficult when you have multiple hobbies because you can't find enough time for both. Dear. And also, whenever I think Final Fantasy, I'm like, but I could be playing Final Fantasy IX. Again. I need to buy a new platform to play it because I'll have a PC. Oh, sick. Fair. Ah, dear. What's your favourite games? Final Fantasy IX. It's got to be on there. Very obviously, if you've looked at any of my history, it's got to be Final Fantasy IX's on there. I mean, you know, play thousands of hours in a game and it not be one of your favourites, right? It's one of my favourites. I really like that one. Other than Final Fantasy IX, I really enjoyed, Of course I liked Animal Crossing New Horizons. That was really good. I'm still playing that a lot. That one a lot, to be fair. So I would put Animal Crossing New Horizons up there. I don't think of other games that had like a big impact on me. There's like a few games that have had big impacts on me. But like, those two, I'd say Final Fantasy is probably more. I mean, I did like Zelda, and I'm looking forward to the next. Yeah, I did like that. Breath of the Wild, I should say. I did like Breath of the Wild. That was really good. Yeah, that was very fun. Kefka. Yeah, that's 6, right? That's what I want to play. Is that the Final Fantasy 3 that was actually Final Fantasy 6? The Kefka last still gives me chills. American Final Fantasy 3. American Final Fantasy 3. Oh dear. Heck. Working out what to play is the hardest part of playing games. Yeah, working out what to play is hard. Like, there's a few games that I often want to play. I will say, I really enjoyed Alien Isolation. Like, Alien Isolation was a very good game. I didn't like the last third as much, but otherwise, I really liked Alien Isolation. That was a very good game. Yeah. Very fun. I do like horror games quite a bit, and for horror, Alien Isolation was great. Really, really fun. Yeah, I have to say that one was really good. That kept the suspense. Just yeah, it was really good for that. I enjoyed that. The suspense in that game is fantastic. Because otherwise, like I don't feel Resident Evil 7 had quite the same suspense. It was a good game, but the suspense wasn't there. For me, at least. As much. Okay, I play Breath of the Wild, but I love Breath of Fire. Fair enough. Yeah, I was trying to think of other games that I've really liked. Oh! You know a game I really liked that's a really short game that I just love, and I've played it like 5 times? There's 2 games that are really short that I've played like 5 times. To the Moon and Limbo. I love both of those games, and I've played them both a fair few times, and I really enjoy them. Yeah, I really love both of those games. I think both of them are really fun. They're both very different games, but they both I don't know, they both give me a good vibe. Yeah, I liked both of those games. A lot. They made me yeah. I don't know. Think about both of those games. They are both very cool. I'd say both of those games. They're short games. Both of them. Like, both of those games you can finish in a couple of hours. Like, if you have an afternoon, you could finish both of those games. But I still recommend them to basically anyone, honestly. Like, no, that's not true, actually. To the Moon, I'd only really recommend to you if you like very much story-based games. Because you have to really like story-based for that one. Because it really is, it's a story. Yeah. Limbo is very interesting. Yeah, I really enjoyed Limbo. Limbo was a really fun, like, little puzzle-style game. I enjoyed it a lot. I think there are, like, 5 of them now, but it was a great story. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. I quite like... I like quite a bit of short games lately, yeah. Yeah, I remember playing Limbo when I was living with my family and I was younger. And being like, whoa. And feeling quite blown away by it. Oh, you know another game that I really liked? And that I remember, again, playing at home with my family and just being, like, blown away by how difficult it was? Fez. That game, it's kind of similar in many ways to Limbo, but, like, not quite so dark. But the puzzles in Fez are just... It is a hard game. That's a really hard game. But, like, yeah, that's a game. I don't know if a lot of people here have played Fez, but I think that won some awards and stuff, though, right? Like, for potentially an indie game? That was a good game. Oh, dear. I don't know what people's opinions are on Fez, but damn. That was a game I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Fez. I will say, I did not finish Fez. There's so much to do, so much... Like, I think that's one thing I actually really liked about Fez, though. It was really hard. Like, I remember Fez having really difficult puzzles. And, like, I was always really struggling to figure them out and stuff like that. But, like, that's kind of what I liked about it, was, like, the difficulty level was really high for the puzzles. Oh! Ori and the Blind Forest, and then Ori... I haven't played The Will of the Wisps, but I have the first Ori, yes. Ori was beautiful. Beautiful game. Yes, that's good. Good shout, that one, yes. Very nice, very nice. Oh, dear. Ori. I didn't think of Ori. Limbo is great. Can drive you crazy if you don't get the timing right. Yeah, the timings. In fact, I had to reset my Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope your Wi-Fi is happier now. Oh, dear. That sounds familiar. Holy crap, that game was a work of art. Yes! Yes, it was. Limbo and Inside, you check out Little Nightmares. I have. So here's the thing. I know Little Nightmares, but I probably won't play it. The reason is I've seen too many playthroughs on Twitch of Little Nightmares at this point, and due to the nature of Little Nightmares, I do somewhat think that would, unless I wanted to play it for more of the the spookiness of it, I think it would somewhat be a little bit spoiled for me at this point, but I do really think it's very pretty and I really like the style of it. But a lot of the twists and such are kind of a little bit, I know them because I've watched other people play them. You know, there was content I wanted to follow and they happened to play it and stuff like that, but it is what it is. There's a sequel out, I haven't played it. Oh, okay, okay. There we go. You should play You're Watching Night Alone. Is that a good horror? I do love me a good horror. You played that the other day, didn't you, Dem? How did you find it as far as horror goes? Also, there is that one cup. So it's now going to be nice and smooth on the inside, so you won't have to feel all that roughness. But on the outside, grumpy. Very grumpy. Ah, dear. Let's get some of this lined up so I can just trim it down a little bit. Victor, you need a little bit of a trim, sweet. Go. And just over here. Good stuff. Oh dear. You're crushing it. Oh, thank you, Testing. Yeah, it's been really fun. I've done a lot of bras. But they've been really fun. I've been really enjoying it. I hope you're doing well. It's been really good. The bras have been going really well. I don't know. I'll show you this bra really quickly. Let me just quickly trim the edge, and then I'll show you the spooky. If you didn't just see it. Well, I went. I've got Little Nightmares. I didn't have a good PC. I got a better one. I still haven't got around to it. I'm still gonna play Little Hope with friends on Sunday for Halloween. Nice. What are you gonna do with all the bras? Good question. So, what I'm going to be doing with all of the bras is, there's a few specific ones that won't be donated. This is one of the ones I'm not donating just because... but they've got reasons. This one, the Aloy bra, because of the material it sheds. There's the Uzumaki, because of the cup being destroyed. There's one or two that I'm not donating for that reason. Every other bra, though, is basically just a regular bra with a few cosplay aspects. So, all of the other bras I'm going to put in a bag and I'm going to donate them to my local bra bank. The bra bank is run by Against Breast Cancer, which is the charity that we're doing all of the fundraising for. What they do is they weigh the bras. Every kilo is £1 towards their charity as well, and then the bras themselves get stripped for parts, which is kind of what I do to them too. So that's the the hooks, the wires, a lot of the metal and plastic parts, and they get sent to small businesses which then remake them into new bras. So what it does is it's more money towards the cause, and it's less bras in the ground because bras don't decompose. So it's a win-win. Yes, that's what's going to be happening to them. And what I started with these bras, if you're curious, I started making them out of bras that had been donated to a local charity store that doesn't take bras as donations. So they'd been donated a lot of bras, but actually they don't sell bras there. So they just had all of these bras, and I bought them all for £1 each. Remade them into new bras, and then I'm donating them to somewhere that does take bra donations. Yes, that's been the cycle of this stream. That they end up somewhere positive in the long run. Ah, good, cool, loved it. Wish I had people to play local. Can only do 2-player. It is kept my heart rate up, had more on edge than Little Nightmares. Okay. Little Nightmares made me grumpy. It did! It did. Oh my god. I don't blame you though. It did seem frustrating at times because the game did seem to just be a little broken. I saw it and I was like, oh no, damn. Good start today, even better now that I'm here. Oh, bless you, testing. That's very sweet. I hope it continues to go good. So I'm just gonna spread the balls what they want. Yeah, basically. But that's something that I'm absolutely fine with. Like I'm all good with that. I have the fun making them, you know? Either good or bad enough that we can laugh. Good! Yeah, so that's our cup. 1 cup done. So it's taken me 3.5 hours to make 1 cup. But this is one of the most complicated cups I've made. I think it is potentially the most complicated cup that I've made. So yeah. I think it will be the most complicated cup that I make. Like that's something. I mean, that is basically art on a cup as far as I'm concerned. It's just not nice art, you know? Oh dear. It's so much, yeah, you put so much work into them. But the thing is, I always have my Instagram, I have all of the pictures, and we've also raised over 600 quid. The thing is, I've got everything that I wanted out of this month, if that makes sense. The things that I wanted was to raise awareness and raise money against breast cancer. That's everything I wanted from this month. And, you know, I've also got better at making bras on the side, and I'm going to have a really cool portfolio of it, which is really cool. I don't need 20 bras. And I don't think, you know, it's one of those things where, like, I would much rather give back to the charity as a final huzzah more than anything else. Because I would say as well, the charity has been fantastic throughout this entire event. They've been so supportive. They've been really, really cool. They've been like a really big helping hand. And yeah, that's kind of just what I want to do. Except for the odd bra like this one, which I'll be keeping because it's a bit much, you know. Ah, dear. The most crafty boot cover I've ever seen, right? Dear. Moose, how goes it? I hope you have a good day. Why is that face? So this is Victor from Dead by Daylight. He's gonna be one of our boobs. What do you think? A Victor boob? Do we like? And we sewed this into the cup this morning. So it's all free motion embroidered. Ah, dear. So cosplayers might. You got some nifty stuff there. That's true. But again, like, my stream is more about showing you how to make the stuff yourself, should you want to. So it's more like about encouraging people to give stuff a go than it is about making stuff for you. Yeah. So, if you want to make a Dead by Daylight bra, don't. It's horrific. But if you did, this is how you do it. Oh dear. I wouldn't recommend it though. It's pretty grim. Right, I now need to get this cut out of green foam. But with like a flap. Green foam with a flap. Yes. It looks like Nemesis. Yeah, you know what though? It kind of, if Nemesis was baby, could it be like baby Nemesis? Baby. Like Nemesis baby. Nemesis but make them baby, you know? Oh, something nobody liked that. Nobody wanted to think of that. Everyone was like, yeah, not sure about that one, thank you. No Nemesis baby, no Nemesis baby. So, this one is a little different. I'm going to be sewing all of this up, but not the top part of the felt. So the felt is gonna go on the inside layer, same as this one where it had felt on the inside, but the top piece I'm gonna have hanging out. So it's gonna be like a layer of folded fabric over the top of the cup. So it kind of needs to fold out of the top 2 layers. Yes. The top piece is kind of a pain. Oh dear, if a girl shut off and I saw that, I'd be like, so we're still good to go. You're the second person who's been okay with it. Before today, when we were designing this, no one was okay with it. Everyone was like, that's a no from me. That's a hard no from me. Like, nobody. No one was okay with it. But now we've had 2 people. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. we've had 2 people who are like, yeah, all right, I could go with this. In one stream, we've had 2 people be like, yeah, I'm down. Go on then. Like, what's going on? No one was okay with this before. Why? What? What's changed? Huh? Ah, dear. Like, that's a... I don't know. It's a hard sell. At least in my mind, this is a hard sell. I know some people that would, oh my god. Oh my god. See, all of the other bras, I'm like, yeah, that's fair. You know, that might be a little bit obscure, but like, fair enough. This one, like, this one, I just, there's something about it that I just find deeply disturbing. I think that it's a baby is half of it. The dead part is probably the other half. No, it's in thirds. It's a baby, it's dead, and the face. I like the cut. Well, you know, shops do sell grey bras. Oh, God. Deary me. I'm not a purd, and I'm a dude, so girl I think it's a win-win for me. but the other thing is, I still like that you can kind of see it vaguely. I don't know if you can see it on camera, like vaguely on the inside. I'm also just thinking, no, I can't do it on that side because I need this side open so that I can into the band, because non-wired. Yes, I remember now. Good jelly. Very good. Good jelly. I remember. I keep forgetting that it's going to be a non-wired bra because so I need to leave the bottom of the bra open so that I can use that to sew it into the band so that we can have nothing on show. Yes. Don't judge people on their kinks. That's true. I think I'd want some warning though, because if I turned around and someone had that on their boob, I would be shocked. Like, I don't think I could keep a straight face. And if you're expecting me to keep a straight face, that's mean. You need to warn me if you have a baby on your boob, you know? Like, and also I think that's like you bring out when you've been in a relationship for like a minute. Not first date stuff, that's like a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. If you whip that out on me on the first date, I'm gonna, it's a conversation starter, but like that's, at that point, I'm not sure if we were looking for conversation. I don't know. I'm a confused lady. That's what I am. I'm a very confused British lady if you do that to me. That's what you have. You have, if you do that to me, you'll just have confused British noises. Predominantly, I think. I'll just be like, Did the fabric come? No, I literally spent all morning. Where's my baby gone? Guys, oh, there you are. I've spent all morning sewing this in. It's literally, it's free motion stitched. I spent all morning doing this. That's me. Look at stitching. Oh dear. I bet this girl's a freak. Heck yeah. To be fair, it would be nice to meet someone who liked horror as much as me. But again, I'd like a warning. I'd like a warning. Thank you, I appreciate it, Moose. Yeah, it did take a hot minute. That's why we're so far into the bra and we've only done 1 cup. It's because that takes so long to do. But it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. You get such a cool result with free motion stitching that I always try and do it if I can. Now, how do I want to get this done? I think it's gonna have to be 2 pieces and then flip. Yeah. go. Yeah, we had a reference and then I just cut. I will say I didn't draw it off of my head. Like we had a reference. And then I copied that. So yeah, we had that. But it ended up pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. That looks like Victor to me. The only thing I would have changed a little bit would have been a bit more dark around the right eye. I think I missed the mark a little bit on that. I would have liked there to be a little bit more darkness around that eye. But you live and learn. Yeah, it just needed a bit more, but the thing is if I go and do it now, unfortunately I'd have to redo the highlights as well, which is why I'm not doing it, because, yeah, I don't care that much. There we go. That. And ooh, that way up. So we need it like this so that it could go onto the other cup. I think that's I need to know how this goes. Yeah, it's like that. Okay. So. There we go. And do these ones. So it's just, I wouldn't normally have put felt in this, but because we have felt in the first one, it's like, we should probably put felt in the second one, right? Otherwise the cups are going to be completely different thicknesses. And the felt is almost like a cup, it's just a little bit not quite right, so it'll be fine. Go. How are we happy with that? Still not quite the colour I would have liked, but again, I'll take what I have. Do you want to sew forward? There we go. Jesus, you didn't want to sew at all, did you? That's alright. And I will sew this flat as well. Let's see. So I will also cut this a little bit. Nice. Oh gosh. You forget how thick felt can get. Oh, so. I like this one. This one's a good one. Okay, so this is literally just for neatness more than anything. But you know, we want neat. We want a neat bra. So we'll just finger press it down. Should have cut it not quite so short, but that's okay. Made it a little difficult to do. And I did miss the first bit, but that's okay. I'd rather not do a second layer because that's going to look not neat. And then this piece. Right. This piece is weird. But that's okay. We need... Oh, I should probably also trim off threads, huh? We need this bit basically to flap out at the top, like folding over the fabric. Basically both cups are a little unique. This one's nowhere near as unique as the first one, but it's still a little unique. It's still got a bit of something. So we need one of these and then one of these. And what I need to do is, first of all, I wonder if I need to stitch both of these to this. probably need to stitch both of these to this. Yeah, I probably do. So I'm gonna need to basically stitch both of these in a line to the top of this. But the top of this where it's actually gonna be. It's a little lower. I don't know exactly how much lower. How much is it lower on this one? Where's my baby gone again? Oh, there it is. It's actually really low. Only about that tall. So I only want it about there, then it probably only needs to be about there. Okay. Basically, I'm trying to match the baby. Ah, difficult. How am I meant to do this? So I only want a little bit. If I put this to here, maybe? I could maybe just do it like this. And do a top stitch, maybe? And then trim it. And as long as they matched, it would be okay. I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, to be honest. Probably not. I still need quite a bit at the other end. I think it's something like that. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side. Oh, but actually... that. Okay. So then just like that. And then this one. Yep. Like that, I think. Okay. If I sew that there. Yeah. I got that. Okay, this is silly and very difficult. Kick the baby. Don't kick the baby! I'm trying really hard. You could kick the baby. I think it'd be fine. In this particular case, I think you'd be okay. First of all, the baby's already dead. But also, I don't think anyone likes the baby. I think if I just very lightly raise that there, raise this one here. Is this right? Have I done this correctly or have I messed up? Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? But I think... No, that looks good! And it looks like... I think it'll go through both sides. So... This is really silly, honestly. But I think I do want to put this up just a little bit more. There you go. And then just that. And then if I do this, get this, I should be able to go the whole way through, and then the whole way through, and the whole way through here, and then I can probably take the pins out of the other side, like that, and then fold that over, and then they kind of match. Oh dear. There you go. That'll do. I've created this. You know, it wouldn't be that difficult, but it is. It shouldn't be, but it is actually quite difficult. Right, I'm gonna sew that. I have made things hard for myself, and that's okay. It's fine. I'm living with it. Also, the longer I look at this bottle green fabric, the more it looks like navy to me, which is a little sad. It's definitely bottle green, I don't know. Right, and then half of this gets sewed into 2 layers of this, and the other half gets sewed into the back. How easy is that gonna be, do you ask? Probably not, but I can tell you, not very easy. It's pretty difficult, honestly, because you have to leave one layer out or you mess up. If you don't leave the one layer out, it looks bad and you've messed it up. How could you? You had one job. At least that's what it feels like, you know? Because that back layer is going to need to go into the back of the cup. You can't, how dare you mess that up? You can't mess that up. Very important, so don't you dare pin it in. But for now, you pin the rest of it. Very important job. All this pinning. And we're going to take that piece, and we're definitely not going to pin that other piece of fabric. Ew, no. Oh, actually, maybe we should trim the excess fabric. Do you think we should trim that? Maybe. It's kind of, yeah, there's a lot of it. We don't want that. That's going to look gross if we keep it, so let's trim it. And that's going to be on both sides, so let's do that. Yes. Responsible seamstress over here. You can tell because I've left a pin right on my desk instead of putting it back in my pin cushion. You know, I've been considering getting a magnetic pin cushion recently just for this problem of me being like, oh, I could do this thing, but actually I've changed my mind last minute and I'm now just going to leave the pins on my desk from that thing that I was about to do. But if I had a magnetic pin cushion, they'd whiz over to the magnetic pin cushion, right? I could also just leave a massive magnet on my desk. That would also solve the problem. But I also think that might be a little dangerous, so I'm not going to do that. I do own a massive magnet though. I got a gift a couple of Christmases ago because I kept leaving pins everywhere. It's a magnet that you use to move your fridge. I got that. I was so confused when I first opened it, by the way. I opened it, it was from under the tree, and I was like, why the hell? I don't even own a fridge. Why the hell would I be moving it? And they said, no, that's not for moving the fridge. That's for the pins that you keep leaving in the sofa. That means we can't sit on your sofa. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Fair. Thanks for calling me out on Christmas Day. I really appreciate it. But actually, it was really useful. It's a good big magnet and it's very strong. David, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are doing some tricky pinning, honestly, but we're doing very well at it. So it might be tricky pinning, but we're killing it. Right. That is bad. 2 seconds. I pinned badly. Guys, I've disappointed everyone. That was very bad pinning. Let me just put something in here so that I don't do that again. I like straight up missed an entire piece of fabric in that pinning. I was like, where'd it go? I don't know. That's fine. I'll do that again. There we go. That's better. That's better. I'm about to do it again, but with a different piece. Stop. I need everything. Everyone, hold hands and get pinned. Everyone. There you go. Better. You wouldn't think it'd be that difficult, honestly, but it is. No one wants to hold hands and get pinned. Okay. And so that ends up being the top of our cup. Okay? Are you with me? And then that's gonna fold over. And then hopefully they should be the same size cup. Oh dear. Don't we make our life easy over here? Is that scary? Yeah, that's my baby. So that's Victor. Victor is half of the twins, and that's one of the cups. Cute, right? We made that this morning. That's why we're so far behind on the rest of the bra making. It's because it took a really long time to free motion the face of Victor into a cup. But we've done it now, and honestly, pretty pleased with it. I think Victor looks pretty snazzy. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay, now, oh yeah, lipstick girls are hard to find. You're right. Thank you, music. Oh dear. I am gonna sew this on this side because
I have to hold this back so it doesn't fold into it, which is the top piece of the back. Why is it there? Question. I can't tell you though. It's a secret. I'll tell you later, maybe. And there we go. That's that one. Unfortunately, if you saw on the back, you can't see how neat your line is, but luckily it's pretty neat. Ah, dear. Oh my god. I mean, not that you're gonna see it anyway now that I think about it, because I'm about to fold this over it, but whatever. Whatever. I don't care. It's always a bit gutty when you realise your hard work gets covered up, but it's okay. I'm okay with it. So, these are our cups. I need to make sure they're the same size. This one, does it fold and match this one? So yeah, it's too long, that I can kind of understand, but it is the same height. That's what I needed to know, the height part. The rest of it I can live with, but the height part was kind of important. There we go. So this bit's way too big, but I kind of knew that. And then this bit is gonna fold over. And although do I want to trim it up first so it's a bit jaggedy? Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Under boob. He is gonna be screaming into your under boob this entire time. You thought you were safe, but no one is quite safe from Victor screaming into your under boob. Unfortunately, there just is no safety. Go, and then a few more still snips into it, just so it looks really like raggedy. I might also just cut like a little hole in it too. There you go. Raggedy. Very raggedy. And just maybe a little bit up there too. Nice. And that can just fold over onto there. Like, yeah. Very raggedy. Get all of that off there. Don't want any of that on the desk. Oh dear. And then I thought I heard something, but I guess I didn't. That's okay. There we go. And pin that through there. Pin this through here. And then we'll just need to sort out the back of the cup for the same reason. We don't want felt sticking out. That's no good. That's not going to be comfortable. Nobody wants that. Let's see. That in there. And just need to sew that down. Ooh, oh, that's nice and flat. Very, very nice. And all the way to the top. There we go. Good. These two cups. I swear. Oh dear. It's just awful. It's just awful. Right, let me just finish the inside piece so that we have that done. Okay. That goes that side. And that side. God, it's just grim. It's just very grim. But that's what it's meant to be, so that's okay. It's meant to be grim. I think catching the baby face out of the corner of my eye constantly is really what's doing it for me. It's just the constant baby face reminder.
Oh dear. But you know what? I did want to do some really like, again, as much as we're doing Boobtober, it's also spooky month. So I did want to do something kinda horrific. So it fits. Oh dear. It's definitely horrific. That's for sure. Go. Nice. And we need to go up to zigzag. And across to 3. And pop that in there. And so that all the way up. There we go. Okay, nice. Should be all good. I like just checking it afterwards to make sure it's got both sides. And if it does, we can trim. And we can trim. And put this in here. And there we go. So this is why we didn't want to sew in this bottom piece, because this piece then goes onto the inside here. See, there was a plan. There was a plan here this whole time. It's just a slow plan. Takes a minute. I'm honestly surprised we didn't catch this, because I was not being very careful a couple of these times. I used minimal pinnage. But I'll take it. I'll take the being lucky. And up to there. And up to there. And then, what does the design say? Where have I actually put the design? I've lost my design. Oh dear. I think it says green for the rest of it. Which is fine, I can do that. But it will need to not stretch at the front. Just because otherwise it's gonna have a weird funky bridge. No good. Right. This is a bit of an awkward one. I need to kind of pop that the other way. There we go. I'm gonna bring this a bit closer. There we go. And bring that under there. Just make sure that's nice and under there. Pull the false pin under. There we go. And keep pulling it as we go. This is quite a tricky angle to sew at, truthfully. But like, hey, you know what? It's not too bad. Considering some of the stuff we're about to do, honestly, it's not terrible. Like, we're about to do some of the stuff with the band that's going to be a little bit more difficult. So honestly, this isn't terrible. There we go. I'm also not too worried about trimming some of the inside fabrics, because first of all, it's kind of obscured by the felt. Second, it's fine. You're not going to see it. There you go. That then folds into the inside, and we get our big band. Up into the band. Excuse me. Up into the band. So same thing with the Victor side. That now means that you don't have to feel as much all the felt. It will still feel probably like quite an intense cup, unfortunately, but it'll be more comfortable. It won't have like the rough fabric up against your skin. It just will feel like a slightly thicker cup. But I think with the amount of design on it, I might have struggled to avoid that in this particular case. Like, there are some where I'm like, yeah, I could have probably done better. I think in this one, it would have been difficult to avoid it. Unless I like printed custom cups, which I'm not really gonna be doing that, I don't think, anytime soon. There we go. And let's just trim that bottom bit. And, oh, I missed a layer. Probably need to pin it closer to stop that. There we go. That down to there. Get that up to there. There we go. And so this is going to make it easier for the work we do in a second, where once we've cut out the band pieces and sewn some of them together, we're going to do kind of like similar back to forward work, getting the band into the cups. Because it's a wireless, we need a bit more freedom with how we attach things, which is nice because we don't have to worry about the channeling and the wires and stuff like that. So we have some freedom. We're still going to do elastics and all that, but we don't have as much to worry about. Also, just so you can see it, I know I showed you just a moment ago, but now that it's all, what do you call it, lined, here are our cups. Oh dear. See, there's a slight, I think it's because I think I probably trimmed the other side down, but this one's not quite so round, which is a bit annoying. There you go. That's better. It's a little rounder now. I do think this bit's a bit smaller than this bit, so hopefully that doesn't show too much. There we go. Our cups. Very cute. Right. Let us... I can show you the pattern pieces and you can have a look. Kind of see what I mean a bit. We don't need any of the cut pieces anymore, especially now. This will be the bit that goes around here. But what we have, it'll be like that. And at the moment that's folded in half, but I'll probably refold that. So it'll be like that to go around it. I would like to see what I actually designed this as. I think I said that it was going to be... Yeah, I said that it was going to be green the whole way around. But I did actually put that there was going to be quite a lot of cord around there. Now, where did I put my cord? Yeah, there it is. I was like 99% sure it's on the floor right here. This is like they should probably... Oh, that's that. I have hemp rope. As you can see, I got it pretty cheap. But I have hemp rope, which I was going to put about the band. But I will only be able to put it around the front of the band because otherwise it won't stretch at the back. So it will only be going from there to there. But I have hemp rope, which I will be putting on the bra. So I suppose the plan would be probably to use brown elastic, honestly, and then maybe a green elastic a little higher. I might even have a better colour elastic than that, but we can keep it at that for now. I might... Actually, wait, do I have... Just... Yeah, I do. I don't know if that might be a better elastic colour, see? It's like not better for the character, but it might be better for this costume. I could use that for the strap, honestly. Yeah, I just think it fits better. The light ones, again, better for the character, but not better considering the meshes that I've got, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then brown on the bottom because of the hemp rope, I think. Probably. Yeah. And these bits will need to be backed with something, but I'll probably back them with silver. Just so it matches that. It's just so that these bits don't stretch. I don't know if I really want to back them with felt, see, because that's quite thick. It's quite thick. And it feels like it'd be a bit much. The rest of the bra is already quite thick, and I don't know. I think we've already gone quite thick. So what I'll be looking for is just these pieces and getting this bit like on a bend. Because I only need one layer of this, I don't need very much. And then I'll also want them out of the green. I'll do that in a second. So I'll put the green over the top of this. And I can't remember how much of a seam allowance this has. It probably doesn't have the seam allowance at the end, but I expect that it has it everywhere else. I think I should be pretty okay with this one. They normally have the seam allowance on the inside of the cup. Thing is, I don't really need a lot of seam allowance on the inside of the cup, considering, again, we're making this a non-wired. It's okay, though. We'll live with what we've got. Ow. Right into finger. And one there. So yeah, I think it probably will need some here. I think other than that, will actually be pretty good. And this one. And this one. And then what we'll actually end up doing here is fitting the cup to this. So if the cup is too big, then we'll make the cup smaller. That's the plan. This one, do I want to put seam allowance on it? Yeah, I'll put a little seam allowance on it because it looks like I drew this to something, which means that it probably needs to be a little taller, but I don't think it'll need seam allowance really around here. If I had to guess, this bit's probably good. And then it'll probably need a little bit at the end. And it probably, well, depends how much I really want at the bottom. I'll put a little bit at the bottom. There you go. Since I do actually want quite a band underneath, since I'll be sewing the rope into it, and if I don't put a little bit at the bottom, then it won't give me a lot of space to do that. There you go. So I think I'm gonna be fine here. And I'll put a little bit there. And again, I'll just put a little seam allowance at the bottom. So this one's actually gonna have a few seam allowances. That's okay. Not a big problem. I've got plenty of this fabric anyway. And here, but not on this edge. Honestly, trying to remember like how you've cut stuff out like this is only because I'm doing this every day could I remember any of it. There we go. That's those pieces. And then we'll need to cut them out of green. Should be going over top. And we'll also need to cut this one out of green. We've done this a few times on this channel, so I'm sure a lot of people can kind of see what I'm doing. Since it doesn't change too much from bra to bra. Where's the green? That's the felt. Not the green that I want. I want this green. Yes. Oh, that might actually be enough. Kind of looks like it. I'm going to cut that out because that's a really good fold over. That kind of looks like enough. Because I don't need very much. I shall just take it. There we go. Oh, good. There we go, and get this bit in here. Very nice. And so none of this, even though this is a stretch mesh, none of this will stretch because we are sewing it into the satin, which is not stretch, which is good because we don't actually want our bridge to stretch. We never want our bridge to stretch. This should not be a stretchy part of the bra. If the bridge stretches, then your boobs will be like east-west. So if you're going to put stretch mesh here, you got to back it with something that doesn't stretch. Otherwise, your bra is going to be like, whee! Oh dear. And it's like very easy to forget though when you have like a pretty mesh or something that you want to use. And you're just like, oh yeah, just back it onto itself then. Nice and easy. Just cut it out twice. It's like, no, there must be something inside. Oh, your boobs are going to be all over the place. Go. And that one's up there. And then we want two of this one. So these are our side pieces. These bits do stretch because we're not backing them with satin or anything like that. But that's again on purpose so that only the back of this bra will stretch. And we are making that choice. You could have it that this piece would also stretch a little, but then at that point it probably would start there and actually be part of this piece. So it'd be like a slightly different pattern for the bra, but like that's reasonably common. But again, normally it would be a slightly different setup if that was the case. Okay, let's go. Cut these out. Some seam allowance. And all the way up. Very nice. And into here. Whew. It's funny because like these bits go so quick comparatively to the first parts of bras like this. And it feels really quick. It feels really, really quick. It feels like I just zoomed past it because the first parts took so long. There we go. So I can put those to one side. I won't need those for a minute. Or... how do I want to do this? I think this one, the way that I'm going to do this is probably attach the front. Sorry, I just got stuck in thought for a second. The way that I'm going to do this one, I think, is going to be to attach the front to the back separately, because that will make it easier for me to attach the cups in. I could do that. I'm not sure. I think it would make it easier for me to attach the cups in if I did that. I'm not sure. Unless I just did it with each piece. I could just do it with each piece. That's true, actually. I could just do it with each piece. I'll do it like that. Ignore me. I'm just going to do it with each piece separately and then attach the pieces next. Oh dear. There are several ways I could probably do this, and it's like trying to find the way that's going to work best for me is not the easiest, because I've done it a couple ways before and it's just been me like endlessly folding things inside, outside, inside, outside. I don't want to get stuck in the loop of like, oh my god, which way round is it? Is it inside out? Is it not inside out? I'm not sure. No, I think I know which way I want to do it. So I'm going to sew each of these onto the cup and then sew them onto each other afterwards, which does mean the bits where they're sewed onto each other are a little bit more difficult. But what it also does is it fully encases the cup so that you don't have any of those rough edges, and it actually takes those into that bit rather than having them on the cup, which for me is preferable for a non-wired bra. Not everyone's gonna feel that, but like I think that is a little better because it takes it just under where the wire would be, so it gives it like that slightly thicker rim right under the boob. So there's no wire there, but it feels like there's a little bit of something there. So yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. It's difficult because it's not always a guide and it's a little difficult to work out exactly what it is that I do. Like, what do I do to make this easy? I'm not sure. This middle bit is always a pain in the ass, so I remember that. That bit's hard because, oh, you have to do it to both cups, so you want to get it nice. 2 more cabinets cleaned and I have the range hood filters in the dishwasher. Why did you do that? Jesus Christ. I mean, fair enough though. Very heckin' productive of you. I get sometimes very cleaning productive very late at night, but yeah, I don't know if I could recommend it. Nicely done though. Right, we need to maybe trim up these edges a little, I'm not sure. They're not terrible, but they're not fantastic either. Right, move this back a little. We are going to pin some bits together. Yeah, we have our cups. We have our middly bit. So, because it helps me get tired for bed, and then when I get to post, that's true, I suppose. That is true. I don't think I do it for such a practical reason, but that's a very good point. Oh, I should sew these together first. Good thinking, Jelly. Very nice. Sew these together first, because otherwise that's going to be a pain later. Do the top of the bridge first. Okay. There's been 1 or 2 times I've forgotten to do this now, and it has always been a pain in the ass, to be fair. Oh, that's a zigzag. Okay. I didn't actually want a zigzag, but that's it. You know what? I can do it with a zigzag. It wasn't what I wanted, but it works. It still stitches it. Okay. Trim that short. Trim off the threads also. Dear. And flip it over. Do. And do a little top stitch on that one. There we go. I keep finding Tupperware to containers and cabinets I haven't been using years. I don't have the heart to throw them away because they're perfectly good. On the other hand, I've lived life that this is fine. See, I'd steal all of them from you because we use so much Tupperware. So much Tupperware. We use Tupperware constantly. We use all of our Tupperware. All the time. It is a problem. We cannot stop using Tupperware. Help. Ah, dear. That's what I want it to be like. So I actually need to do this backwards, right? Do I need to do this backwards? I want to encase. So yes, I need to do this like this. But no, like this. Like this? Like this? Yes? Yeah? I'm very confused. Help. Am I sewing right? I think this is correct. I go around like this, right? Because then I'll flip it over like that. Yeah. And then this one goes like this way. Oh god, this gets confusing. This one always confuses the absolute heck out of me, I tell you. There's like some that I'm really confident in, and then there's some like this where I'm like, not sure. I think this is it. Yes, that's sure. And then put it round to here. Yeah. Yes. Good. Put the right there. Yes, that looks right. And then and then pin the rest of it. And then what'll happen is that will fold inside out. But then how does it... But then... What about that bit that we just did? It should be over there. Yeah, over the top. Okay, and then that'll be over there. On the inside. Yeah. I get so confused on this bit. I don't understand. If you come collect them, you can have most of them. It's a quick nip over. It's a quick little trip, a jaunt. Wait, no, it's too high in the center now. Shoot, do I have to repin all of this? Jelly. This is not time efficient. Jelly. You need to pin it fixed at the top the first time, because you don't want to have to repin this every time. Sorry, 2 seconds. Jelly from 5 minutes ago was being silly and didn't apply enough pressure on her fabric, and now has to redo it. Because there's extra fabric in here. Ah dear. There we go. Grab it all the way, pull it to the end. Very good. And to there. Yeah. Good. And then to there. I think that's good. And then, yes. And now I will have to do that on the other side. which is going to be harder. But you know what? We're going to do the first side first. And don't sew all the way to the end. Remember that. Jelly, remember? Jelly? Don't sew all the way to the end, because you'll regret it. You'll regret it. You need to leave some for seam. Okay. Just leave a little bit. A little bit. There you go. There you go. Oh, did I sew an extra bit in there? I did, yeah. Jelly. 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 I swear. Ah, well, you know what? You were close. You were very close, Jelly, but you messed it up right at the end. I accidentally folded the underneath of it back into it again. Beginner mistake, honestly. But I was panicking because I was like, I'm gonna go into the seam allowance for the next bit. Which I didn't do, to be fair. I got that bit right, but not this bit. Alright. It's only about an inch or two, so I can fix that quickly. Once the thread lets me in. Oh dear, I did a good sealing stitch at the end of this, didn't I? Jelly. Why are you like this? I've like sealed nothing all day. And now I'm like, let me seal in my good mistake right here. Oh. I tell you, I'm an absolute nightmare to work with. Let's see, can I stick it into there? I don't think so. I think oh, but I can tear it out there a bit easier. Okay. Okay, and come on. There we go. We're getting in. We're getting in. We're getting in. She's at 669. But has anybody put 69p at the end of their donation? Anyone? One single soul put 69p at the end of their donation. Although I will say 669 is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's still nice. That's still very nice. Oh, did we get it? There we go. Okay. That's better. That's better. I have to redo it, but I've put it in a position where I can actually redo it. Oh dear. Okay. That was bad, Jelly, but we can do it again. Okay. That one. And put that one in there. And that one. And I think that's fine. I think we can start from there. Okay, let's try that again. Don't make the same mistake again, please. Check it. Actually check it as I'm going, because that'd be embarrassing, huh? Oh dear. And once again, we shall not in fact sew into the seam allowance that we need for the next part. Oh, I didn't leave as much, but that's okay. We left a little bit. Okay. Right. Yay! Okay, so I will trim off some of that inside-y bit, but it just puts it into the cup. So it's secret, secret. Okay, and then go in here, and we can trim off some of that excess and all of the threads. Okay. And go. go into there. And we just trim that. And all the way up. And all the way up to there. There we go. And that'll just look a little neater going through there now. I will do a top stitch on it, but I'll probably do the top stitch the same time I do the other side's top stitch, because otherwise that's going to be a little tricky. And just make sure that bottom bit's nice and neat too. There you go. That looks good. And let's do the other side. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Okay. Okay, now. Oh dear. This is the difficult bit here. Watch it get extra hard. This is extra hard mode. Because I now have to go over the other side. Okay. I need it to be on the front side, which is this side. And we're going to pin one side and then we're going to come back for the other. Probably the only way to really do it in this particular case is to pin one side and then come back for the other. Yeah. Otherwise, this is going to be way too hard. I don't know which side is even going to be easier to sew on. But we'll pin this side and then we'll come back to the other side. Okay, and there. Very nice. And just make sure that goes up into there. Okay. And this bit now. Whee! Oh god. Is it up into the crack? I don't think it is. Oh no. I thought I got right up in there. Did I not? Did I not at all? Oh no, I think I did. And then just basically put this over that. Okay, so tutu. Not really a laughing matter. This is very difficult work. Oh my god. This is like stitching the other half to go over the cup. It's bloody difficult. Bloody difficult, I tell you. This hard because the cups are so close together. So take this out. And get this to here. We are. And of course I still want it to look even, so I'm still fighting that as well. Trying to make it look nice and even. Okay. There you go. Right. I think I got it, but like, honestly, I think that's it. Oh, but I don't want to pull too hard. There are pins in here. But I think that's it. I think that's it. George, I hope you're doing all right. George, I'm assuming you're very busy, or you've been very busy. If you need to head out, please don't worry about me. I will be fine. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, but I assume it's been very busy for you. Oh. Deary me. I'm just wrestling fabric as well, so like you're not missing out too much. I'm fighting a fabric fight. My god. It is tight in here. Okay, let me sew to where I think it's safe to sew to, and then we'll go from there. I think is where the pin is. I'll go from where the pin is, and then it might not be the whole way up, but it'll be close. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Okay, I need to make sure other stuff is not getting caught underneath too, which is difficult, but I
think I'm good. And of course that all of this is out. In the same way that the silver side was out last time. And of course leave our little seam allowance at the end. There we go. Oh, a little less than I would have liked. Also goodbye! But let's see. How does it look? Oh, it's a little short on one side. I might be able to cover it with a top stitch though. Because, yeah. See, there's that gap there, which it should have got into. Ah, it's annoying. It was so close, but I had like a pucker. So that second side, you can see what's happened. It's not got in right at the top. It's really hard. But I can see where it's gone wrong. So we will fix that. Unless I can just tuck it in. Which I would do. I would do. Sorry, I'm just gonna it all back in again. Let's see. Did I just tuck it in? I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit. I'm confused as to why it's coming out, to be honest. Oh, it's that bit. Okay, so what bit's that? That is... So what if I put that in there? I could maybe hand stitch that in. I don't know, I could. I think. Fix this by hand stitching, potentially. But then there's this bit, which is kind of needs to be fixed. Let's fix the bit. But then, I think that bit I could probably hand stitch in. If it's being a nightmare. Ah, so this is right at the beginning, I see. Is that why it's pulling then? Because, oh, that's why it's pulling. It's not actually pulling, it's just the beginning. I see. I could probably just, like, oof, that along there. And that would be just put that in there. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it. I get what's happened. That top bit's just been left out. And it needs to go into it at the very top. It's weird because it looks to me like it's gone in, but then it's clearly not. Right. Where is that top bit? So. We need to unpick the very top bit. Ooh. And then re-put in the very top of the cup. And hopefully that should fix two birds with one stone, which is the bit that's falling out at the very top, but also like that weird puckering that's happening right underneath it. I also have to stop finishing my edges because I tell you, making it very difficult to unpick everything. There you go. There we are. Right. Where's that top of the cup then? I should be able to just reach through and grab it. Oh, yeah, busy. It's steady now. Oh, that's fair. Staying up late, but it's for a good cause. That's fair. You know, if you need to head out, please just go. I absolutely understand. It's all good. Plus, I'm just here making an incredibly cursed bra, which honestly is nothing that different from normal for us at this point. There it is. Also, I found it. There's the top of the bra. We found it. That needed to come in. Okay, so now that that's there, we should be able to grab that. Oh, I lost it again. Come back.
Why'd you keep huddling away? You know you want to be in here. So get back in here. Okay, okay. And tuck that. Tuck this over the top of that. Yes. That's what we want. We want this over that. So let's see, can we do that? I think so. With nothing else getting stuck underneath maybe? I don't know, we'll see. That's gonna be tricky. Pull that out. Pull this out. Let's see, did that work? It might have. Oh yeah. Oh, so close. But close enough, I'd say, if it pulls out. It does. I would just take that and honestly hand stitch that underneath. Because it's had that on both sides now. Yeah. And we can top stitch that. Okay. And we will. We can top stitch this, and we will. Ah, Aquila, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. And hi, Blocker. I hope things are going well. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to trim some stuff, and then I will show you our cursed bra. Sorry, we're doing a very tricky part of the bra right now, so I'm a little bit like, ugh. But once we get out of this, I'll show you what we've done. We've done a lot of work on one of the cups. This is by far the most cursed bra. We're going to be doing the entirety of Boobtober. And I think a few people have been waiting for it because we designed, of course, for Boobtober. We did all of the designs for the bras on stream. So people knew this bra was going to come and happen. But like, I've been putting it off because, you know, this is a charity event. It's a charity event and this is a very cursed bra. So I held off, you know, I decided we'd do it a little later in the month once people had seen some of the other bras we were doing, and now we've done it. So this is based on the twins from Dead by Daylight. This is the real curse. So anyone who doesn't know the twins, one of the twins is, on the half of the twins' chest is like a conjoined twin baby called Victor, and this is Victor. There they are. This is them. And so we spent all morning embroidering this into the cup. That's all hand embroidered. We did that today. And oh, thank you for the horn. It was fun. It was fun. But it's also very cursed, you know? So I was like, I'm gonna leave that. Just for a bit later on, you know, in the month. When people are a bit more used to Boobtober and the things we're doing. Here we are. I've left it and now we're doing it. Oh dear. That's our bra. Oh, hand embroidered with a very fast needle like a tattoo, which is almost hand painted. That's true. So it's like it's free motion embroidery is what it's called technically. But it's just that people don't think it's done like sent off to a machine to get it done, Runa. Because otherwise people might think I've sent off to have it done. Which is not true. We did it on stream. Yeah. Hand embroidered. Or machine embroidered, either does. There we go. So now we want to get this next part encased. And go. And there. So what we do now is, like I said before, we take this up to where like, so we don't go the whole way with this basically, because we're gonna have to attach this to another part. This is that other part, and we're going to fold these pieces back. In fact, I might actually pin these pieces back. I put one there and one here. Because I'm half cyborg. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I will say machine embroidery is a different skill to hand embroidery. It takes like a different kind of practice, but it's very fun. And I like, if you have a machine capable of doing it, oh, would I recommend it? It's proper fun, it is. Just not every sewing machine is capable of doing it. But if you do have a machine that's capable of doing it, give it a whack. It's proper fun. You use a lot of thread though. Dear. Moose, you doing a heckin' groove over there? Moose, you heckin' grooving? It is a Friday, to be fair. Go. All the way up. And hey, look at that! Now that we've trimmed our cup down, our pieces fit really well. That's why we did a lot of trimming earlier. So we get everything fitting well now. Right. That'll come off there, but we do need our silver piece too. So we're just going to flip that over. One piece at a time just makes it a bit easier to manage. So... Go. If I line that up with the other one, I should be able to just pin through both now. And go. And this will do the same thing as the other one, but this is a much easier. Like this one's much easier than the other one because it's not going into the center. Oh dear. So this will encase the cup again. Yes. Heck yeah. Even better, bank holiday weekend. Heck yeah. That's a reason to party. That's a heckin' reason to party. Right there. Ah, dear. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Go. And that'll be good. So we're going to start that there, and then we'll end up attaching these pieces together in just a second. But we have to kind of do them all separately for now, and then we'll go back. And this is all for disguising, what do you call it? Disguising the cup. Oh yeah. So let's go to about, I can go to about here, maybe? Yeah, do that. And again, I just want to make sure all the bit underneath is nice and folded back, so we don't make the same mistakes as we made before. Try and avoid that. Oh yeah. Want to keep going? There you go. And I see you folding, but let's try not to fold underneath, shall we? There we go. There we go. And nice. Should be good. And then what we want to do is fold these down, and ooh, fold this down, and fold these ones in, and then fold the other ones in, and then we'll have no visible seams. That's goal number 1, that is. No visible seam lines. But I'll do that in a minute, actually. I might do that once we've done both sides. It's probably going to be better. But yes, no visible seams. That's our goal. Just look at that nice back. That's going to be so nice and smooth. Considering how much work we've done on the front, that back is going to be lovely. Ah, dear. Cyber, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Just finished work, that's lurking, thank you. How are you? Jelly, Doodle doesn't know the word for pence and keeps calling them baby pounds. That's exactly what they are. No, Dem, she's right. They are baby pounds. That's what we call them over here. When we're like, that's £1 and 99 baby pounds. That's exactly what I've always called them. I know what you're talking about. She's nailed it. They're baby pounds. That's £1 99 baby pounds. I see no error there. Oh dear. Ah, I was never able to shed my baby pounds. To be honest, I've got a lot of baby pounds lying around because it's like I have nowhere to put them and I can't find any banks at the moment. Like baby banks? Not baby banks. Charity pots, because no one's taking money. So for small pounds is pence, such a nice word. No, it's pence or pennies. Pence or pennies. Depends what you want to call it, but pence or pennies, both of that work. But you could also go baby pounds, and I think people would be okay with it. I think people would just be like, yeah, you go. You do the baby pounds. Oh dear. This working. Stop by to say hi. Oh, thank you, Cybrin. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you for the pop by. I just collect cents and convert them once there's too many. That's fair. Because over here I'm not really using cash very much. I haven't for like the last couple of years because a lot of places don't take them at the moment. I've just got these old baby pounds that I'm just not sure where to spend them. So just keep them. Deary me. Go. I don't want to take too much of the cup here because, of course, we've spent a lot of time designing it, but I've got to be safe and make sure we actually clip the cup, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now that we've trimmed the cup down, it fits so much better. Yeah, I don't want to lose too much of it, but I'm going to lose that bit next to the chin. I think I'm okay with that. Out of all the parts to lose, I think that bit's kind of okay. I can also take these out of the cup now, because these are fine. God. It's so cursed! It's so cursed! It's just a baby on the bra! It's so cursed! God. Oh my god. You know what? That's what this always was gonna be. It was always gonna be. It's really cursed. There's never gonna be anything else. Oh god. But it is so cursed. Oh, dear me. It's so cursed. Take that one out there, and then just into there. Thank you. And so I probably want to sew on the top side for this one, just because of where I will be wanting to watch the Victor embroidery more than anything, to make sure that I don't accidentally clip into just like off the embroidery and onto the foam. Not the foam, the felt. I need to remember what I'm sewing into. We remember. Especially in the chin. But ideally I do want to keep quite a lot of it. There we go. And all the way up to here. We'll have like there. A bit longer on this side. I wasn't expecting that, but there we go. That's fine. Not really a problem. And brah. Right, let's sew that on. And that can go up to about here. Yeah. Just check on the embroidery as we go. Make sure all this is not folding like that, that's for sure. That's no good. And still not folding. Yep. Good stuff. And just get that over the edge there. Very nice. Should be good. And we can fold that down. Did I do this backwards? Oh, I might have. Why was I born without brains? This is on backwards. It's okay, I didn't backstitch it this time, so it'll be really easy to take off. Guys, I was born without a brain, I think. I like pinned the whole thing, and then I was like, huh, it looks a bit like it doesn't fit. Why is this the only one that doesn't fit? I'm confused. I pinned it on backwards. That's why. I was born without a brain, I swear. That's okay. I didn't backstitch it this time. I'm learning. So I can just really quickly unpick it. Oh dear. Other than that, it looked great. But like the big edge is up by the arm. It doesn't really make any sense. Did I unpick? Ah, there you go. I can go from this end too. Yeah, the stitch gets a little tight in the center, so I'm just gonna go from both sides. I can from both ends. There we go. And all the way over to here. And up there. And then go. And there. There we go. What a pain. But I can put the silver right back where it came from because like that was fine. There was no problem with the silver. That can just literally get pinned right back in place. Poor silver. The silver was fine. Oh, the silver did nothing wrong. The green, however, was all over the place. Oh dear. Put that back on. Is there a pin under there as well? There is. That's interesting. Probably don't need that there now. And put that in there. Good. Okay. Right. No backwards. Right. Has a big side and a small side. Big side. Needs to go here. Thank you. Jesus me. It's so... honestly. Terrible, terrible. And put that there. And get this here. And up. Move that up. Steffi, how goes it? How goes the bra? Just off work another 12 hours. Oh my god. I hope you're doing alright. Bras are going well. This is a very cursed bra, I will say. Like, this is the most cursed bra we have made so far. But I also knew that this was going to be the most cursed bra we made. That's why I've put it off until the second to last day of bra making. Because it's very cursed. You can kind of see the eyes poking out. It's like a little more realistic than some of the other bras we've done. It's based on the twins from Dead by Daylight, as you can kind of see in the title, which feel free to Google if you fancy, but like I'll show you not a picture of the twins, but the bra in just a second.
So one of the boobs has Victor on it. Victor being one of the twins. And I tell you, it makes it incredibly cursed. Because you literally have an undead baby as one of your boobs. Yeah. It's something, that's for sure. It's something. That's pretty okay. That's alright. That's alright. So, I spent a few hours sewing that this morning. But I think it was worth it, right? It's very cursed, but worth it. Right, I'm gonna unpin these now so that we can get some stretch going. At least the boobs aren't nameless, that's true. Well, the second one is. Only one of the boobs will have a name, and that'll be Victor. The other boob is just Boob. You know? We have Victor and Boob. That classic duo that we all know and love. Victor and Boob. I'm probably gonna have to do these one at a time, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. I can do these one at a time. It's just because otherwise these are gonna pull really awkwardly when they go onto the machine, I think. So just get that down there. Get that there. Very nice. One. Trim off the excess. Very nice. And good. And then let's do the inside one. Oh, I also need to trim this bit so that it's neat. This being the last part of the bra cup. There we go. This just means when we do the top stitch, this should look nice and neat. There we go. Pretty good. Just needs to be trimmed down a bit, otherwise that's going to end up very thick. And you'll see it more. You'll already see it a bit, but like, I'd rather it be more subtle. There we go. See, I'm getting my T's in. Subtle. Bed. That's fair. Take care. Thank you for the lurk. There's Victor, and then the artist formerly known as Charlotte's left boob. Formerly known as Charlotte's left boob. Jesus. God, that's a heckin' title, that is. I don't know how Charlotte would feel about that. Right. Let us get... Ooh, that's gonna have to be stretched, I think, as I sew it. Which is annoying, but that's okay. We can do it. I don't like stretching the mesh as I sew it, but I can do it. Physically, can I do it? Yes. Do I like it? No. But I'm gonna top stitch it anyway, and you won't see it very much, so that's okay. Go. There we go. Whoop. And get that out of there. And that is that. Oh, I didn't trim it very neatly. I left a big old piece hanging out there. Like, oh yeah, no one will notice that. No, I think people will. There you go. Trim it neatly, trim it neatly. There you go. Yes, okay, that's better. And then what I'll do is pin this onto there, because we will do a top stitch. It's just kind of important for a neatness and finishing look thingy. The top stitch will be quite important, so let us get that set up so that we can in fact do a top stitch.
Oh dear. And like that. And like that. There we go. Okay. I might put like a piece of felt over that top bit because it's kind of annoying me. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you for the horn, say. Doodle ended on 696. Our team totals. Wow! Fantastic! Time for you to head to bed. Zero, take care. Have some good Z's. Zero does not street. Zero does not street. No. No street over there. Oh. Probably doesn't help there. I like some felt over this bit because it's kind of annoying me, honestly. It's like it's kind of there, but it's kind of not. It might just be like, I could probably do that now, actually. I could probably do that now. Sneaky piece of felt. If I wanted to. That's heckin' amazing. Heckin' big congrats to McDoodle. I mean, they are a very hard worker, so I'm not super surprised, but it's very heckin' cool. And then just do some like that, yeah. Like that. Very heckin' cool. There we go. And just like that. Fold that over the top. And go. Ah, come on. Come on. Oh yeah. Woo! I don't want it pinned like that. That's not a good pin. Like this, maybe? That's a better pin. It's got to be pinned well, otherwise this isn't going to work. But like so, and then we can go the whole way around. There we go. There we go. Since I want to do my top stitch. Go. Oh yeah. Then end on 69 do-over, but there's two 69s in there. There is. Jelly, do you intend to make this a yearly event? Yes, it is my intention, although things will be a little different next year. There's a few things that will go a little different, but it will still be a yearly event, yes. Oh dear. It is my intention to. But very specifically, it will be a yearly event and not more than yearly. As much as I really enjoy this and I'd love to be able to do this more, it's nope. It takes so much planning and so much organization. And so, yeah, a yearly event, yes. But it is really fun. What will be different? I'll probably talk about that off stream, if that's okay. I can explain to the mods, and it's quite a list. A lot of it, bear in mind though, is just stuff that I need to improve on. Like you know, a lot of it was errors that I ran into. That's like, I could have done this better. 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 And so going into next year, I'm more prepared because of all of the hurdles we faced this year. So a lot of it is just that, and it's not so different. Yeah. But because there's a lot of that, it's probably easier to do it off stream. Oh dear. But that's all. It's probably always going to be like that with such a big event. Like, it's quite a big learning curve. And yeah. He managed 6969. She. Oh yeah, she. Doodle is a lady. The lady. There we go. God. Look at that. Heck. Big heck. My God. Right, it's fine. Oh. Face. It's a face. McDoodle's a dude from the name. That's, yeah, I can see that, to be fair. I mean, I only think of McDoodle as a she, definitely, because I met McDoodle right after learning their name. So, that's probably the only reason I think of Doodle as a she. It's because I met them immediately, right? And again, otherwise they would have been they. You default to he? See, I default to they. Everyone is they on Twitch. No. Sorry, you're all theys. It's just easier. But then again, I come from the perspective of a streamer, where it's like, it is just easier if everybody, I can just refer to everyone as they. Because you just don't know. And if you're just gonna quickly talk to somebody or refer to someone and not necessarily check, they is safer. So everyone is they. You're all theys. Except for like the odd person that I like have spoken to. If I've spoken to, it might be different. But like in voice chat. About the context of face looks like a high-res version of the moon. You know, I can see that. And especially since it's like, it's just the face. There's nothing else there to, yeah, I can see that. It's just the face as well. Oh God. Yeah, no, you know what? Yeah. I can see that one. Oh God. Oh, yo, come on. Why can't I pick this one up? What am I doing wrong? Would it be easier from this side? Ah, probably would actually. I've seen my mistakes. I see them. It would be easier from this side, wouldn't it? That's alright, I can fix it. Sometimes you have to flip your perspective and go from this side. Oh yeah, that is much easier. Nice. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Oh, yeah. And that. Oh, yeah. And trim that. I'm using the wrong scissors. Fabric does not like that, but that's okay. And this one. See, the lyrics there sounds like Disco King kills sometimes. Which, it's like, okay. A lyric. I'm not sure if that is what it says, but it's a weird one. She would be upset. Yeah. She's very chill. It is Disco King Kill sometimes. That's such a weird lyric. What the heck, Disco King? That's a lot. It doesn't really matter if they save your life sometimes if they also kill. I don't know. What the heck kind of song is this? What's it called? Disco Can Kill. Oh, it's called Disco Can Kill. Okay, I should have really seen that coming then. That's fine. Whatever. Oh dear. I default to they and have a couple people be upset because I'm a they them and I'm like, but you're everyone is. I've not had anyone be upset. I've been fine. I think so. The thing is, if someone's doing that to you, they're looking to be upset, aren't they? It's the same reason people come into my chat and then they're like, they're being trolly about like, oh, how dare you raise money for breast cancer kind of thing. And it's like, you're doing it on purpose. Like, you probably don't actually believe what you're saying, right? It's just, you found a charity stream and you're looking to, you know, try it, you know? It's that kind of person where it's like, I mean, I'm not going to have you in my chat because I want to have a nice day. But like, you know, it's not super subtle what you're trying to do, you know? Because any person with a brain can see that you're not doing anything offensive. It'd be different if you actually, like, you know, you called someone a he and they were a she or something like that, but... yeah. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's see. We want this to go down into the band. But first of all, I need to attach the other bits because I'm going to do... oh, I'm going to take my head off a bit. Sorry, to anyone who's not aware, my headphones, I'm still getting used to my headphones. And so they're still hurting my ears. Dear, they're very nice headphones, but I'm not used to them. And so my ears get a little sore when I wear them for a while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the side pieces in, and then I'm going to, I guess, probably do the elastics and then do the details. That probably makes the most sense, right? Like I'm like trying to barrel ahead to the details, but it's probably a little early. I should probably do the side pieces and then do everything in order and be good. Oh dear. Right. So this bit's a little difficult too, because we've now sewn these parts in. They're not going to want to bend up very easily, so there's a couple ways we could do it. I'm going to do it probably not the best way, but I'm actually just going to fold it in. So this is... how to put it? I'm going to, like, pin it in as if I've kind of done it backwards, but I haven't. I don't think you'll see it that much, so I think it's probably okay. And so I'll do it on one side and then do it on the other, because rather than trying to turn it inside out in this tiny space, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It'll give a slight ripple at the edge, but it will be so minimal that I don't think anyone will notice. Plus, I left a seam allowance here for a reason, and this is as good a reason as any. So I'll do that, and then I'll fold this one to meet it. Okay. What I want to do is make sure that it's going to about the same point. Too far, like to there. I can always turn it inside out and trim it a bit afterwards, but I think it's about there. Oh, that's not a good pin. That doesn't feel like a good pin. That feels better. And then take that one. And... funny, I've only just recently got these pins, and already there are some that I'm like, not keen on this one. I guess I need even better pins. Better and better and better pins. Forever on the quest for the best pins. Go. That one in there. And then I can probably remove this middle one. Make my life a little easier. Make sure to really roll the green in there. Maybe I actually need to roll the top one a bit more now that I look at it. Doesn't look like it's rolled enough. See? Yeah, it needed to be rolled more. Oh, but now I've left... now I've let the middle bit leave. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's fine. Right. It definitely wasn't rolled enough. That's fine. It wasn't rolled enough, so excuse it. It wasn't enough. Oh, dear. There we go. And this middle bit. I want this bit to be folded over a bit more. I want that in there, and I want this bit to go like that. It's flat. There we go. Flatness. That's what I was looking for. Good. And then I'll do a top stitch over that. Maybe 2 stitches just so it looks nice, but yeah, we'll do that. And oh yeah. Lift up to the top. And go over. Go like this. And there we go. Presso! Favorite bra of the month so far? Oh, that's tricky. There's a couple that I really, really like. I mean, I will be honest. I really liked making the Uzumaki bra. That was a really fun one to make. I don't think it's my favorite looking, but I think it was one of my favorite to make. My favorite, I really like the Haunter, and I really like Scooby-Doo. I think they're both really bright ones. But it might be the Aloy. The Aloy is one of my favorites. I think the Aloy looks really good, and I think it also looks really close to the source material. So it might be Aloy. Aloy, I think. Maybe Scooby-Doo, and maybe Uzumaki. All of those ones. They all have things that I really like. So yeah, I'd be tempted by all of them. I think they all have something pretty special. I can't be asked. Can't be asked. You're not going to see half of it anyway. Ah, dear. Let me see. So now I need to do the other side. And then we can add elastic. Yes, we're getting there. It took a while, but we're getting there. So, fold stuff over. Oh, some of this is a different height to the others. So, fold this. And put in there. I pin this and then go to the next one. Oh, I will say though, actually, the Mononoke one is one of my favourites as well, because I think the free motion, not the free motion, the machine embroidery on the Mononoke bras are some of the best. I will say I do really like that one too. Just for the progression in the machine embroidery, like the embroidery machine embroidery. I think that was a really cool one. A slightly different reason, but like I don't know, that one kind of stands out too, I think. Just for like it being a very cool, having some very cool design elements. Yeah, and also it's very bright. A lot of my favorite ones, clearly like the really ones with the really bright colors. But I don't know, I think the fact that the embroidery machine stuff came out so well on that one definitely makes it stand out quite a lot. I'd probably put that up there too. I'll have to do a bra tier list after this. Think all of what I can do. Tier list for all of the bras that I've made. What ranks high and what ranks low. I mean, I will say I'm reasonably proud of this one, but I don't know. It'll lose some points because I couldn't get the material that I wanted to make it. So as much as like it's been fun making it, it's gonna lose a lot of points because there's a lot that I couldn't get for it and stuff like that, which just in my mind has made it a little sad and stuff like that. But even though it's a fun bra, you know, to me at least, it's a bit of a shame that it couldn't be exactly as I wanted it to be, considering that I'm so proud of like one side of it. Like, I'm really, really proud of how one side turned out. However, the rest of the colours are not quite there because I couldn't get the mesh and stuff. I probably will end up ranking a little lower, but the cut turned out very cool. So, you know, there's that. Full-on bra tier list. I mean, I'd have a lot of things to judge them on, but I would be judging them from the perspective of the person who made them. Like, which ones were more fun to make and stuff like that would definitely come into it. Because some of them have been, like, a pain in the ass to make, truthfully. And I don't know how much of that comes through on camera, but, like, some of these were less fun to make. But some of them were really fun to make. Like, this one I've had, like, a really fun time making. I really enjoy free motion, so, like, whenever I get a chance to do it, like, it's a skill that I really like to use, and as much as it takes a long time, the stuff I make with it is I always find more fun, even though it takes a long time, right? But then there are other ones. The tea will come out because there are other ones which were not so fun. That people might like, but like I can tell you they were not fun to make. Like, the process of making them was like, didn't like that. That was not fun. No fun at all. I mean, if you want one, I could do one. Honestly, I could probably do it after stream tomorrow, because we've got a long stream tomorrow. So if you wanted a bra tier list, I could do it. Of all the bras we've made. Oh dear. What's free motion? Free motion is when you drop the feed on your sewing machine and you use it to embroider using like the thread here. So not all sewing machines can do this, but some of the slightly like nicer ones or ones with extra features can. And it basically means the feed is what, or the feed dog is what is like the teeth underneath the bra which drags the fabric through. If you can drop the feed on your machine, it basically means you have no mechanism that drags fabric through your machine. So you can take the machine, the sewing wherever you like to. It doesn't have to just go forward and backwards. And that leaves you open to be able to embroider with your machine. So you can do designs like this, which is what we did on the cup today. It's basically, normally when you embroider, you use a thicker thread and it builds stuff up much quicker. It's made of several strands, so you can embroider quite fast. This, you use a really thin thread and you embroider really, 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 really quickly. So it tends to make the embroidery a lot less precise, but you can get like a much more energetic design. Yes. I mean, technically you could do that with hand embroidery too, but it just takes bloody years. Whereas I did this morning. Yeah, and that's free motion. It's great, I love it. I really love free motion. I think free motion's fantastic. And let's do some elastics. Elastics, oh my god. I'm gonna do a green on the bottom and I'm gonna actually do the brown on the straps. Changed my mind. Oh! Tattoos! So every time someone donates, every £5 is a tattoo on my arm. Unless you donate 25 and then it's a tattoo on my face. Yeah. That's what's going on my arms. That's cute. I like them. Tattoos, nice. Yeah. So I've had these I've laughed at all week. Yeah, they've done pretty well. Excuse me. Ah dear. Wish I could tattoo. I'm same, honestly. But you know how artists will pay for that. Will pay for that stuff, and it's expensive. That being said, it's probably also a good thing that they're a little bit more expensive than that, because otherwise I might have some tattoos that I really regret right now. Whereas I actually really like my tattoos because I had to save to get them, and I had to save for a while. Yeah. Bee! Bee, you are up late. Oh my god. Are you okay, Bee? That's a heckin' late Bee. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Bee, give me 2 seconds and I'll show you what we've done today. It's very cursed. You are not ready for what we have done today. Bee, it's very cursed. You can probably see it. You can probably see it. We done a twins bra today, based on the twins from Dead by Daylight, where you have Charlotte and Victor, and so one boob is just like Charlotte's coat, the other boob is Victor, and you can kind of see Victor poking his head around me pinning right now. It's something. It's definitely something down there, you know? A bit of extra here, so I'm just gonna make a little pleat in the center because pleats are cute. This bra is cute, you know? So, little pleat, sure, why not? Oh my god. Oh no. Thank you for shouting out George! If you haven't checked out George yet, George is a very heckin' sweet bean. They do a lot more sports style gameplay, but they also are very, very chill, so it's like a very relaxing gameplay to watch. It's nothing very stressful. If you're looking for like wind down in the evening type vibes, that's what you'll find over on George's channel. And thank you also for shouting out B! If you're looking for like heckin' the best Apex player in the world, there you are. You found them. It's B. Easy. Nice and easy. They just pop on by and then you found them. Easy. They're a very good bee and they're really lovely. Both George and Dem as well. I know Dem probably won't shout themselves out, but you can actually do !Dem in chat and anyone can shout them out. But Dem also, they're all raising money for against breast cancer. They've all been doing a fantastic job over the month of October. And yeah, they've all been really sweet beans. There it is! Ah dear. Nice and beesy. As someone who knows everything about Apex, I'm 100% sure B is the best Apex player in the world. Ah dear. Let's make some tea. Yeah, nice. Gonna get yourself some tea. Ah dear. But yeah, this is our cup. It's Victor. It's like the rest of the bra, kind of cartoonish, and then there's this hyper-realistic baby face, like undead baby face. It's very cursed. You know what? It's nice. I love it. It's great. 10 out of 10. Deary me. Sometimes that's just what you need, though, on your bra. You just need undead baby face. Whoop. Go. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Right. On to 6. Make the zigzags further apart. Bring them together. Don't put it on the bra. Daily Apex stream when? So I've actually had someone tell me they're going to teach me Apex, but I haven't been able to do it this month. So I might be doing a collab stream with somebody, maybe coming up where they teach me Apex, which would be very exciting. But I don't want to throw them under the bus in case they no longer want to do it. In case they watch me play Apex once and they're like, actually, I can't help you. You are unteachable. And so, yeah, that'd be heckin' exciting. We don't collab with people very often. That'd be nice. Very heckin' exciting. Ah, dear. Ellie is so scary right now. I'm sorry. we had a reference image and I just copied it. So I just threw that into my bra. It ended up very scary. Ooh, I want to. Well, B, I think you were gonna be invited, but again, we need to sort out a date because like I was very, very busy in October, so I was kind of like, listen, I'd love to do this, but in October, I'm a little bit booked up because of boobs, and they were like, that's very fair. We will wait. Ah, dear. Sometimes you do just need undead baby face. I don't know if I could teach you, but if you get into playing regular, I'd love to play with you. Ah, thank you. Oh dear, I tell you, I'm gonna be trash. I can't do first person. I have the what do you call it? I remember things only when I see them. You know? You know what I'm talking about? I remember things when I see them, but when I don't see them anymore, I don't remember them anymore. Yes. So that's a bit of a problem. When it comes to like trying to hunt people down, yeah. I'm not necessarily the best. I am, in fact, the worst. But yeah. There we go. Whee! Right. Get this folded over. And then we'll have a nice band at the bottom, and then we can just sew the hemp rope into it. So cursed. Like, ah yes, and then we can sew rope into our bra. Yay! Rope into the bra. I'm not amazing, but I'm half decent. I maybe carry you a few feet. Oh, thank you. Honestly, that first feet, that's gonna mean everything, honestly. It will. You don't think it will, but it will. I need all the help I can get, truthfully. Also, I see you trying to escape. No. Who said? Who said you could escape? Not me. I'm just gonna have to fight really quickly. My fabric. Sorry about this. It's just being a baby. So it needs to be fought. That's what you do when your baby is acting up. You fight. Well, in this particular case, you kind of do, I suppose, because it is an undead baby. But, okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to fight this fabric. It's come out of its casing. So. The only logical thing to do is fight it. There you go. You won't see that anyway, so I'm not too worried about it, because, yeah. It's gonna be put into some hemp. Ah, dear. Rope in a bra? Yeah, well, you have to rope in the baby. Otherwise the baby won't stay in the bra. Because it's kind of like a carry support, isn't it, for the baby? It's like a baby support. Like, you know when people, like, you see, like, mums and dads, and they like, hold their baby with their, like, their cradle support thingy? It's like that, but made of hemp rope. Yes. A lot of inconsistency with games like Apex, depending on your ping and stuff. Shoot 50 minutes in someone and they do. Yeah, that's my favorite. I love ping. Ping is my favorite. Because you offer someone behind and you're dead. You respond. David, what's up? You know what I'm talking about, like the carry support, right? Yeah, we're doing carry support for the baby with rope. Look at us hanging babies with hemp rope. No, I'm not hanging them. I'm supporting them. Supporting the baby. It's different. It's different. This is baby support. And you need it. Without that, you can't support your baby. Very important. Undead baby needs hemp rope support. I'm teaching you how to care for your undead baby. Oh, Doodle! How's it going? Congratulations on the charity stream. I hear it went really well. Oh dear. This is the Doodle that was calling apparently the pennies baby pounds. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good day. And thank you for shouting out McDoodle. They're a very, very talented musician. They play saxophone, ukulele, they do vocals, they literally do basically every instrument under the sun. If you'd like to have a chill morning listening to some music, you definitely need to check out McDoodle. And they've also been supporting Boobtober today. They reached their target. I think they smashed it. So yeah. Ah dear. It went really well, please. I don't know if you remember the twins from Dead by Daylight, but this is our twins bra. It's very cursed. Very, very cursed. But that's what we've been working on today. An incredibly cursed bra. If you donate just £3 a month, we can provide undead babies with hemp rope supports. We send them to moldy toy. Well, you know, it's important. Who's sending the hemp ropes for the babies? Who's doing it? Someone's got to. Oh, no. And thank you for taking part, Doodle. I really appreciate it. It was lovely to hear you this morning. I was lurking quite a bit for like the first hour because I was eating my porridge. But no, it was lovely. Oh dear. I love that you did so much before the first song. And then what was the first song? Careless Whisper. I don't know what time it is there for you, but hearing Careless Whisper at like 9 in the morning was something. Oh dear. No, it was lovely. It really was. Oh dear. And again, if anyone hasn't checked out Doodle at this point, you absolutely should. They're really lovely. Oh dear. So right, it did. Thanks for reaching out. It's a lot of fun. No, anytime. And no, thank you so much for taking part. I really appreciate it. It was really good to have you on board. Especially since I know you've been so busy this month. Oh dear. Speaking of which, if you need to go to get some food and take a break, you've only just finished, right? Please do. I very much appreciate having you here, but if you need to get some rest, please do. That was a long stream. Oh dear. I got lucky with a woman and she's wearing a bra and there's undead get me off. God! Cresso! Cresso! No! Absolutely not. Absolutely. Look at it! No! Oh! Vile! Vile! Thank you so much for the heckin' 7 months. I know! Last night, you smashed it. Everyone smashed it. Big smash. A big heckin' smash. Probably will since it's Jesus Christ. You've school at 1. Yeah, get some sleep, Doodle. But again, thank you so much. Look after yourself, get some rest, and thank you for popping by. Also, Tim, thank you for shouting me out on my own channel. I wouldn't recommend necessarily following, but thank you for popping by, everyone. Ah, dear. And thank you for the lurk, Doodle. Take care. Introducing the new jelly range of undead baby. Lingerie. Oh, God. No. No. Things you don't want to be known for. 101 things you don't want to be known for. Undead baby lingerie has got to be up there. Oh dear. I'm still dedicated. I know, Vile. I know. How are you doing? I know you've been really busy as well. Are things alright? Oh dear. Imagine one of those faces and like, but you know, you'd have to have matching pants, wouldn't you? If you've gone this far out on the bra, you'd have to have matching pants. You could have like feet. You could have like undead feet on the butt. So you have the undead face on the boobs, and then undead feet on the butt. There you go. There you go. You can make it equally horrifying. Let's put the undead feet there. Go. So we're just doing the side elastics now. So it's, again, just to round everything out, make sure there's no nasty seams anywhere. And then we can start putting the rope into the bottom. We will only be able to do the rope from here to here. It is just because this back bit needs to stretch, and if we add rope to it, it will reduce the stretch there. But we can do the rope for the front at least. Ah, dear. Steffi, you welcome back. I hope you're doing well. It's bringing in a whole new kink. Yeah. Butt feet. But I'll be honest, at this point, why not? You know what? Make everyone feel included. Undead feet. Oh. Maybe it's not. Maybe you're just a really big fan of Dead by Daylight, though. Have you not considered that? What about the Dead by Daylight fan? Have we truly not considered the big Dead by Daylight fans out there? It could just be a really big Dead by Daylight fan. It might be nothing else other than you really like Dead by Daylight. You just want to collect all the Dead by Daylight merch. You know? I'm eating in bed, fair. Get yourself some good sleep. Look after yourself. Sleep is important. Oh dear. And then pull that there. Honestly, I thought this bra would take much longer, but we're only coming up to like, what, 6 hours? And it's not too bad. I mean, we've still got a few things to go, don't get me wrong, we're not finished. We've still got like all of the details to add and the straps and back pieces and such. But I thought we'd be further behind than this. So actually, this isn't so bad. Oh dear. Yeah, I genuinely thought this would take a lot longer, this bra. I think just because of the free motioning though, that's what it is. Free motion embroidery is slow work. So I automatically just assume that I'm going to be here for 10 years every time that we're doing it. Just like, well, this is the rest of my life on Twitch. This one bra. This is it. I wouldn't be upset, to be fair. I really enjoy free motion, but like, or maybe I'd be a little upset because I wouldn't be able to do any cosplay. But yeah, I'd be alright. There we go, there's that one. And then let's just do the other side. I like Dead by Daylight, but I've never seen the butt feet in it. I've never seen the butt feet. Oh, you're missing out. You're missing out. What are you making next month? Well, next month won't be the same as this month. We'll be going back to our more regular streaming schedule next month. That's true. Anyone that's joined this month, do you even know what I do? I'm a cosplayer. I make cosplays normally. So we'll be going back to making cosplays. We'll be doing our competition piece predominantly. We'll also be playing Resident Evil 6 with Shifty Luke, which is very exciting. I'm very much looking forward to that. It's Shifty Luke's first Resident Evil game, so that's gonna be fun. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing next month. We'll be predominantly doing cosplays, but then once a week we'll probably be doing our Resident Evil stream. Yeah. I don't even know your regular schedule. To be fair, I do stream about the similar hours, but just not every single day. Not every single day. Every single day is a lot. That's a lot. There's a lot for, yep, that's just a lot. Oh dear. What days? Generally, I'm not exactly sure on the Resident Evil stream, but I can tell you the craft streams will be on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. I'm just not exactly sure what we'll be doing with the Resident Evil stream, because normally we did our game streams on Wednesdays, but I have a feeling it won't be Wednesday. It could be we do our Resident Evil streams Thursdays. We'll see. I do still stream 4 days a week, I just don't do all 5. And I definitely don't do Monday to Sunday like we do this week. That's because we're doing a charity event. Yeah. You're a cosplayer? That's impossible. I thought you were cursed. Oh, that's true. I did also do a speedrun. Listen, you could do one speedrun and that's it. I do speedrun one game. One game. And one game only. I speedrun one game. Sometimes. When I fancy it. I have been considering trying to go into the glitch that happened the first run we did a little bit more, but I don't think I'm going to do that at the moment just because I've got so many other projects on the go. But when things slow down a little bit more, I was thinking to maybe explore that glitch when I got off the chocobo and fell through the ground, because it feels like an exploitable glitch. And if it is, that would be kind of interesting, where maybe I could skip an area. That would be cool. I'd love to try exploiting that glitch a little bit, you know? Nice. And there. Good. And then fold this over the other side. And then Our bra base is done. All done. Go to the hemp rope. Yay. Ah dear. I really wanted to add the rope. I've been waiting. I want to add the rope so bad. It's just been hanging around this room all month. And I'm just like, man, put this rope. This teeny tiny rope. I wanna add it to the bra. Oh, that's 2. I only want 1 pin. Now I'll have neither of them. And 9 AM is the 9 PM. I mean, Twitch is like 1,000 time zones. That's just kind of how it is, isn't it? But yeah, you need to go to bed. Please do, if you do. Don't let me keep you. I'm still going to be streaming for a while. Ah dear. There we go. And here. And then let's get that zigzag on. Again. I'll be honest, that's one thing I've been really proud of with most of these bras. Like initially, the elastics, when I was putting on the elastics, they were one of the most messy parts. These days, I put elastics on pretty good. I'm pretty proud of me and how far I've come with adding elastics to the bra. And it might like seem like a really small thing, but adding the elastics is like not so simple and like takes a bit of practice. I'm pretty pleased with how far I've come with that. I think it got much better. Heck yeah. Good. Now we have the basic bra. Heck yeah. Ready for decoration. It feels like at this point, it's like the same point as when a cake has just come out of the oven and it's like cooled down and now it's ready for like decoration. That's how I feel about this time in the bra process. It's like, it's cooled down, baked, ready for decoration. This is like a cooled baked cake. Put the zigzag back on also help me. But they look so neat now. Because they're not such neat zigzags. Right. It's gonna go all the way up here and down here. I don't know how much I've got. Let's see. I think I've got plenty, honestly. It says I've got 2.5 meters, so I think I've got loads. That smells nice as well. So I just want to put it like up and around the bra, but I'm only gonna layer it enough times to touch the bottom of the bra, like the cups. And I'm gonna stitch it around there. We're gonna have rope. Heckin' rope. Ah dear. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's gonna look good. I'm worried that when I cut it, it might fray a lot, but I mean, if I can, it would be good if I go backwards and forwards, but I think it would look better if I didn't do that. No, I'm worried that when I cut it, it's gonna look a bit... I could tape off the edges though. What size are you making, or just a standard size? I'm making whatever sizes basically they come as, except for the odd 1 or 2, which I've made in my own size because I know that I'm not giving them away because the designs are too out there or stuff like that. So in this particular case, this is my size. But most of the bras I'm making are just in the sizes that they come in. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to wear this bra, so I don't really know why I bothered making it in my own size, but... I made it in my size because I was like, well, I'm not giving it away, but then also at the same time I'm not wearing it. So a dilemma. Yeah, we're making them in whatever size they came in, because bear in mind I'm recycling bras. Let me see. Could bend it over and just go back. Yeah, that might be better. If I bend it over and just go back, then I think I'll have less of an issue at the ends. We will get a needle, we will go through, we will make it look nice. What colour thread? I think actually I have one in here that I could use to be about the same colour. Nice. The rejected cream from earlier. You know what, it will work really well for this. So, heck yeah, I'm glad that I found it. Even though it wasn't right for what I wanted earlier. I will actually move this back and turn it off. It creates quite a light underneath it, which creates shadow on everything else. Bit of a pain. Go! point. I'm not gonna like continuously stitch through the whole thing, I don't think. What I would like to do, stitch at points. Yes, I think that would be better. Stitch at a point and then move up, and stitch at a point and then move up. I think that would be a little better, so that's what we're gonna do. So, first one, right on the edge. Go. Go, and let's do another little one. Make sure we've got it okay. This is right at the start. And then we'll do a knot. Ah, dear. And there. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be really long on one side now. Yeah, so you don't want to do that because it's gonna cause knots. That's a problem. Which I think I can fix like that. Yeah, there we go. Ah, dear. How'd you find me? I mean, only you know that. I don't know why you're asking me. Ah, dear. That'd be like you being like, what do I have for dinner tonight? I don't know. That's your life. I'm just a seamstress, not a fortune teller. There we go. Pull that nice and tight and then move to the next bit. Oh yeah. And up to here. If I'd thought about this, door knock. If I'd thought about this in advance, you know what I could have done, which would have been smart. Would have been very heckin' smart. Could have. Maybe pinned it and put it back, and pinned it and put it back, and then done all the layers at once. Maybe I'll do the first one like this. Oh, no, I really want to do that now. That would have been smart. That would have been very heckin' smart. I'm sure I could do that. I'm sure I could do that. It's like a bit of a hard pin, but I think I can put it through there and then literally loop it back around, and then I might be able to sew all the layers at the same and then I won't waste as much thread, which is good, because otherwise I'm having to tie it off every time. That's not good. Not good. That's a lot of thread waste. I don't want to waste that much thread. So let's pin it down. It's going to be a lot of pins, but waste less thread. So what I want to do is take that down to that edge and then put that to about there and pin it there. And go to here and put it in there, and then get it out of there, and then go up to here. I don't mind if it's a little loose because it just means you get to see some shadow underneath. Which I know this is a three-dimensional object, but this might sound a little stupid, but it makes it look more three-dimensional, which is good because we have a realistic baby head on one of the cups, which looks a bit out of place right now, truthfully. So I'll take something looking a little bit more three-dimensional, honestly. I think that's a good thing. And put that in there, and then put that in there. And then we do whiz around. It looks like we might be about 4 layers, I think, of rope. That sounds about right, honestly. Ah, dear. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! What? Make it a 60s style bra? You know what? There's a few like that. I can imagine that being the case. Truthfully, I could imagine that. That sounds like us. That sounds like us, especially this month. What? Oi, oi! What's oi, oi, Vile? Can I help? Can I assist? Actually, I might try and make it 5 because then I can loop back round to the other side and I can have it finish on a different side that it started on. That'd be like the Scooby-Doo bra. Ah, the Scooby-Doo. See, we were saying earlier, Vile, that I might want to do like a tier list. Maybe tomorrow after stream. Like while on stream, but I shouldn't say after stream because that makes it sound like I end the stream and do the tier list separately. Basically, after the bra, we finish the bra, and then continue streaming. Do a tier list of all of the bras, of every single bra that we've made. Because I have pictures of all of them. The only one I wouldn't have had a picture of at that point then would be, I wouldn't have a picture of the one that we've made tomorrow. But I could probably just find a picture and, you know, or take a picture quickly and upload it. And then, yeah, I could do a tier list of every bra I've made. And yeah, that'd be really good. Maybe. I don't know. I'd be ranked a bit weird maybe for you guys, because bear in mind some of the ranking criteria for me would be stuff like how much fun it was to make, and, you know, because some of the ones that look better might not have been as much fun to make as some of the ones that don't look as good. So there probably will be some weird continuity things. But like, you know, it might be fun if you wanted to. We could do that. It wasn't my suggestion, so I can't claim that this was my idea. It wasn't my idea. I think it was Cresso's idea. Also, heckin' Shifty Bluke, did you just gift us up to David? That's heckin' kind of you. David was here earlier, but I'm not sure if David is still here. But thank you, Shifty. That's very heckin' sweet of you. Also, and Shifty, I don't know if you've seen the monstrosity we've made. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to finish pinning this rope to my bra. You know how it is when you have to wrangle your bra. Community is weird in itself. I mean, yeah. You attract people similar to you, I think, when you stream. And that makes sense. That makes sense. 2 seconds. Yeah. It's just, it's like it's something. I haven't seen nothing. Yeah, I did that this morning. Also, I'm thinking to do a tier list tomorrow. You like tier lists, don't you, Jibdi? Tier list of all of the bras we've made on stream. Jibdi likes tier lists. Jibdi's made a couple. They've all been hecking wrong, but they've made a couple. Fighting words. Haha. Let me cut this and then tape off the edge. I love jellyfish. I think the jellyfish are really, really cool too. Like, they're very pretty and like elegant and stuff like that. They're heckin' cool. Oh dear. Oh my god! Black Apple! How goes— oh no. Black Apple, this is a very cursed stream! I hope you are having a good day, Bean. What have you been up to? Thank you so much for shouting out Black Apple. If you don't know Black Apple does cosplay, which I saw one of your Instagram posts the other day, and it looked very cool from, I think it was a convention. They do cosplay, but they also do just a lot of craft work on their Twitch channel. They do like model making, they do leather work. What have you been up to today? Oh dear, lewd blabble gurgles. Hi Jack, how goes it? We are making a Twins from Dead by Daylight inspired bra. I don't know how many people here have played Dead by Daylight, but we spent the morning doing some free motion embroidery on half of the cup, as you can see, and this is inspired by Victor, who is half of the twins. So you have Charlotte and you have Victor, and this is Victor. There he is. Hi Swiss! Oh dear. We're discussing how the bra is topped. There you are, you're dressing me. Oh god. And right now we're just adding some rope to the bra. Because, you know, every good bra needs some rope. Yes. I made a pirate outfit in 2 weeks. I haven't streamed for a while because I was laser focused on the cosplay because I was hosting— You were hosting the event? Oh, I hope it went well. You love the face? Thank you. It took me a few hours this morning, but I'm pretty pleased with it. That's one spooky cow. Cacadia, how goes it? Yeah, it is. It took me a few hours, but I like it a lot. It was based on I did copy a photo. Heads up, it was based on this one, so you can probably kind of see. I just kind of like I kept that on screen and I was like, but yeah, that's what it was based on. Even doing so awesome. Oh, thank you. God, night, please. Good night. Take care. Good lord. Yikes. Nightmare fuel. Oh, absolutely. You want an undead baby? We have an undead baby stream going on. Oh dear. But yeah, we are raising money here at the moment for against breast cancer. By the way, we smashed the goal. So we had a goal originally of £1,000. Smashed it in the first week. And now, so we upped the goal to £5,000, which has now been smashed. It's been fantastic. So the event is still going on because it's during the month of October. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and so we are doing it for the entirety of October. It's been crazy. It's been really, really good. We've had so many streamers come out for this. I think there are 23 people streaming for it in total, and all of them have been like crazy amazing. And I've got a post about all of them on my Twitter. If you want to check them all out, they're all there, and I'd highly recommend like going and finding them and loving them and stuff, because they're all lovely. They're all really sweet beans, and they all deserve a lot of love. And yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been really fantastic. Like the amount of, I want to put it out that like men and women coming forward for breast cancer this year has been fantastic. Like it's been crazy. And also there's been a lot of people who chose not to do donation ones and just spread awareness, and I think that was fantastic too. We had a lot of people who were like, you know, I'm not really comfortable taking donations, but would you be okay if I joined and just spread awareness? Absolutely. And that was really cool too. That was really cool to see too. There had a lot of people just popping in and spreading awareness and doing stuff like that, and it was really sick. It's been a really sick event. I've really enjoyed it. We've made bras every day. This is the bra number 20, I think. And they've all been kind of cosplay themed, vaguely, hence why this is so horrific. But people have been doing all sorts of things, and it's been awesome. Yes. And today we had Boobtober on the front page of Twitch. That was crazy. We had McDoodle streaming for Boobtober, and they were on the front page. So boobs on the front page of Twitch, and I refuse to say anything else. It was boobs on the front page of Twitch, absolutely. Oh dear. Absolutely hosted the event. They asked me to get up on stage as a paid gig. That sounds fantastic! Oh, big congratulations. That sounds so fun. Oh, you looked amazing as well. So you were killing it. You were absolutely killing it. I don't know what you said, but you were killing it. Like, as far as you looked. Oh dear. Amazing fundraising. Thank you, George. I need help to hit my own 1K, but I swear we're gonna hit it. You're gonna hit it. I believe in you. You're gonna eat that chip. You're gonna suffer. But I believe. I absolutely believe. Ah, dear. I believe that you can eat that chip, and I believe that you will suffer. Oh, thank you, Black Apple. Front page. Heck yeah. McDoodle. Front page. Yeah. We hit 5K last night, and now we're almost at 6K. Which is kind of like, like, oh, okay. Oh, dear. The hecking goals. All the pain for the boobs. Well, that was your choice. You were like, I could do something really sweet and really cool and like chill. Or I could put myself in agony for boobs. I shall choose agony. The way of the boobs is agony. I shall choose agony. Vile, that's on you. That's on you. As in the total amount raised? Yeah, Wig, that's the total amount raised. So there's a whole team of people doing this. And again, if you're curious, I have it posted on the Twitter. We have like a whole list of people, and there's like there's a lot of people taking part, and that's the total amount raised so far this month. It's been crazy. It's been really crazy. Yep, that's team total. That is team total. It's yeah, really, really cool. Everyone's been fantastic, absolutely fantastic, and really, really sweet and really cool. Damn, that's a nice amount. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. It's a nice amount of That's a nice amount of baby pennies. Oh no, baby pounds, excuse me. Pennies would be the correct word. That's a nice amount of baby pounds right there. It's nice that way. That's fair, Vile. Vile, I'm not going to judge you and the choices you've made. Also, Black Apple, as much as I really love having you here, if you need to go get food or if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Please do not stay around and starve on my behalf. You get yourself some food and rest. Dear. We endorse eating on this channel. Oh, it's like 2 a.m. So obviously, that's fair. Alright, you get some rest, maybe. You know, I eat at 2 a.m. But like, you know, that's a personal choice. You get some rest, maybe. If you need to. Oh dear. Oh god, that's late. Oh yeah. Stick around for a bit because support get. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind. Oh dear. Right. We're just sewing rope. I really wanted rope on this bra, and you know what? It was the correct decision. This bra needed rope. You know, it just desperately needed something like that. I think, gonna put a separate piece of rope, maybe, over the top and up the side so they can go up onto the, just a little bit onto the strap. Just to look like it's supporting a bit more, you know? Could put it a bit onto the strap. Yeah, I'm curious. Are these all bases you bought as well? So what I did for the bras, this one in particular I just made off a pattern, so this one didn't really use a lot of other bits and bobs, but most of the bras I actually purchased from a charity store. So in the UK, we have ways of donating, which are, they give you plastic bags that they put through your door, and they say, at the end of the day or at the end of the next day, we're going to be coming around and collecting anything that you can donate to charity. Put it in the bag. These are the things we're looking for. We're looking for coats, we're looking for clothing, we're looking for handbags. Please don't donate these things. And they'll put a list of things they don't want, right? And most charity shops, when they put bags through your door, don't take bras. And a couple of local charity shops near me, one in particular, got a lot of bras, which they don't actually take. So I went and I bought them all for like £1 each. And so I got a lot of bras, which are very old, to be honest. A lot of them were quite like rugged. And what I'm doing is recycling them into new bras. Some like Oxfam do take bras, but the majority of them in the UK don't. That's because we have charities like Against Breast Cancer that actually take bra donations, and there's hundreds of bra donation points in the UK. So it's very easy to recycle your bras. So most charity shops don't bother with them, but occasionally people will still donate them to charity, even though charity shops don't take them. And I went and bought them all from a local one. I chat with them quite a lot anyway, so when I heard they'd come in, I was like, oh, I'll probably just do it like this then. And I'm recycling them. And once I've finished all of the bras, except for the odd ones like this, which are a bit too extreme, I'm going to be donating them all to Against Breast Cancer, because Against Breast Cancer weighs your bras. For every kilo of bras, they donate an extra £1 to Against Breast Cancer and the breast cancer research. And then they actually strip the bras for parts and donate those to small businesses. So the parts like the wires, the plastics, things like that, stuff that's really not very recyclable, goes to small businesses and they remake it into new bras. Yeah. Overall, it's a really good recycling system, because it's not just dumping old bras on people that don't want it, it's giving it to businesses who can remake them into new ones. So yeah, it's a really good system. Yeah. So that's what we do. It's more money to the charity if I donate them, and also it's, what do you call it? It's more money to small businesses as well to make them into new bras. I always recommend to donate your bras. You know, the thing is, every country basically has a bra donation point, just they'll be donated to different things. Like in Australia, you have bra donation points. They're not so much cancer focused though, as they are women's health focused. So you have a few donation points. I think they're more like, just generally like helping women. And then in America, you have a lot of bra donation points, and they are a lot more cancer focused. So it really depends where you are in the world. for how you can donate your bras. But we have, yeah, thank you for putting it in the Discord file. So if you go into the Discord, there's actually a channel for bra donation, and there is a list. Unfortunately, there were a lot of places I couldn't get because I was kind of language barriered out, which is nothing, no one's fault. But what happened was, the only way I would have been able to search was if I was searching in the language, because otherwise I was pinged immediately back to the UK, and that was mainly in Europe, where I was pinged back to the UK if I was searching in these countries, unless I changed to those countries, and then I only could search without translating it all, like manually, in their language. So, I don't know as much about each country in Europe. That being said, if anyone finds a bra donation point in your country and you are in Europe, we can add it to the list for next year. So that'd be good. Oh dear. Otherwise, I managed to find quite a few. I would be surprised if most countries didn't have somewhere they could send it to. Because that's the other thing is, if you have enough bras, you can actually just send them in. Like free post. Ah, dear. Thanks for the information. No, it's good. I mean, most women have a bra they hate. 1 or 2 bras that they don't like and they don't want to wear. And they just have it in the back of their drawer, right? Where it's like, it's there, and I'll never want to wear it because it doesn't fit correctly. Or it's a really old bra that I've not worn for years. Or I bought it thinking it would fit and then it didn't, and then I couldn't return it. And so it's just there. Most people have a bra like that. Or one, at least one. And those bras could literally be donations, and like pretty sizable donations in multiple ways. Like not only for the weight of the bra that gets donated back to, in this case, against breast cancer, but also for the parts. Because I can tell you, when buying parts for these bras, they are not cheap. So, oh dear, they do like. I think some people think of it as just shifting their old bras, but if you think of it as like how much these parts actually cost, you're actually doing quite a good thing by donating them. They are a sizable donation. Oh dear. US and Oz have good places to donate bras. Yeah, they have quite a few. Quite a few. I was able to find quite a few for those because luckily they were both they were like English-based languages. Oh, you're gonna be lurky? That's fine. That's fine. I hope you're doing all right. Off to bed now? That is okay, George. You have had a busy day. Get some sleep. Get some heckin' sleep. It's also very late for you. Okay, next strip of the heckin' rope. Go. I'm probably gonna want to get the rope. Not the rope, the straps attached before I do the rope up the side though, because I might put some of it onto the strap. Cheeky strap rope, you know? Oh dear. Shifting, you say? Yes, shifting. That was my intention, was to summon Shifty. Ah dear, I was surprised the place in the US we could donate to. There's so many. The other thing is like, there are ones for breast cancer, but there's also ones like there's other causes you can donate your bras to, if that makes sense. Like there are also often like some of them will be more local to you, but if you have like a homeless shelter, occasionally they'll ask for things like that. If you have new bras and things like that, ones that haven't been used that might still have tags, sometimes they'll ask for things like that. Not always, and it's always worth to check locally, and they'll normally have to be new. But again, like I said, sometimes women will buy bras, including myself in the past, and get home, find out that it doesn't fit, and then it just sits in the drawer. It might still have the tags on. And stuff like that, you'll occasionally find shelters will look for stuff like that. Not always though, so it's best to like check out. They're normally looking for more like women's health products than bras, but sometimes they do. And so if they're looking for it, and you have it, well, you might find you could help out. Ah, dear. Oh, look at all these heckin' hearts. Go. here. Go. And good. And then probably want to go up the center next. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. It takes a lot of stitching getting through all of this, but luckily it's not too thick and it's not too hard. It's not that tough to do. There's just a lot of it, but I love the rope. A big fan of adding the rope. It needed the rope, yeah. I mean, without it, it would have still been fine. I do like the bottle green color and stuff. It's just, add something. Add something. It definitely looks more horrific, that's for sure. Oh dear. It was all good. Intro to tell Teacup and the other members of the family. Heck yeah, heck yeah. You're like, hey, you got old bras? Take them somewhere. Someone will take them. What will the final bras be? So tomorrow is the last day I'm making bras. Tomorrow is the last bra day. And the last bra we're going to be making is it. The it bra. I was thinking to do this one as the last bra, to be honest, because like I knew people were kind of waiting for it. But because I wasn't sure how long it was going to take, I was like, I'll probably do it on Friday, just to save myself potential pain. But no, tomorrow is going to be the it bra. So white ruffles, things like that. But yeah, because on Halloween itself, we're doing a spooky game marathon. Very, very long stream. And instead of sewing, I know, the horror. We've been sewing all month and now I'm not sewing, but nah. I just wanted to take the last day of the month and not do that. Because otherwise it felt like we were treating Halloween the same as every other day. I want to do something a little different. But yeah, I think, yeah, the it bra is kind of sexy. It kind of is. Shifty. I can still hear it. I don't have my headphones on, but I can still hear it. Especially the wah. We like to party. 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 Everybody's jumping. It's terrible. It's terrible. Have you told them about the Halloween bunting? No, and I will not have you be rude about my bunting. My bunting is fantastic. Good stuff. I hate my bunting so much, but it's good bunting. I don't know what you've got against Halloween bunting. I think it's very spooky. Honestly, the scariest thing in this house right now is this bra. Oh dear. I don't know how that's happened. And there you go. I bought all these Halloween decorations and yet I could have just made more bras, really. Wasted my time, I did. Wasted time and money. Should have just made more bras. Clearly that's where the real horror lies. Boob support. Go. I'm gonna have to get some more thread now, I think. Getting a bit short. Oh, I kind of want to eat the other pizza, but I also am like on kind of a productivity roll. So I'm like, I'm kind of hungry, but also I'm being so productive. I wanna keep that going. Oh dear. There we go. God. It's hellish. Really hellish. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Don't think about it and it's fine. I think I would just want the rope to... No, I'm not going to have the rope onto the strap. I'm going to have it go up the side of the cup, but I'm not going to have it onto the strap. Because if I have it onto the strap, then it'll affect the stretchiness, and I have a very stretchy strap that I want to use. Yes. Hecking productive. Hecking productive. We made a whole free motion face. That's such a time what do you call it? I've forgotten the word for it. When it takes a lot of time. I keep thinking time evasive, but time evasive is absolutely not what I'm thinking of. Time intensive thing. Yes, it's such a time intensive thing. And yeah, we did that all in one day. Go. And we are. And next one. I have to remember to take a picture of this if I want to do a tier list tomorrow, huh? That's one thing that I've been really bad at, is taking pictures of the bras on the day that I do them. Because I finish streaming and I'm like... oh dear. It just hits me immediately after stream. I'm just like, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry, and I'm gonna go to sleep right now. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I'm not used to streaming this long. Like, going over 6 hours is so unusual for me. And so, I'm not used to it. And then I finish my stream and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. What's happening? Where am I? I'm so hungry. I need chicken nuggets right now. ASAP. I need chicken nuggets 10 years ago. Oh my god. Oh. Power alarm. Shoot. Oh, and again, I should say, for anyone who was in the stream yesterday, and because we didn't get to finish the end of the bra on stream, that's the Mononoke bra. It should be on my Twitter and my Instagram. You should be able to see it there. Sorry I wasn't able to finish it on stream, but I've put a picture up on it. Speaking of being bad at pictures, there you go. I'm gonna plug my Instagram and my Twitter. But you should be able to see it now, at least on them. Apologies that I wasn't able to finish it on stream though. Oh dear. We've been pretty good though, I'd say. Like, we finished nearly every bra on stream. I think there's only been like 2 that we haven't finished on stream. That being one of them. I'd say it's pretty good. All but 2. That's not terrible. But yeah, if there's any bra that you've missed, or any bra that you haven't seen the end of, like the Mononoke yesterday, where unfortunately we couldn't finish it on stream, they'll be on the Instagram, they'll be on the Twitter. I think I'm up to date on both of them, so they should all be there. Yeah. And links for those are underneath the stream, so yes. All good. Everything's there. I will say I really like how yesterday's bra turned out. I think the embroidery on the embroidery machine really did kind of pull it together, because otherwise I think it would have looked a bit plain, especially considering what like the anime we were trying to like mimic. The Mononoke anime is really colourful and really bright, and trying to mimic it on such a small thing was quite tricky in one session. It's the sort of thing I would have taken multiple sessions on normally, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I think it looks pretty good. Go. Get that one in there. And then this one. Good stuff. And go. Wait, I missed sub gifting. Thanks, Shifty. Yeah. Okay, David's still here. Yay. There you go. I was gonna say, I'm sure David was here earlier. I obviously people dipping in and out, so I wasn't sure if you would have seen it. Oh dear. Ooh. Ooh, is that something you made? This bra. That's the Mononoke one! That's one of the wireless ones we made as well. I tried to make a few wireless ones, again, because it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. As much as, of course, you can go through breast cancer and then go back to wearing wired bras, there will be like a short period where you will only be wearing non-wired. So I wanted to make a few really colourful, pretty non-wired bras that, like, you know, hypothetically people could wear during that period. And yeah, that's another non-wired one. Although I do think, in hindsight, it would need some more elastic around the top here. But that's okay. That's okay. Other than that, yeah, that's yesterday's bra. Wait, nope, you. Ah, thank you. Oh dear. Still lurking and working. Oh, I hope the lurk and work is going well. Let me see. Right, I want to put some up there. That's what I want to do. Just a little bit more, just up to the side. I mean, I'd probably go pretty loose with this one. I just want it to go like that, up to there. I could probably just put a piece like here, and then there, and then there. Yeah, that's probably what I want. Easy! And then... oh, don't go through both layers, just one. And... go. Oh yeah. And so there we are. I don't want this to be too sewn into it. I mean, I've done this with a few times, but with some of the details, it just looks better when they're not. I think because of the curved nature of bras, right? They just look better when they're not really, really sewn in. They're like just like touched in, like boop, boop, and then left. They just look a bit better like that. I don't know why. I assume it's because it's on a curve. And more thread. There we go. More thread, more rope. And so then touch it in just there. And I guess it probably looks more like it's organically sat there rather than me having sewn it in. That might help. That might help. Go. That in nice and strong. Oh, not that strong. Not that strong. There you go. And like that. There you go. And then there we are. And then right at the top, which I'll need to tape off again, so I'll probably cut it and then tape it and then sew it. Yes. I just don't trust the edges not to be fraying 24/7 if I don't if I don't tape it. Let's see. So that needs to go to there. Should I sew in the strap first? I thought probably. Okay, I'll leave that there. Come back to it. We'll sew in the strap first and then do it. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, because otherwise what's going to happen is I'm going to have to sew over the top of that for the strap. No, not doing that. That's a pain. There we go. And just get that around there. Nice. And just make sure that top fits off. There we go. All good. Frayed edges would be on brand. That's true. But when they keep going over time, that's kind of a problem. I need it to stop. Stop after a minute, you know? Not keep going. That's a bit long also. Yeah, that's better. And put this one in there. And then we'll do the other side too. But we won't sew it the whole way up because we'll put some straps in first. And then, yeah. I mean, we could also just sew the top bit in when we sew the straps in. A thought. I'll see if that's possible. But I think it would look better to have it over the top, to be honest. Yeah, because then you don't have the part with the, what do you call it? You don't see the green on the cup as much, I think, if I do it second. Yeah, it'll probably look better if I do it second. Okay, good. Right, put that in. Right there. Right there. Where's the thread? There it is. Come on, come on. And put that in there. Good. And over that. Ooh. And then there. And then put there. And then put another one in. Just to make sure it's safe. Oh, the bra. No, bra, no! Stay. Wiggling. It's wiggling. The face looks so good, thank you. It's very, very realistic. And the rest of the bra is kind of more cartoony, which is quite unnerving, but other than that, I like it. I'm really pleased with it. It turned out like, it did turn out how I wanted. It just, it's just a little unnerving, you know? But I had a lot of fun doing that. It was very fun. I really enjoyed the process. Techno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We made a terrifying bra today. Isn't that bra gonna bite a booba? No, because it's on the outside. So it bites somebody else's booba, but it shouldn't bite yours. It's on the outside, see? It might bite the hand that goes to touch the booba, but it shouldn't bite the booba. Oh dear. Yeah, I get that bit at the side. Yo, and Penguin! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I've made a terrifying boob. But I had a lot of fun doing it. It's a good time. Wait, is it made out of denim? Nah. So it's got a satin on the outside, which gives it that shiny look. Makes him look real sweaty. And then I've sewn into it with stitching. Like just regular stitching, but free motion. That's free motion embroidery. And then on the inside, there's a piece of felt. That meant that I could do free motion embroidery without the use of a hoop. Like a little trick there for you. If you need to do some free motion embroidery and you can't use a hoop for whatever reason, put some like stabilizer, like a really thick one, like felt in it, and it'll let you. Otherwise, you're kind of up without a paddle, you know? And then what else did I do? Oh, and then on the inside there's mesh. This is mesh. That's felt. This is mesh. Yes. And mesh is just like what regular bras are made out of. Like if you found a bra in a store, there'd probably be mesh in it. Like mesh is a very standard bra lingerie material because it's like stretchy and soft and good for the booba. Protect booba, absolutely. I will always protect booba. It's my job. There we go. And that should be our decoration. I just need to do some straps. Where do I put my stuff? There it is. I'm going to use these big ones because I'm going to use some big stuff. Go. We are. I need this for the big brown one that I want to use. So, the thing is, I probably won't need as much of this because it kind of, what do you call it? It's very stretchy. So I can use it for the straps, but it's incredibly stretchy. Much stretchier than my other strap elastic. Probably don't need as much of it. I'm tempted to use it just so it looks good, but I know I don't need that much of this. That's okay. Oh dear, and boom, boom, boom. There we go. Get all that off. It's gonna fold over about there, and probably only need to go to about there because that's a very stretchy strap. See? Normally you'd need longer, but these ones, not really. They could be nice and short. It does make photographing the bra a little harder because, you know, you're kind of in a position where the straps are so short that it bends the bra, but also practical bra. So, pick your battles. This one, the photographing is hard, but you know what? The bra works. So, I'm going to take this all the way down to, yeah, there we go. Very nice, very nice. And then trim, 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 trim. There we go, nice. Almost nice, but I can't pick it up. There you go. Fred, be gone. Fred. There you go. I did drop it all onto the other one, but other than that, it was good. There we go. And now we can fold this around. So this actually gets folded over another one. I don't quite understand this, but it's fine. Fine, we can work it. I think it does that, and then yeah. That's fine. I'm smart. I know the things. I know one or two things in this world. Like that. There you go. Nice. That'll go like that, and then pin it onto there. Maybe not pin it on. Maybe it's not going to want to be pinned on. Maybe this fabric is too thick for that. Maybe just stitch it on, huh? Just go for it. Shall we just go for it? Maybe. Oh dear. There we go. Good, go. Nice. And then, oh, sorry. Time to sleep. Take care. Oh, thank you. And Blackadder, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I guess night, but it's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Would have been funny to make a plush baby arm. That's. I did think about it, but the thing is, there's not enough space on this bra that's like stretchy material, right? So what would have happened was the plush baby arm would have gone onto the part that's meant to sorry, there's not enough non-stretch material. So what would have happened is the plush baby arm would have gone onto a part of the bra that's meant to stretch and would have prevented it from stretching. And then we wouldn't have been able to stretch the bra correctly. I thought I wanted to add an arm, but then I kind of got stuck by reality of bras. Yeah. I would have loved to have added an arm as well, but yeah, the only way I could have done it would have been for it to be very 3D, and then I don't think I could have done it in a day. But otherwise, I would have liked to add it to the back, see? But the back has to stretch, so it's not really possible. But I would have loved to have done it. Difficult when you have to work within bra parameters and what bra's like. When it's like, nobody wants to know what you want. I mean, I want your plushy baby arm, huh? What about me? Baby. Go. And that up there. Trim that off, and then of course just trim the opposite side off too. And then we'll be able to put this up to there, but I'll just do the other side first. We get both of those done. Because otherwise I'm going to lose what's part, because I keep swishing it around the desk and I don't want to lose it. Go. And go. And that will then go over there and into the head. Same kind of thing. Make sure that stuff's not in the way. Place it underneath and go for it. Okay. Very nice. It's actually a bit thinner on that side. I didn't realise the fabric would be thinner on the baby side, you know? You'd think it wouldn't be, but it is. Crazy. Crazy. Oh dear. Let's go down there and attach it now to the back, and then do our hand stitching, and then we just have to do the back pieces. And I think that might be our most cursed bra. Potentially done. I think. It is very cursed. Very, very cursed. God. That baby. That baby. It adds something, that's for sure. It adds a terror radius, that's what it does. It adds a terror radius to my bra. There we go, that's very nice. Let's remove the I don't know if I wanted a bra with a terror radius, but that's okay, it's fine. Take that off, take that off. And down. And then hand stitching time again. Want to get these bits up here. Did I tie it off? Can't tell. I don't think so. I'll do that again. There we go. This now needs to go into the top part. Hand stitch. No, ooh, not like that. There. And pull that through there. Do a second stitch. Just make sure it's really nice and fastened. Go. It does get quite close to the eye, but I think it's okay. I still prefer it with the rope there because I think it just kind of ties the rope in a little bit better. Otherwise, I really wanted the rope, but it did kind of look a little bit like on its own down there. And honestly, so many elements of this bra look like they're on their own. Like the baby head, the green, everything. But, you know, the rope is helping a little bit tie things together, so I appreciate that rope. You're doing a great job. I'm slowly tying the bits together. Literally. And then on this side, just the same thing. This is thicker fabric, so it's a little difficult, but that's okay. Put that through and then actually just impale it. There you go. And that's there. Oh. Use the desk. There we go. That gets it through.
This is so.
Oh dear. I'd actually like it to be a little higher, see, but there we go. Oof.
Super so.
Oof. That's difficult. Oof. Ah, there we go. We got it. We got it. We done some stitches. Tie it off. Tie it off. Then we can put our back in, which I think our back is in navy, which is not quite the same colour, but it's probably going to look the same colour on camera because the green already kind of looks like navy on camera, I think. So I think to you guys it'll probably look the same. To me it's going to look a little bit off, but that's okay. I have some maybe back pieces here, which I can use. Oh, although I might have to snip it up a bit because... Oh, to be fair though, I always make these a bit big, don't I? Because then I have to snip them up. That's fine. I forget, I always do this. I make them, fold them over, and then have to snip them up. Every time. There we go. Okay. And put that under here. Boop, 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 boop. Should be. That one. Whoop, whoop. And where's the other half of that? There it is. It's kind of dark, so it's difficult to see. That's it there. And fold that out. That in there. Nice and easy. Okay, it doesn't go in there. Yeah. Oh yeah. And there we are. Nice. Very good. Trim those off. Put that back there. I can turn that off now as well. Give that a bit of a break. I think that might be our bra done. This one took a minute, but honestly, I did think it was going to take longer. I was expecting to go for over 7 hours on this bra, and I have not. It has been under 7 hours. I shall take that. I will take that. Ah, dear. Get all that up there. And ooh, there's a spare thread there. Missed one. Ah, do that up. Oh my god. It's something, that's for sure. That's a something bra, huh? How do we feel? How do we feel about this? Cursed bra successful. Yeah, that's something, huh? Where's my concept? Do I have the book nearby? I do, I think it's in here. Oh, it's right under the fabric. How did it get in there? So this was our concept. Look at that cute face. Look how cute they were in the concept. Look at this. Look at this. Like from adorable little cute Victor face to like... Oh my god. You know what? We stuck pretty close to it. I couldn't put the ropes up onto the straps just because of it preventing them from stretching. And I don't really have the best one to attach it to for that. I would have needed a thinner but sturdier strap for that. But I'm still really happy. I'm still very happy with how this turned out, for sure. I still think it looks very cool. Now, I still think it looks good. Could be worse, could be 2 faces. That's true. I could have done 2 different faces. Curse acquired. Success. Yeah, it definitely could have been worse. This could have been truly horrifying. And it is not. Oh dear. Right. That is me done for the day. Heck yeah. Let's see. Who is doing some stuff at the moment? Have a look. Excuse me. Ooh. Is anyone? Oh, Bear Boo is. Okay, we can raid into Bear Boo then. We'll go into Bear Boo, send you all her way, and they are doing more of the Boobtober stuff. Yes. So we'll send you all towards them. Continue the heckin' Boobtober hype. Yes. Now, again, I will just need you all to ignore the fact that I have a keyboard for 2 seconds because I can't do anything without bringing it up, so you can't see that. Thank you, Zay, and thank you, Wig. That's very heckin' kind of you. We will be back tomorrow with the final bra of Boobtober. The final one, the very last bra, where we'll be making the It wig, but also hopefully doing a tier list, which should be fun. So yeah, we'll be doing a couple of things tomorrow, but it sounds really fun. I think it should be a really good day. Yeah, so last day of bra making tomorrow. And then, oh my god, so close to the end of Boobtober now, I can't believe it. It's gone so fast. The final bra! The final bra will be tomorrow. So yes, thank you, David. And no, thank you everyone for joining. Thank you for the heckin' raids. Thank you for all of the follows and the gifted subs and the donations. It's very heckin' kind of you all. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's been a long month and thank you all for joining me. It's been a lot more fun because everyone's been here with me. So yeah, for now, though, let's continue the heckin' Boobtober hype and send you all over to Bear Boo, who is doing more of that. And they'll be doing it for a while tonight. So yes, I'll send you all over there. Enjoy the rest of your evening and I'll see you all soon. Take care!